don't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Nick Wagner. Shout out ESPN's Nick Wagner. Yesterday was on the show. Check that out if you or yeah, check that out. Still, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
definitely. It's
still plays,
still
still plays.
relevant
Yeah, still
for sure.
plays. Yeah, he kind of I don't want to say warned us, but kind of let us know like, yeah, if the 49ers how they have their way today, it's like they're probably gonna trade back.
Yeah,
It was
man.
just a matter of are you gonna find suitors or people or teams that want to trade into the first round? And yeah, they did. I mean, you had the Miami deal with which you said that they had worked out, or John Lynch said they had worked out for a few days, and then yeah, you had the Jets willing to trade back in to get Omar Cooper Jr.
And this makes more sense. I think I talked about this on the show. But Adam Schefter always does a podcast every year before the draft where he has intel for all 32 teams. It's just some teams it's a lot of intel, some teams it's just like a little nugget.
Yeah.
And he had a little nugget for the 49ers, and his 49ers nugget was like, yeah, with the Trent Williams thing, they don't necessarily need an offensive tackle. They could still go that route, but I'm looking for a trade back. I think they're gonna trade back. If they can find a partner, they're gonna trade back. I think he said it so many times that it should have clicked. Oh, they have something worked out already. He knows they're moving back.
Yeah.
Whether it was back into the second round or further back in the first round, whatever it is, and that's exactly what happened. You
look at the guys real quick that are like best available on ESPN. You get Zion Hood, Cassius Howell, you got Katie McDonald. Like there's defensive tackles, edge rushers. So like yeah, you can get guys at 33 there. If you want to go Denzel Boston as a wide receiver, you can take him as well.
Every player outside of Omar Cooper, who's a wide receiver from Indiana, who draws some Deebo Samuel comparisons, like same kind of style, not as big, but same vibe as a receiver. I was like, man, that's perfect. That's the player they're going to take. Yeah. And then they passed on him twice. But other than that, every player who was available that I thought the 49ers could take, Cassius Howell, defensive end from Texas A&M, Zion Young, defensive end from Mizzou. You'd mentioned Denzel Boston. There are Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, the safety from Toledo, kind of a Swiss Army knife type of defender. All those guys were, if the Niners had taken him at 27, I'd have been like, great. Thumbs up, nice pick.
Yeah.
Emmanuel McNeil-Warren on Daniel Jeremiah's big board is 15th, depending on how you feel about Daniel Jeremiah. The lowest he was ranked among the top like draft analysts was Mel Kiper Jr. at 33, and that's where the 49ers are picking. Mm-hmm. So I think they're going to get value in some way, and they added a pick in the 5th round to do it. They added a 3rd round pick to do it. I think that's good business. I think the 49ers did the right thing last night.
I think they did too. I think if you ask anyone in that draft room, like they're happy with how it turned out. I'd say maybe for the fans that were watching yesterday, for the ones that joined us at Clubhouse 56, that probably stayed till the end to see if they would make a pick. It's not your favorite thing to do. I get it. But yeah, no, the 49ers did the right football made the right football decisions yesterday, I think. It kind of just felt like that was the right thing to do. We were talking to Nick yesterday, like I brought up, about how like some of those prospects towards the end of the first round could have 2nd round grades. And it's like, all right, yeah, at that point, go ahead and trade back and accumulate capital. I feel like getting back into the 3rd round is a good thing too.
I have a little bit of a conspiracy theory.
Oh, nice.
And you mentioned getting back into the 3rd round. That was the spot that Nick Wagner. Should we just replay the Nick Wagner interview?
Honestly, Nick said a lot of good stuff yesterday. Like the draft was playing out. I was like, oh yeah, no, we talked to Nick about that, and that. Like, no, it was just Nick was on it yesterday.
So Nick mentioned like this is a draft where late 2nd into the 3rd round is kind of the sweet spot for value. And the 49ers already had a late 2nd round pick. They added another 2nd round pick, and they added a 3rd round pick. Huh.
Who would have knew?
Dang.
Tune into the jump.
I have a little bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Conspiracy.
You said conspiracy.
Not conspiracy. Conspiracy's that's crazy.
Theory?
A theory. That's it. Yeah, just a theory. Not a conspiracy theory. Just a plain old theory here on the jump. We're talking NFL draft. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320 if you'd like to tap in. How did you feel? Who's your favorite team, and how do you feel they did? Let us know. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. You can call us. That's also the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. It is at 916-909-1320. So a little bit under the radar yesterday. During the draft, the 49ers, it was reported by Spotrac. Now, I'm sure this happened not during, the Niners weren't working on this during the draft, but it got reported during the draft that the 49ers converted some of Osa Odighizowa's salary into a signing bonus. And what that does, Bottom line, it created $11.6 million in cap space. Now, why would they do that right before the draft?
He's doing the Windhorse thing.
I got
radio
Windhorse
audience. Yeah, he's doing the
fingers
Windhorse thing.
up.
What a legend.
I think they're going to make a trade today, and I think it's going to be a significant trade.
The 49ers.
Yes.
You think Brandon Ayuk is involved in that?
No.
No?
I mean, it maybe as a throw-in. I don't think it's going to be like, wow, that's the thing that got this
You
trade
say
over the hump.
significant. I'm like, okay, yeah. I was sitting. I'm just. My imagination goes all over the place. So that's why I gotta.
I wouldn't be. Again, I don't. We never know exactly who's available, but like Jonathan Grenard, the pass rusher from Minnesota, formerly of the Texans, very good player, has been known to be available. The New York Giants added Arvell Reese last night, who's kind of a do-everything linebacker, pass rusher.
Got about 4 pass rushers on that roster now,
Yep.
where it's like one too many. These guys are all very good.
Is Brian Burns available? Is Kayvon Thibodeau available? I'm looking at that. AJ Brown, that is just out there. Philly drafted a wide receiver last night.
Yep.
After trading for Dontavian Wicks. It feels like AJ Brown is really out of there. The 49ers involved in that. The creating $12 million in cap space right before the draft.
Yeah.
And then John Lynch trading out of the first round. And when they asked, hey, you got the first pick of the second round, what's the vibe? And he's like, we know what we're doing.
All right.
Like, we have an idea. We have a good idea of where we're going, I think is exactly what he said. Huh. That's kind of interesting to me.
No, now I get why you did the Windhorse thing. Now I'm doing the Windhorse. Yeah,
would they
why?
create that cap space? So it just because any player you acquire is gonna need some money or is gonna already have a bunch of money on the books this year. So you're just creating some cap space. You picked up a 2-day 2 picks yesterday. You picked up an extra day 3 pick. Just someone keeping an eye on.
Maybe someone will call today. But I mean, I'm with it. If you're the 49ers, I love the draft and trying to develop rookies and all that, but you are pretty close, I guess, to Super Bowl contention, if not there, given the way the rest of the league looks as like right now.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt yesterday.
So if you have an opportunity to go get an edge rusher who can produce now, like, yeah, go do that. If you can go get AJ Brown, like, yeah, go do that.
Yeah, so like a high level player that you plug in and know. But at the same time, like, let's say they don't make that trade. This is why I was such a fan of what they did last night, because I don't think you were going to sit there at 27. And if you believe that that's Omar Cooper, fine. If you think Omar Cooper Jr., the wide receiver from Indiana, is the player I'm about to describe, then they made a huge mistake. But we said going into the draft, they need stars. It's the same thing Scott Perry said about the Kings. Like, forget a position. We need star power.
Yeah.
And that's what I felt about the 49ers picking at 27. But when you looked at what their options were, hey, there's nobody that stands out as like, oh, that's the star. It's that guy. So you go back to 33, you pick up some extra picks. So you give yourself more bites at the apple that way. You picked up 1 extra pick, basically, is how it went. They traded back 6 spots. They gave up a 4th round pick to do so, and they added a 3rd and a 5th. Is basically how it went. I don't think that star power player was there. That very obvious star power player. Anybody could become a star. Like we saw George Kittle, 5th round pick, Fred Warner, 3rd round pick, and become superstars, right? So they could still find that player. But I think they look at it as just needing players who can contribute. And so what they've done is they've given themselves in that 33 to 90, start of the second round, very first pick of the second round to the 26th pick of the 3rd round. They have 3 selections in that range, and that gives them 3 opportunities to find players, and I think they can do this, who can just contribute this year. Can you add a pass rusher who is a good depth piece, who can start, can get after the quarterback on 3rd downs, maybe isn't a 3-down player right away? Can you find a wide receiver who can be your wide receiver 3, a reliable wide receiver 3? Can you do that? And I think that's the position they put themselves in, where, okay, maybe they don't find that superstar this year. If you back into one, great. But I think they're in a great position to add just players who can contribute to a roster that is trying to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they've kind of turned around. I don't even know if you call it a mini rebuild or like a retool, but like once you got rid of Debo and those guys, and it felt like you kind of missed your best opportunity at winning a Super Bowl. I feel like they've kind of turned this around pretty well, where they've set themselves up.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
man. Good overall night for the 49ers. Great night for the Raiders too.
Shout out to the Raiders. We all
Take
knew what was
Fernando
going
Mendoza
down.
number 1.
Shout out Steven Castilla that was out there ready to go for his squad. Yeah, they took Fernando Mendoza.
Raider Nation came out last.
Yes, they did.
Shout out, dude. Vegas never overthought this. That makes me feel so much better about Fernando Mendoza. If it was out there that the Raiders were hemming and hawing between Fernando Mendoza and
Ty Simpson,
or Fernando Mendoza and David Bailey, the pass rusher who went second to the Jets. If it was, oh, well, then we could do this, and then they just kind of landed on Fernando Mendoza, I would not feel nearly as good about it. I would be in a position where I'd be, if they had done that, if they did all the way up to the draft, we didn't know who it was going to be number 1, and then it was Fernando Mendoza. It would have been like, they did the right thing, but also,
yeah.
Since they got the number 1 pick, it's been like the Raiders are taking that guy. Jets, you're on the clock. And hell yeah, they never overthought it.
Fernando Mendoza walking into the stable Las Vegas Raiders organization. I've never said that before in my life. I've never said Raiders and stable before in my life. Shout out to the Raider fans out there. But yeah, I mean, it was simple. Didn't really make it difficult. They've been up front with how they want to work with Fernando too, or I guess their quarterback before they drafted him, where he's probably going to sit most of the year, if not all of it, and you'll bring him along after that. Kirk Cousins is probably the right guy to kind of put in front of him. I don't know how good of a mentor Kirk's going to be, but I think Kirk Cousins is aware of the situation that he's walking into.
I need a camera on those two the first time they interact at the facility.
It's going to be the most awkward thing you've ever seen in your life.
It's going to be awkward and cringe, or they're going to just get along perfectly.
But yeah, maybe it's that.
Or maybe
we'll get like a little we'll get like
we'll get Nolos Dos.
Yeah, we'll get like a little YouTube series from the Raiders. It's like one of those little just best friend type things that following Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza all year.
Fernando.
Exactly, something like that.
It was so funny because we were vibing last night. We didn't have the sound on it at Clubhouse 56. So all of the pre-draft stuff with Fernando Mendoza, he's just I mean this with all due respect. All due respect.
I'm with you. I know exactly what you're going to say.
He doesn't, in the face, look like an NFL quarterback.
Oh, okay. That's not what I thought you were going to say. Never mind.
What were you thinking?
The way his responses and answers to everything, and they're fine because they're the right ones, but they're very like robotic and chat GBT like, where it's like it's always like the right thing. There's no there's no flares. Just shout out to my teammates. Shout out to whatever. Like it's always just like this. It's always just the cleanest answer you can give.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just so proud of my teammates, guys.
Exactly.
We did it.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with
awesome.
it. Yeah.
It is somebody who you could see he's a good player.
Yeah.
He has that mindset and that attitude. And I think you just naturally follow that. If the quarterback, the guy leading your team, is always like, great job, guys. Who cares how he says it? Who cares what words he says? Who cares how he looks to me on television? And yeah, does he look a little dorky when he smiles? Yes. Did he look terrible in a hat? Yes. But
you got anything else? His suit was terrible? Yes.
I think he's the right player.
Yeah.
I think they picked the right player. I don't know that he's ever going to be, and this is a conversation D-Lo and KC had yesterday. I don't know if he's ever going to be elite. We've seen the Joe Burrow comparisons. If he's Joe Burrow, incredible.
Yeah, worked out.
But even if he's Kirk Cousins, where he's never the best quarterback in the league, you can win with that, though.
Yeah.
You can.
The Seahawks just won a Super Bowl with Sam Darnold.
Yeah, man.
No one's calling him elite. He's a good quarterback.
Yes. You can build around that. And if you have a player who is a good leader and just in that spot is not going to be shook or is not going to have his career derailed by really anything, because I don't think Fernando Mendoza has that mindset. I don't think he's the kind of person where he's like, we're losing. This sucks. I don't want to be here anymore. I just don't think.
Yeah, I've never seen that from him once.
I don't think he's wired that way, and I think that's what the Raiders have needed. They needed to make a real investment at the quarterback position, and again, maybe he's never the best quarterback in the sport, but I think he's absolutely the right guy.
Yeah, no.
And that's a really, really big deal at that position.
Yeah, shout out to them. They made the right pick, no doubt. And I mean, you got a tall little squad right now. You got Fernando, you got Brock Bowers, probably the best, one of the 3 best tight ends, I think, in the league when he's healthy. Missed some time last year, but point being, when he's out there, he's great. Ashton Jeanty, I'm not worried about the year Ashton Jeanty had last year. And I always started off slow, couldn't really get too many yards. per carry or whatever. Like, no, he's gonna be fine. I think.
We're not going to do nearly as much fantasy football on this program as we did on the last edition of a program I hosted on this radio station. But let me just say, fantasy football right now, Ashton Genty is going to be value.
Yeah.
There are going to be a lot of people who are super down on Ashton Genty because of last year. Ashton Genty is a good damn football player.
Yeah, Raiders got the 4th pick of the 2nd round, I believe. So maybe you go Denzel Boston. Zachariah Branch is a little bit down there too.
I'm grabbing an offensive lineman.
Offensive lineman?
Yeah.
I got you.
From what I understand, there's some good offensive linemen left. I'm doing that. I'm making sure that Ashton Genty can move.
Fair enough.
Making sure Ashton
Give the man
Genty
some help.
has some places to run because that was the big problem last year. Like their offense kept getting derailed because, hey, when you can't run on 1st or 2nd down, and when you do, you're losing yards.
Well, yeah, every time
it gets so much harder to run.
Every time you hand the ball off, there's 2 defenders in the backfield already. But by the time he's already got the football.
Yeah, man, it was tough first season for Ashton Genty, but I think the Raiders are trending the right way. Granted, I've thought that before.
I think I've given a couple
realsies this time.
I see. I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to kind of let them do their thing. I've given the whole, I think they can win 8 games this year type of thing. It's like, oh no, they're horrible, and I see what they're doing, and no, they're horrible. Yeah, they're doing things the right way. I'm gonna let them do their thing.
I see the vision.
Yeah,
I see how this could work, and I think by signing Kirk Cousins and putting Fernando Mendoza in a place where he gets to come in, get assimilated with the team, get his sea legs under him, get the playbook, learn on the sidelines. I think he's the type of player who is going to thrive in that environment.
You finally got the right type of coach too. We can say that. Like Josh McDaniels was horrible. I never understood that to begin with. And Antonio Pierce was a nice little story that didn't work. You let go of Rich Bisaccia, and people act like that was the one you kind of let get away. And then who am I missing? You had Gruden in there. Jack Del Rio's been part of that.
Pete Carroll.
Yeah. Pete Carroll just failed miserably. So I feel like Clint Kubiak is finally the one who's like, all right, you're kind of going the way of the rest of the league right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Rather than let me get the name as my head coach.
Yeah. And not a retread, like somebody who's rising in the coaching ranks, not somebody who's playing out the string. Great offseason so far for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Really strong.
Shout out to them. I think, strong offseasons for the 49ers and Raiders. I don't think you can really be too upset with either team, especially the Raiders. Like, you got Max Crosby back in.
Mm-hmm.
Even if that deal went through, you would have had a couple first-round picks, but now he's back, one of the top edge rushers in the league. Like, you're happy there. And then, like I said, for the 49ers, I think Mike Evans is going to be great. I don't know about the wide receiver room yet, but, I mean, I think as a whole, the offseason's been solid so far. We'll see what they do today in the draft.
That's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madson. We're talking about the NFL draft here on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. We've got NBA basketball to talk about.
Oh, buddy.
Mike Brown's Knicks.
Oh, buddy.
In some trouble.
Oh, my gosh. Shout out to my Hawks. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Our Hawks?
Yo, our Hawks. Shout out to our Hawks.
The official NBA team, NBA playoff team.
I think Dallas is bought in as well.
What?
Dallas of 90 all 94.7. Yeah, all 94.7, of course. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, KKDO.
When you said Dallas is bought in, I was like, Dallas is not in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, no. Dallas is too, all 94.7.
Yeah, shout out to our Hawks. Big win last night. But I want to stick with the NFL draft because we might have seen the beginning of the end of the Los Angeles Rams last night. And we'll tell you why next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. It's called a tease, people.
You said NBA playoffs, and then Knicks lost. Dude, that was an adrenaline rush right there. I needed that. What's up, everybody? Give a thumbs up, please. Good morning, everyone who got in here after 7. Yeah, shout out Kyle Wren in trivia yesterday. I believe
that was harder than I thought it was going to be.
We can open up the next segment with that if you want, but I believe they'll notify winners and stuff next week.
Yes, for sure. And I have to spend the weekend grading prop sheets.
Yes.
Way more people did those than I was expecting. So thank you guys for participating. I'm so serious. I printed out 50 of those things, and I was like, man, I'm gonna feel dumb as hell if like 4 people do this.
No, it worked out.
And hella people did them. So thank you so much.
It's all good, TC. I don't believe we're having a lottery party.
More on that next week.
Okay, more on that next week.
That shit was crazy. It was fun. Like, we had to get these trivia questions in, and it was like loud. And I'm trying really hard to make sure that people are like hearing my shitty questions. And,
Yeah.
And so like the book, it was like funny, and I wanted to lean into it, but it was also like, hey, this is great, but hey, we're on a timer. Like I got 4 minutes to get these questions.
Shout out to the waitress who was working with us too yesterday. Who brought the Uncrustables to my restaurant?
Hey, she was pissed.
She got the show.
She wasn't actually pissed.
No, yeah.
Okay, Russell Hunt. Thanks. Or you're welcome.
Yeah, it was good meeting you too, Norm.
Oh yeah, appreciate you coming out, man. You, Manny, you did it loudly every time. I also appreciate the Uncrustables, but I'm gonna be so honest right now. They were warm when I got them, and that didn't sound good to me.
Say it again.
Manny brought me Uncrustables.
Oh, that's who brought them. Okay, yeah.
But they were warm when he handed them to me.
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to eat it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's all good. I wouldn't have ate them.
I also have buffalo chicken tots coming to me. I ordered the chef's creation tater tot special.
Nice.
Because that was what was on the daily specials yesterday. As I want that. And so Addie, our promotions person who helped us out yesterday, salute to Addie.
Shout out Addie.
She put in the order, and the lady comes back and she goes, "Okay, so you ordered the chef's creation tots?" And I was like, "Yes." And she goes, "Do you want loaded cheeseburger tots or buffalo chicken tots?" And I'm like, "Both." I want both of that. You're making me choose.
Yeah, you don't have to ask. Just I'll take a both.
I went with buffalo chicken. It was.
Yeah, buffalo chicken's always fire for things.
No.
Yeah, what did I just?
GFY. Sorry.
Yeah. What did I just see? Yeah, no, Uncrustables, that's part of your life now, as is the gym. So just accept it.
Look, fire.
Yeah, everything was good yesterday. There wasn't really a down part. Shout out to everyone that pulled up. Man, it feels like it was a timing issue. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe if it was a little cool, you should have told the Clubhouse 56 to throw it in the fridge for a little bit or something.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I didn't have the onion rings. They look good though.
Fries were
They
fire.
look like the kind of onion rings I would like. Brother, I'm 35 and I'm still not sick of Fritos and Uncrustables. You think I'm new to this?
At this point, the things that I eat at this point in my life, like it's because I like them, and that's what I want to eat the rest of my life. I've already gotten past the things I'm sick of.
$7 hours. Oof. That's a session.
Man, he pulled those Uncrustables out of his back pocket.
Nah, bro. He pulled them out of his hat.
Did he really?
He had them on top of his head. He was like, hey, I got this. It was really funny, but I was like, this is warm.
Yeah.
I'm not eating this.
Yeah, you too, Katrina.
Yeah, appreciate you coming out, Katrina. Thank you.
I bet my dad a barbecue yesterday that we'd win less than 7 games, so it's kind of where we're at.
Here we go.
Trying to sell me on the draft.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Our Kings insider, James Ham, will be joining us in an hour.
James, we got questions.
We got a real question.
Yes. I
Scott
hope you have
Perry
answers,
control
pal.
of this front office or not.
What the heck's going on, James? Your thoughts?
Yeah, James Ham, our Kings insider, joining us. James, what the hell, man?
Yeah. You got anything to say?
I think the Los Angeles Rams, the beginning of the end of the current iteration of the Los Angeles Rams may have happened last night.
I thought you were kind of overdoing it, but low-key, you might be right if we kind of talk about it after.
Okay, so if you missed it, here's Sean McVay. The Los Angeles Rams took quarterback Ty Simpson, number 13 overall.
Right before we start this video, looks as happy as can be, too, by the way.
Looks thrilled.
Yeah. And then,
Just staring at the first question that you're not gonna be able to hear the reporter, but the first question to Sean McVay is, did you talk to Matthew Stafford about taking a quarterback 13th overall? Here's his answer.
Yeah, I did.
That's the whole answer. The follow-up question. So, you talked to Matt Stafford about taking a quarterback 13th overall instead of adding players who can help you win a Super Bowl this year. What did you talk to him about?
I'll keep that between us.
hey, bro, he's not happy at all. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's not
you see
happy.
his face?
Yeah.
His face is like the,
No, yeah, he's not happy at all. Like, the first one was like, yeah, I just like, Mom, did you hear about what happened at school today? Yeah, I did. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Like, yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be between us.
Yeah.
And then he got asked if Ty Simpson will be the backup quarterback, if the 13th overall pick is going to be the number 2 quarterback. And here was what Sean McVay said.
We'll see. He's going to compete with Stetson.
Oh, my guy's grinding his teeth. He's pissed.
He's furious.
Yeah.
And then there's another video. It's a little bit longer. I'm not going to play it. Where he's a little bit more elaborate with his answer on the pick. And he's like, I want to make it clear. This is Matthew Stafford's team.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a question. But then in what feels like sarcasm to me, he goes, but anytime you can address the backup quarterback, you get a chance to do that, you have to do like.
No, that was exactly sarcasm.
And I just that friction point could be the undoing of the Rams. And I know that sounds dramatic. And maybe Ty Simpson is awesome. It never becomes a friction point.
I'll tell you why it's not dramatic after you're done.
Okay. But let's say the Ty Simpson thing doesn't work out. We just saw in Minnesota a GM get fired over a disagreement over the quarterback. The head coach did not want J.J. McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
The GM did. They took J.J. McCarthy. It turns out J.J. McCarthy, not a particularly effective NFL football player. GM fired. New quarterback in at Minnesota with Kyler Murray going there. Kevin O'Connell won that one. This is a situation where if Matthew Stafford retires this year, next year, Ty Simpson steps in and is not the guy, I think you have a really, really hard time keeping Sean McVay and Les Snead, their GM, both in the building, because I don't think that's going to work out.
Well, because they're already like, that's why I don't think it's dramatic. Is it the beginning of the end of the Rams? Probably not. But if you wanted to have that thought, like, it's not entirely dramatic because, yeah, they're already not on the same page, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sean McVay sees a Super Bowl in front of them this season. There's been reports of a contract extension for Matt Stafford happening soon, so that could happen or whatever. But
it looks like Matthew Stafford's coming.
Yeah, so so you get that going on. If I'm Sean McVay, we've got that worked out. Why are we going for a backup quarterback right now when we're trying to win a Super Bowl?
Insane.
I'm tired of these GMs, and maybe it was the same thing in Atlanta with Michael Penix and when they signed Kirk Cousins. But I'm tired of these GMs trying to overthink things right here. Where we had an old quarterback. Let's prepare for the future. You do that with your 5th or 4th round pick. If you want to do that, that's fine. Whatever. You want to waste a pick, that go ahead there. But if you're the Los Angeles Rams and you're talking Super Bowls this season, no, that's a bad pick. And it's not a great look. Yes, when you're we're reading body language, and maybe we're wrong. And Sean McVay, it just goes against everything that's ever been said about body language or whatever. But your coach looks very upset at the press conference talking about it. He's giving these little 2-word answers or whatever, and it's like, yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, man.
And I have to imagine like, oh, they're just gonna be all same page going forward after this. Like, no, I don't think so.
I need to this first answer.
Yeah, I did.
The smile at the end, the little fake smirk.
Yeah, I did. They had a chance. The Rams were. You could make the case the Rams were the best team in the sport last year, correct?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, one of them. Yeah,
They went. They were on. They were at the level of the Seattle Seahawks.
Mhm.
In my opinion.
yeah, no, yeah, they were.
Seattle maybe a little better for sure, but you could make the argument the Rams are right there, dude. They're not in the 49ers have a bunch of question marks about like, can these guys stay healthy? Is there this or that? The Rams are right there. They could have added. There were so many players. Mekhi Lemon from USC, the Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon. I think Reuben Bain, the pass rusher, still available at 13. They had so many options at the 13th pick. They could have helped their team immediately. The kind of player we talked about for the 49ers. You just need to get a star in the building. Can you get that player? The Rams had the opportunity to get that player. And they went with a quarterback. And again, this is less, I mean, it is a little bit about Ty Simpson, who didn't have a ton of starts in college. It has question marks as a prospect. He's not like a surefire guy. And you drafted him to be your backup with the 13th overall pick. We just saw the 49ers do this and swing and miss.
Yeah.
With the 3rd overall pick. They took Trey Lance with the idea that he wasn't going to start in year 1. Now, the Niners had a plan for him to start in year 2. I don't think that Matthew Stafford's going to be gone next year. So you have Ty Simpson as your backup for multiple years, and then you get to figure out.
That's a day 2 pick. That's a day 2 pick. And
It's
they're
a
picking
day 2 ass pick.
And they're picking 29th in the 2nd round. I'm not sure if Ty Simpson would have lasted that long. I don't know. Dan Orlovsky, you were right.
Dude,
you were right.
You know what?
You were right, pal. I'm
Dang,
sorry. You
dang.
were right. Yeah. I thought you were crazy, but you were spot on, pal.
On business.
Yes. Standing on business. Shout out Dan Orlovsky. Like, yeah, he went 13 to the Rams. Like, he called it. But if he didn't, I'd like to assume that maybe he would have fell a bit in the 2nd round. I'm not sure who he would have went to because, like, I don't know, Ty Simpson just wasn't this great quarterback prospect to me. So maybe if you're the Rams, you trade up a bit in the 2nd round and get him that way. But either way, that's not someone you spend a 1st round pick on. Especially being the position you are, where like, oh yeah, we're really close. Like we're Super Bowl contenders. You also don't have the 28th pick of the draft.
Yeah.
You have the 13th pick.
Yeah.
Like that's great value. That's impact right there.
That was the last thing I saw before. I saw that as I was leaving last night.
Mhm.
And it was one of those things that I saw and I was like, what? That can't be right. That has to be wrong. They have the wrong thing up there. And it's not. There was this buzz that the Rams like Ty Simpson.
Great.
Oh,
You're going to take him in the 3rd round probably then.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
They might trade up into the 2nd. 13?
Good luck.
This is okay, and this is the difference between Fernando Mendoza and a pick like Ty Simpson, right? Fernando Mendoza was the surefire, yes, he's going number 1, pick that guy, and that's I shouldn't say surefire, but he was the very obvious pick, correct?
Yeah.
If Fernando Mendoza becomes Kirk Cousins, and he's one of the 10 to 12 best quarterbacks in the league in a given year, and might peak at the 5th best quarterback in the league. I don't know. You're in an okay spot. You feel good about it.
I think now we're at a point in the league where you can win with those kinds of quarterbacks. You can win with the 10th through 15th best quarterbacks still, rather than, oh, I need one of these
Yes.
Hall of Fame legends who is just going to carry everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're kind of shifting to that part of the league now.
I totally agree. I think Fernando Mendoza can absolutely just be that requisite, like, good enough. Ty Simpson, when you take a player like that, 13th overall, in the position the Rams are in, Ty Simpson needs to be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Because if Ty Simpson, who was overdrafted by 30 spots on the consensus big board, if Ty Simpson is just okay, it's going to look so much worse than if a player like Fernando Mendoza is just okay.
Yeah.
Like good to
It's just that now there's a lot of expectations, but I guess credit to the Rams for taking
No.
risks. It's kind of their thing. Like they I don't even yesterday I threw in the rent. I was like, oh yeah, the Rams they went for it again. It's like, is drafting Ty Simpson really going for it, or are they just taking
No.
they're just taking risks. Like it's
going for it would have been trading up.
yeah.
The Chiefs went for it. Chiefs traded up from 9 to 6. They got Mansour Delane. They
Rams
lost
do
a couple of starting cornerbacks, and they
Yeah.
said, you know what, we're going to go get our guy. That's going for it. Now let's take a quarterback. Let's take a backup quarterback who's going to compete with Stetson Bennett. Yeah, sure, man. You got it.
Yeah, Sean McVay is the guy who took 13th overall in this year's draft. Is he gonna have an impact? I don't know. He's gonna compete with our backup quarterback. We'll see where we go from there.
He's going to compete with Stetson Bennett, who's 40.
Oh wow, what a major vote of confidence. Thank you.
Ty Simpson told SiriusXM that he never met Sean McVay. Has
All right.
never met Sean McVay.
You
before.
were right. This is the beginning of the end
Thank
of the
you,
Los
thank
Angeles
you. Come
Rams. Yeah,
on,
give
let's
yourself a
go.
point for that
Let's
one.
go.
Yeah.
Come on. They're cooked.
Yeah, that's
Unless Ty Simpson is good. If Ty Simpson is a really good player, then the Rams are not cooked.
Mhm.
But if Ty Simpson is bad, might be the beginning of the end for the Rams.
that's the thing. He might be like he wasn't this great prospect. He's very JJ McCarthy-ish.
And if they don't win the Super Bowl this year, because this is a team that was going for it. The Rams are going for it. The Rams are with the 49ers or with the Seahawks. They are trying to win a Super Bowl out of the NFC West.
Mhm.
If they don't this year, everything that happens, every pass that goes to somebody who's not Puka Nacua or Devontae Adams that isn't successful is like, man, would have loved to have Mekhi Lemon in that spot.
Well, that, but also like, why not? If you're already a great team, like build up your trenches. A guard went to the Ravens after that. You could have had Ruben Bain. You already got Jared Verse. Like your defensive line's great, but like you can't. There's no limit to how good your defensive line can be. So go draft a Ruben Bain and work from there. You're gonna bring a prospect like that into your team where like there's not too much pressure or eyeballs on them. They're not game planning from because you got guys like Jared Verse and all that on the defense already. So it's gonna be much easier for him.
Yeah.
But you want to take a chance on a quarterback. Like to me, this is less need saying it like. Seeing it where it's like, oh yeah, we got a great team. We can take a chance on someone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go get. It's a bad pick.
Do you know what the 49ers show time and time again? And they've managed to stay successful because their coaching staff is very good. They've had enough star caliber players from past drafts that they've been able to overcome it. But they haven't put together a really, really awesome draft in a while. They've had trouble building through the draft and finding high-level players and players to retain in the draft over the last few years. And I think it's because of what the Rams just did. They spent a ton of time going, hey, we're good. We got our roster's set. Like, let's just take Jake Moody in the 3rd round, 99th. Yeah, let's just take him because we need a kicker, so might as well just get. You cannot do that. The Eagles don't do that. The Eagles don't go, we're all set, so we're just going to take a backup at a different position.
Nah, they don't waste.
No, man. They go and they get players who are going to help their team. They were loaded on the defensive line. A great defensive lineman fell to us. Guess what? We have another good defensive lineman now. Here we go. It's not, hey, actually, you know what? Our safety room is we got our starters, but let's go.
They took Jalen Hurts when their quarterback situation was still generally okay. I think Carson Wentz was there. Might have been, it was after the Super Bowl year or whatever.
Yes.
But like it wasn't like, oh yeah, like it's over for like Carson Wentz. Like, no, your quarterback's still fine. You're still trying to build around him and all that. Carson Wentz, Nick Foles, whoever it was. Point being, like you took Jalen Hurts. It was like, you don't necessarily need that or whatever. But
It was a huge surprise when they took Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
And they took him in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
Because, hey, we're trying to get better. I don't understand what the Rams are doing, but I love it.
It's just
Unless Ty Simpson is good, then I'm going to be salty.
It's just big brain stuff, and big brain being, I guess, bad here, where it's like you're overdoing it. There's no reason for you to make this pick.
Yeah.
But more power to them. I mean, they've been a good team, so who am I to say they're going to be wrong?
Anytime you're going to dress the backup quarterback,
You got to do it with a 13th overall pick.
you have to. That's what many are saying.
Is this the highest selection ever for a backup quarterback?
No, Trey Lance went 3rd overall.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, but like Trey Lance was selected like, yeah, all right, fair enough. To me, it's a little different, but
Trey Lance was selected to start.
yeah, like to me, it's like Tyson. I don't know if
They
Ty
picked-
Simpson's ever going to be a regular starter in the league.
They picked Ty Simpson to
Hang out for a few
backup
years. Hang out
with Stetson Bennett.
Yeah, hang out till Matt Stafford's ready to go home, and that could be anywhere from 2 to 4 years.
Talking NFL draft here on the jump. That's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madson. Our Kings insider James Ham going to join us in about 45 minutes. We'll dive into some Kings stuff. We've also got playoff basketball to talk about. But did you see this video of Mekhi Lemon
No, I didn't.
when he got picked by the Eagles? This is crazy. And I have a couple of thoughts on this, but we'll play the video for you. And radio audience, I hope you should be able to hear it. The sound quality is pretty good. If not, we will describe it, and I apologize in advance. But this is Mekhi Lemon getting a call from the Steelers who were going to draft him. And then the Eagles traded up. This is chaos. Check this out. This video is insane.
Here's what it looked like from the player's point of view before
thank
we
you, Jamie
discuss.
Erdahl. All right, pause real quick.
Yes.
Two things. One, if you couldn't hear that on the radio, that's the Steelers GM, Omar Khan, on the phone with Mekhi Lemon saying, hey, you're a Steeler. We're going to draft you. Steelers were 21st. They didn't know that the Eagles had traded up to 20 to get in front of the Steelers to draft Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah, family going crazy as well, excited as can be.
You know what? Here's an old man take.
What?
He's on the phone. Be quiet.
Oh, stop. No. Stop.
That would stress me out to be like, hey,
We know it, dude. Stop. This is how the call goes. Hey, Mekhi, this is Omar Khan, Steelers GM. Yeah. Hey, your family's so excited. Glad your family's so excited. We're glad we're selecting you. Glad we like the player you are. Here's Coach. Oh, hey, this is Coach. Yeah, Mekhi, glad love the player you are. Can't wait to get you in the building. All right, we'll see you.
yeah, and he didn't hear any of it because his family's screaming at him.
Who cares, bro? Like, yeah, it's a nonsense call.
You're in your living room. You're offensive lineman from Nebraska. You've waited your whole life to hear your name.
Yeah, Ruben Bain. This is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Like, congratulations.
And
Yeah,
then
we
just
love the player
chaos
you
running.
are.
Oh my God. I'd be like, yeah, I want to hear what he says. He's gassing me up. Let me listen. Anyways. Just screamed right in his face.
That's a little much. That was a little much.
She grabbed his
Yeah.
shoulders. I don't know if that's mom or sister, girl. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Grabs his shoulders and just screams.
Yeah, that one's a bit much. Like, all right, Mom, I'm on the phone real quick.
That's insane. Okay, so he's still on the phone with the Steelers.
Come on, man. Let's go.
He's looking at the phone to make sure the call's still connected because he can't hear anything.
Hey, why Philly coach?
Oh, no.
That's Mekhi Lemon who just said, hey, why is Philly coming?
Yeah. Oh, Philly just traded for you. Hello?
And then that's his agent saying, Philly just traded for you. And the agent comes running in
This is Philly. They just traded for you.
with the phone.
Philly's taking you right now.
Hey, I did not see this. This is wild.
This is insane.
yeah,
right?
no, this is pretty wild.
So if you're listening on the radio, and I did a bad job conveying it, Mekhi Lemon gets a call, and it's the Steelers saying, it's Omar Khan. We're drafting you. Can't wait to have you be a Steeler. Terrible towel.
I just reenacted the whole call for you. Yeah.
Bang, bang. Yeah, you did. You did,
Yeah.
actually. I think you probably nailed it. They're all excited. They've done the thing. He's going to the Steelers. Philly then trades up, and in the midst of this chaos, his agent comes flying in. The bad guy from
Daredevil. Yes.
comes flying in. Wilson Fisk
It does look like Wilson Fisk actually from the
comes flying in and goes, hey, Philly's trading for you. They're on the phone. Philly's taking you right now.
And real quick, while we're all just spending time on this on this video, I'm gonna need my agent to have a little bit more calmness to him.
Dude,
I need you to act like you're aware of the situation and what's going on here. You're just kind of like, oh wait, no, this is Philly. Like, oh, like you're a little too freaked out for me. I need you to calm down and like I need to know that you have the situation in control as well. You know what's going on.
Can I keep it a stack real quick?
Yeah.
His agent also kind of looks like me, and that's how I would have been. I'd be like, oh, hey,
Well, yeah, we're regular people.
This is Philly. They just traded for you.
They just traded for you. Philly's taking you right now.
See,
Philly's
look at
taking you right now. Hey,
Get down the hallway.
Well, and the reason this is so urgent is because, and everybody not knowing what's going on is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
All the people who are just celebrating are like, what?
Yeah.
Because Philly, the 20th pick is on the clock. When he's on the phone with the Steelers, who are picking 21, because whoever, I forget who was picking 20, is it Dallas?
I might have been. Yeah, they traded with Dallas. Yeah.
Okay, so Dallas is, interdivision trade.
Yeah, it was Bills
Dallas
and
is
Patriots.
Dallas is at
too.
20.
Yeah.
The Steelers found out that Dallas is not taking Mekhi Lemon. And so they call and go, hey, you're going to be a Steeler. Then Philly, 11th hour trade, moves up. So as the Steelers are on the phone with Mekhi Lemon telling them they're drafting him, the Eagles swoop in, no pun intended, and steal Mekhi Lemon while the Steelers are on the phone with them.
You brought up a tweet before the show that said the Steelers made that draft pick like someone in fantasy football when time is about to run out and you just have to take somebody. Now this makes all the sense in the world watching that video. The Steelers were definitely caught off. Well, yeah, we saw it. They were caught off guard. It's like, okay, what are we doing now? Because by the time you're on the phone with the draft prospect, it's like, oh, no, we got our guy.
It's over.
And I'm sure Omar Khan's on the other side of the phone. It's like, wait, what? Mekhi, are you there? Mekhi. And then it's his agent like, yeah, Mekhi can't talk right now. Goodbye. And then that's it.
The Steelers got like that while the draft was being hosted in Pittsburgh.
Oh, I didn't think about that either.
They got.
Yes.
And then did you see?
Oh, you got Little Broad in your own.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the Philadelphia Eagles run Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Yeah.
They got Little Broad.
Yeah.
In their city.
Yeah.
By the interstate rival.
This is a bad look.
And then they come out and did you see the hype video they had for the pick?
No, I didn't see it.
So they have the song by Styx, Renegade, that they play in, I think, at the start of fourth quarters or whatever, and the whole crowd gets into it. So they play that song. They've got one of the guys from Styx, like, hey, this is such and such from Styx. The pick is in. And it's all these Steelers luminaries saying, the pick is in, the pick is in, the pick is in, and all that. And then they say, with the 21st pick, and they keep saying that over. And then there's all the Renegades playing, and the crowd's going crazy. And then they take an offensive tackle from Arizona State. And it looks like they just took an offensive tackle from Arizona State. They want to protect whoever's going to be their quarterback. Broderick Jones got a neck thing. He's also probably not very good at football. And so but when you get the behind the scenes of they had just gotten their draft pick swiped out from under them.
I've never seen that before.
They had draft pick. They had Mekhi Lemon's name in the cart. And the Eagles walked by and said, this belongs to us.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love that video. I guess I love the drama of it all.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. Let me tell you something. If I'm ever on the phone around you and something good happens to me, please do not scream in my face.
I got you. I won't do that.
I'll be overstimulated. I cannot deal with that.
Yeah, I got you. Fair enough.
Yeah, man. I saw that video this morning and was I've never seen anything like that.
No, neither have I. I thought this was gonna be like just something more simple, and that was kind of like a reality TV type of thing right there.
Yeah, man. It legit, like, it got scripted.
Yeah.
If that happened on Real Housewives, you'd have been like, ugh.
That's low, not low key. Like, that's embarrassing if you're the Steelers. I don't know. It's embarrassing.
Tough.
Okay, well, I'm not being too harsh.
No, they got ahead of themselves.
Yeah. Okay.
You do not make that call until you are on the clock.
Fair.
And that's it. And now, dude, that's out.
Mike Tomlin's out the building. This team's already running like the rest of us now.
The Arizona State offensive tackle, Max, I can't pronounce his last name. I heard Ihenachor, I think.
Let me see. I'll look it up and see if I can pronounce it.
Yep. You give that a shot and let me know. How does he feel about this? Like, I'm sure he's fine. He's going to the Steelers. He's in the NFL. But, like, if you see this video, just to find out you were very much choice number 2.
Yeah, I assume it's like Max Ihenachor.
Ihenachor, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yikes, man.
Yeah.
Crazy. We had some playoff basketball going on.
We got more yikes.
During the NFL draft.
More yikes.
We've got more yikes. Mike Brown's Knicks officially in trouble?
Might be.
We'll dive into that.
There is a team that is in trouble, though. I will say there is a team that there is a team that lost that is in trouble. Maybe it is the Knicks. Maybe.
Can't wait to find out. We'll talk NBA playoffs. We'll have some more NFL draft thoughts, and then coming up in 30 minutes, our Kings insider James Ham will be joining us, and we'll talk some Kings with James Ham. James had some things to say the other day that we need to address with him. So that's all coming up in the second hour. He's Jesse. I'm Kyle. It's The Jump on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. I left them out for whoever wanted them. If you wanted them, you can go get them.
Shout out everyone in here at the thumbs up.
I feel like it'd be like Golden State trading up to 7 to take somebody way worse than Acuff, though. Like whatever point guard is projected to go late in the first round.
I'll take it. The cornerback pick, I'm probably more excited about than the offensive lineman because it seems like the offensive tackle they're going to move to guard potentially. But I mean, at this point, rooting for this team as long as I just have no choice but to trust it. But I mean, I'm not going to hate on the trenches, and they definitely did a cornerback, so I'd give it a B. If you can get the left tackle to play guard well, or wherever you end up moving him, because it seems like he just played left tackle his whole career. But if you can get him to play well, then we're all good. I would have liked for them to have gone receiver, but just kind of realizing what Green Bay's always been, it was kind of like, all right, that's probably not going to happen. And that's what we got kind of running the show there too. We got Green Bay's former assistant GM, I think.
Better get ready to learn Zachariah Branch, buddy.
I'm ready. I would not
Here we
reach.
go. Hang on.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Yeah, that's us.
Yeah, it is. Shout out to the voice guy.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. You know what's dope about Voice Guy?
What?
Salute to Voice Guy Pete. I don't know if we're supposed to say who it is, but shout out
No,
to Pete.
yeah, his name has been said on 1320 Airways before. I think it's okay.
Okay, great. Shout out to Voice Guy Pete. Super nice guy. He's legit. It's his job. You know, in Anchorman, where we're going to talk about the NBA playoffs in a second. You know, in Anchorman, where Ron Burgundy just says whatever's on the teleprompter?
Yes.
So if you're unfamiliar with the film, Anchorman, Will Ferrell, at one point, he's doing the news and somebody puts a question mark on the prompter and he goes, "I'm Ron Burgundy." And they make a big deal. Well, if you put it on the prompter, he's going to read it. And that leads to later. He says a bad word. It's the whole thing. So it is literally Pete's job to be Ron Burgundy. I could email him anything and he'll send it back to me in Voice Guy voice.
Exactly.
It's amazing.
No, it's
and I've had to for different production that we've had done. We have a production guy who's like, I need these 15 liners, like these 15 things of him saying stuff. And so I just have a treasure trove of Voice Guy saying,
because it's the thing, they do it
like ham sandwich. Like,
they do it in a certain voice too, where it's not like us saying the liners or whatever.
Right.
There's a certain voice to it. It's like, no, yeah, it's like the EA Sports guy, things like that. Yeah.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Like if I did that, it sounds stupid.
I think I'm gonna have the voice guy read like my coffee order.
Oh, that's solid.
And just when I go to coffee, be like, I would like this, and have voice guy say it.
I might hate you if I was your cashier that day.
1,000%.
Yeah.
My coffee's getting spit in, but
Yeah.
that's worth it.
This guy just ordered his coffee through voice memo right now.
Like,
Oh.
wait, is that voice guy Pete?
Yeah. While we're showing people, shout out to you for trivia yesterday.
Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, that was a good time. You were absolutely right.
About
The questions were too convoluted. Here's
Yeah.
in my brain. I did not expect to get mercilessly booed every time.
oh, now you were Roger Goodell yesterday. That was great. Shout out to everyone that booed Kyle yesterday.
I wasn't ready for that. I didn't prepare for that.
Yeah.
So I was prepared for and again, this is just my fumble by me. This is nobody. This is my fault.
Went well, by the way.
Yeah.
Went well.
It went great. It went
Yeah.
well. But I wrote the questions in such a way, and you clocked this immediately. I wrote the questions in such a way that it was going to be like trivia night, where everybody is sitting and listening and everybody's there. But people weren't there for the freaking trivia. Like, that people participated and had a great time with it, but they're there for the live show. They're there to hang out and have drinks and have good food. And nobody's like, okay, I'm going to quiet down and listen now. Like, we're all going to be chill. Like, nah. And it did. And we got the questions out and people got the answers, and it was the whole thing. But I should have made the questions much more concise, because I was expecting it to be like, okay, I can a little monologue about this thing. And so the question is,
Well, yeah, it was like
no, dork, ask the question.
It was like little things too. It was like, oh yeah, the first round pick or the number 1 pick of last year's draft. It's like, people are gonna have a tough time remembering. It's like, oh yeah, Cam Ward, you should have threw his name in there and things like that. Just little keywords and stuff like that.
Sure.
But like I said, trivia went great, so it went perfectly. I'm sorry for abandoning you yesterday after the show.
Yeah,
We took the A's winner, and then our guy John came in here, said good morning to us, stuff like that, and I bounced after. There was just too many things happening. I forgot it was my fault.
No, that's fine. I didn't even need you to sit and go question by question, but if you'd been like, hey, shorten these.
Can you imagine? I'm like, oh yeah, we gotta rewrite all of this. How much time do we have?
If you were a trivia winner, we will be contacting you. Our promotion staff will contact you next week. I will be grading prop sheets. We had some props. I will be grading those over the weekend, and we will reach out to the winner next week.
Yep. Shout out to everyone who came
That's a
through.
move. Yeah, man, that was a really, really great time. I enjoyed, by the way, that like one of the props was, will Fernando Mendoza put on a hat? And I got the exact reaction I wanted, because if you've ever watched a Super Bowl, right, where there are props involved, and a prop bet, for those of you who
What
don't
color
know,
is the Gatorade going to be when they dump it on the coach?
Yep, heads or tails. Who wins the coin toss?
How long is the national anthem over under 2.5 minutes?
Right, those are prop bets. Which team gets the first down? Little stuff like that. And so I did an NFL draft version, a first round version. So one of them was, will Fernando Mendoza put a hat on when he gets picked? And so he did, and a bunch of people cheered when that happened because of the props.
Yeah,
and that's all I wanted. That's what I was going.
Worked
for.
out.
Oh yeah, man. The NBA playoffs were also on last night. And you're listening to The Jump. That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. So while we're there at Clubhouse 56, salute, watching the NFL draft, there was a TV with the NBA playoffs on.
Oh, yeah. We were locked in at the end of that Knicks-Hawks game.
Tough one for Mike Brown's Knicks.
Look.
Who couldn't get a shot off on the final possession.
Yeah.
Not a shot.
Also, that was great yesterday at Clubhouse 56. We're watching the game, and it's essentially everyone in that restaurant versus Kenny Caraway. Kenny Caraway, of course, going for the Knicks. The rest of us, I'm looking at Zabel. I'm like, oh, yeah, I hate the Knicks. I don't want them to win, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And Zabel's like, yeah, honestly, I didn't even care about it until I saw Kenny cheering for the Knicks. Now I want the Hawks to win. So the whole place is rooting for the Hawks, right? The whole place is rooting for the Hawks. We're all just kind of watching the game. Shout out Warren. He's got his phone out. He's ahead of us all, and he's kind of trying to hide his reactions. There's one where CJ McCollum hits the go-ahead 2-point shot mid-range, whatever, and Warren walks out. I was like, oh, what just happened? Why did Warren walk out? The point being, we're all locked in. It was a good time, but yeah, the Knicks lost, and
they in trouble?
They're not in trouble yet.
I think
it feels like trouble. It feels like trouble on the way, but I'm not out on them yet. I think this is a good Hawks team, by the way. I think maybe we got to give a little credit to Atlanta, but it's looking a little shaky right now if you're in New York.
I need to have a little mea culpa here.
Okay.
Jonathan Kuminga's been really good.
Oh yeah, but yeah, every time Jonathan Kuminga does something or does not do something, I always think of you because you really got strong opinions on Jonathan Kuminga.
I do.
Yes.
I do. And after the first playoff game where he was not good.
Yeah, I think you texted me after that one. It's like, I'm scared the Kings, like, I'm scared he ends up on the Kings now and all that.
Well, because remember, he had the 2 huge games out of the gate and then just kind of was back to being Jonathan Kuminga.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a bad player, but not somebody like I want to build around. He's just kind of like, once he learns that he's a role guy, he's going to thrive and be amazing in that role. He might make an all-star team as a role player. Like, he just needs to get, and he's starting to get it.
Yeah.
At least with this specific Hawks team. He's locking in defensively and being the defender that people always thought he could be. He is doing all the little things, doing all the right thing.
Are you back?
I don't know, because I was never like fully out, but I'm not fully in.
Are you in on this version of Jonathan Kuminga?
If he's this, yeah, 1,000%. It's just, my concern is not, is he this player? It's, can he consistently do this?
Yeah.
Or will he do this for a couple games and go, hey, I need it to be Jonathan Kuminga time now?
You're not wrong. His first 3 games with the Hawks, like, oh my gosh, why didn't Scott Perry give up an unprotected first? Like, what are we doing? Like,
right.
What happened? And then we all got kind of quiet after that and left it alone because it was just 3 games.
Yeah, because, right, and we've seen that before.
Yeah.
He'll have these stretches where he plays great basketball for 2-3 weeks, maybe a month, and then just regresses to
Just
the
what we've
players
seen,
who's not playing great defense, who's not always rebounding, who's taking bad shots. And I think the way he fits in with this particular Hawks team is dynamite, and he's been really, really good.
Yeah.
And if I'm going to acknowledge when he's not, I need to acknowledge when he is, and he was excellent last night.
I'm not ready to say that the Knicks are in trouble just because of like kind of those reasons, like Kuminga playing well right now. This Hawks team is just a good basketball team right now. CJ McCollum is CJ McCollum is not turning back the clock. CJ McCollum has probably just always been really good. Was an afterthought on the Wizards. Now ended up in a good situation with the Hawks, and now he's tearing up the Knicks. And I mean, if I am New York, it's not a great sight to see CJ McCollum beating you 2-1 though. I mean, there's more to it with the Hawks, but it's a little scary. And for the Knicks, we know if they lose first round, like, you're gonna shake up this roster. I don't imagine next season going into the year with the same group. But also, what is you're bringing back Mike Brown, right? If you get dumped in the first round.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yes, okay.
Let me ask you this. Do you, Jesse,
Yes.
and do you, listener, 916-909-1320, you can shoot us a text on the Mojo's text line, or you can give us a call at that same number, 916-909-1320. And, of course, the Chatty House at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. You can chime in here as well. Do you trust Mike Brown to right the ship with the Knicks?
I'm giving them a chance still. Like I said, I'm not fully out on the Knicks yet. Being down 2-1 to the Hawks, like I said, it's a great Hawks team. If you're the Knicks and you come out of this series in 7 games as the winner, then salute to you. Yeah, you figured it out. So I'm gonna say yes for right now. I think they still can figure it out. I think Mike Brown and them can figure it out, but I think you gotta at least ask yourself the question if they do get bounced in the first round. And Mike Brown's a good coach and all that, but you were brought in to get this team to the finals. And if you were to lose in the first round, I mean, yeah, we took steps back. What happened there? Maybe you just blame it all on the roster, and yeah, Mike Brown's fine or whatever. That's why I'm just asking the question. But at that point, like that's a tough look on everyone involved, the head coach, the players, everyone, the GM.
I get my years confused. The Knicks went to the conference finals last year?
Yes, conference finals, lost to the Pacers in 6. Beat Boston in the second round.
That's right.
Yeah.
If you lose in the first round with largely the same roster.
Yeah.
And the whole thing was like, they don't have enough bench. They don't use their bench. Okay, they got Jose Alvarado. They have Miles McBride. They got Jordan Clarkson. Okay, they got some guys off the bench. If you lose in the first round this year,
it's not a good look. That's why I'm
asking, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how you run it back.
Well,
Karl Anthony Towns, by the way, a +22 in 34 minutes. Mikal Bridges, a -26 in 21 minutes.
Finished with 0 points. Like, that's not a Mike Brown thing. Mikal Bridges, you just got to be better, pal.
Yeah.
So maybe you just look at the roster. If they do get bounced first round, it's like, yep, we got to shake this up. Maybe you do try to give a Godfather offer for Giannis and move it that way. But it's not looking good. But I'm not out on the Knicks yet.
I think they're in trouble. Like, I don't, and when I say that, I don't mean they're going to lose. but I don't think this is 2 fluke wins by the Hawks.
No, yeah, no. The Hawks are very much in the series and very much can win the series.
Yep. It doesn't help that the Knicks as a team went 10 for 35, and 2 guys, Miles McBride and OG Anunoby, went a combined 9 of 18.
Yeah, 10 of 35 from 3, by the way.
Oh yeah, 10 of 35 from 3. The rest of the team went 1 of 17 from 3.
Yeah, I'm not gonna win that way.
That's not gonna get it done. But no, this is, dude, the Hawks are just, they're switchable defensively. That last defensive possession, the Knicks down 1 with 12 seconds left, and you're going, man, Jalen Brunson, Karl Anthony Towns, like OG Anunoby's lighting up. God, they're gonna get a good look here.
Yeah.
This feels like a classic. Jalen Brunson gets in the lane and throws up some fadeaway one leg shot that you don't know how he got there, and he knocks it down. Damn, this would be tough. And then they didn't even get a shot up.
And a straight jacket.
That's where I wonder with Mike Brown. Like, you had no answer. You had nothing. You eventually inbound to Karl Anthony Towns, and he gets it to Jalen Brunson, and Karl Anthony Towns sets a weird screen, and Jalen Brunson drives around, and he drives baseline and tries to kick it out. There's nowhere to go. You had nothing. And the Hawks just smothered whatever it was that they had drawn up.
We've been lining up Ime Udoka for the same thing on the other side.
Yeah, man. And I don't know if I just believe too much in Mike Brown, that I'm disappointed in how this has gone, or if it is just kind of a roster issue. Is it that?
We'll see, because it's just 2-1 right now. The Knicks can still win this series and figure some things out. Like, they've been in the playoffs and conference finals last year, so that's why I said I'm still not out on them. But I think we're all just starting to see it kind of play out right now. It's up to them to kind of pick themselves up. But
yeah, man,
we'll see. It's not looking good. Any thoughts on Cavs? Toronto Raptors. Toronto Raptors won yesterday and were able to pick up a win to go down 2-1 in the series. Any thoughts before we get on to the next one?
Awesome for the Raptors. Cavs in 5.
Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't.
That's what I got. That was a home game.
Yeah,
for the team down 2-0. They played great in front of their home crowd. They're gonna get smacked up in game 4, and then we'll wrap this up in 5.
The Raptors are the least interesting playoff team in quite a while.
I genuinely, when I have a Raptors Cavs game on, I feel like it's November.
Yes.
They're a November-ass basketball team.
So, salute to Cleveland. Yeah, I got them. Cavs in 5.
Yep.
Now, moving on to the Timberwolves and Nuggets. Timberwolves win 113-96. I'm out.
Wasn't even that close.
I'm out. I'm out on the Nuggets. I'm done. I'm riding them off right now. It's over. It is over. I don't want to say like they're not going to win another game in the series, but it's done. It's over with. They're done.
Dude, you can't lose games in the NBA and still win.
Yes, that is true.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
Mike, I miss you.
They're hurt. They don't match up well with Minnesota, even when they're healthy.
Yeah.
This is a Nuggets team that looks like it's going to lose in the first round.
Jaden McDaniels said, "You're nothing. You're nothing on defense. You're nothing." He said, all of you, Jokic, Murray, the rest of the team, all of them, nothing. And then they went out and just beat you guys up the entire game. And then he dunked in your face to end it. Did you see that dunk at the end? Jaden McDaniels?
No.
Oh, you should pull that up on your little Twitter sphere thing.
Why do you say that? Why you insult me?
Yeah, pull that up on your
Pull
little
it up on your little internet.
Yeah, your little internet over there while you're busy. But yeah, no. Timberwolves called them out after game 2, and I mean they came out and handled business in game 3. That was a statement win for me. I'm out on the Nuggets.
With about 4 minutes left?
I think so. Maybe about 4 minutes left.
Okay. I saw the one to like open the game.
No, this was towards the end.
Okay.
Yeah. And this was kind of like, all right, putting the bow on it right here.
Let me get my little internet going here.
Yeah, you got it, old man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Timberwolves. They got the Nuggets number, and I'm kind of looking at the Timberwolves a little differently here.
How so?
Maybe I underestimated them coming into the playoffs a little bit more than I should have. Maybe this team could potentially make a run. I believe they'd face off with the Spurs next round, and I got the Spurs going to the finals, not wavering off of that. But maybe the Wolves can give them a run for their.
Here we go. Okay. All right, we got the video. I can't wait to watch this Jaden McDaniels dunk. Audio, for those of you listening on the radio, is courtesy of
And just
Amazon.
talking the way that he was, like, this was just the cherry on top for me right here. This was perfect.
This is why trash talk is good.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Backed up any and everything that everyone had to say about his comments about them on both.
It's everyone's face. It's not like anyone's crazy, but it's just put a stamp on it.
Oh my god! And then who is? I don't even know who this is. That he like says something to. He says something to some player on the number. Was that Spencer Jones?
Potentially,
I would
but
love to know what he said.
point being, like for Jaden McDaniels to go out talk how he was, and you kind of brought it up too, like maybe he was just giving out the game plan. For him to say what he did, and the Timberwolves to come out and handle the Nuggets the way they did, that was big time.
Just all over you.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Look at poor Jokic right there.
What is?
Poster.
Oh,
Poster.
also Rudy Gobert kind of cooked last night.
He did. Rudy Gobert's PR is up right now.
It's over.
Yeah, it's done. I wouldn't be shocked if it's over in 5 games.
The
I think
Nuggets
at most it's 6, but this is going to be a series where I think the Timberwolves are just in the driver's seat the rest of the way.
the Nuggets and Manny in the chatty house makes a rare good point here. He said Gordon is the heart and soul of that team.
Yeah, we see
And
that
that's
every time
it.
he's out.
That's it. Like, yes, this exactly. Manny hit the nail on the head here.
Mhm.
When Aaron Gordon's out, when I saw Aaron Gordon's out, I'm like, they're cooked.
Yeah.
They got Christian Brown has not taken the leap that they thought Christian Brown was going to take. That team is just not nearly as deep as they need to be to win around the Jokic, Murray, no Aaron Gordon lineups.
Yeah, no.
They
Not
just
at
can't do it. And also, I think I'm with you with Minnesota. I don't want to say I underestimate them. I think they just don't.
Well, last year's run to the conference finals to me felt kind of fluky. They beat the Warriors without Steph, I believe
Mhm.
it was, in the second
Mhm.
round. It's like, what am I? I think they beat a bad Lakers team first round too, or
Yeah,
not a strong
swept
team.
them.
Yeah, swept a bad Lakers team. It's like, what am I? I can't really buy that. But you know what? You've been to the conference finals 2 years in a row.
That counts for something.
Exactly. You're probably gonna beat this Nuggets team the way things are going. It's like, no, I got to give you a little bit more respect than I have been.
Yeah, man. And Anthony Edwards is he is a superstar.
He belongs with the Jason Tatums, the Luka Doncic's, like all those guys, the upper echelon, just
Yeah.
true tier 1 superstars in the league. He can affect winning, not on his own. Like they got a great team around there, but
Mhm.
I don't think anyone's looking at Jaden McDaniels or those guys like, oh yeah, he's got a second superstar next to him.
He's the clear one.
Yeah. So I think he belongs in that group where it's like less. He's like, oh yeah, he's with the not Devin Booker, but you get what I'm saying. Just kind of the next great
Yeah, he
superstars.
was in that
Yeah.
second. He was in that second tier.
Yeah, the Jalen Brunsons and stuff
Yep.
like that. No,
The-
he's
yep.
he's one of the guys. He's one of the upper echelon guys, like the true elite of the elites.
I need an Anthony Edwards versus Victor Wembanyama playoff series.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I need air.
That'd be great.
It would be so good.
Yeah, because Anthony Edwards not gonna be scared of Victor Wembanyama.
Not even a little bit.
And
And
Victor
vice
Wembanyama's
versa.
gonna do his exactly. He's gonna have his little quotes or whatever. It's gonna be a battle. No, we need that definitely.
Yeah, man.
And also, I think there's an aspect too where, like, yeah, you're telling the Nuggets, this is how we're gonna beat you. This is how we're beating you. When you go out and you do it the next game again, I think looking at Denver, like, they're not gonna quit or anything like that. But I think that is a little defeating, where it's like we're all professionals and maybe they just have our number right now. Like you're gonna do what you can, but it is a little defeating for the Wolves to come out and say, yeah, this is how we're beating them. And sure enough, yeah, they did it again.
They
There's
just did
nothing
it.
we can do about it.
And Jaden McDaniels saying that and going out and having a good game is like, damn,
Yeah.
damn.
I guess that my haters were right. Talk with them. Point to the hater. Yeah.
Great call for there.
Yeah. Great call by my haters. They were right.
I have a small amount of NFL draft news before we get to our Kings insider, James Hammond's coming up in about 6 minutes. Jordan Schultz from
What Jordan Schultz does, whatever Jordan Schultz does.
Jordan Schultz knows people and has
Exactly.
the Starbucks guy's kid says sources.
Shout out to the Starbucks guy's kid. It's literally just NFL Insider, host the Schultz Report. He's just an analyst. Yeah.
I'm not going to. I
And-
believe it's out on the internet
Mhm.
why Jordan Schultz doesn't stick at a place. I
Mhm.
believe that's out there,
Oh, okay.
but there's scuttlebutt of stuff that goes down behind the scenes. It's kind of the reason that he doesn't stick at one place, but I don't know for sure. So, anyways, go look it up on your own. He's plugged in.
Definitely.
He's very rarely wrong when he reports stuff.
No,
So it's
I'm
worth,
following him.
he's very much worth following.
Mhm.
Sources: the 49ers, Cardinals, and Bills have received calls about potential trades at the top of round 2 tonight, setting up what could be a busy trade night. The 49ers are considered, quote, very open to moving back and continuing to acquire draft capital At number 33, they're targeting several players and don't necessarily need to pick at 33 to land on one of them.
Maybe kind of going back to what you're saying, could they potentially be trading back to accumulate assets to make a trade?
I think that could definitely trade for a player.
Yes, trade for a player. Yeah, we can kind of
I think
rehash that
that
from
could-
earlier, but
I think that could definitely be the case.
yeah,
Where they're looking at cool, we'll go back from 33, we'll pick up and just more sweetener for this deal. But also, I think it's indicative of what you and I talked about, what Nick Wagner talked about with us yesterday,
Mhm.
49ers beat reporter from ESPN, how there's just this bucket of players. We do our Tuesday tiers, right? I think there's a tier of player that is some amount of players deep. Let's say it's 20 players deep. And the 49ers look and go, we could pick at 27 or 47 and get a player that's at the exact place on our board. There's a ton of positions open, and we'll move back until we can't anymore or until we hit that edge, and we'll feel good about it.
Yeah.
I can't argue with the strategy if that's the move, but I also don't think that they're moving back just to move back because of the players available. I'm with what you just said. I think they're trying to acquire some draft capital to try and swing a trade for a current NFL player.
yeah. I'm not gonna hate on them trading back because if you know what this is part of John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan's process, then more power to you. And if it's going part of your plan, then great. I mean, it's all about the results at the end of the day. So we'll yell at you later on if it doesn't work. But for the time being, I have no issues. Like we've talked about multiple times today. Go check out Nick's interview with us yesterday. But like, yeah, there's prospects they can land that they'll feel great about later on. So they're going to keep trading back if they can. And if that trade that we're potentially talking about hypothetical, not even a hypothetical trade, just if there's a trade out there where you're able to move these assets, then yeah, go ahead and do that.
Jordan Schultz also hosts a podcast with Draymond Green called Why is Draymond Green Talking About Football?
Yes, I hate that show.
It's the best named show in the world
It's perfect.
because exactly.
I knew
Why?
I hated that show when Draymond Green said that Josh Allen just doesn't have it and he can't win.
Draymond Green talks about the NFL in the way that he hates people talking about the NBA.
Exactly. That's why. Yes, that's exactly. New media, though, right? New media.
All right, man. Speaking of new media, James Ham, our Kings insider, going to join us next. He is the host of the Locked On Kings podcast. He's our Kings insider here at ESPN 1320. And we're going to yap about the Kings coming up in 5 minutes.
Yes.
Ish. On ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's going on, Chatty House? What everyone got going on for this weekend? I got to catch up on the boys, Daredevil. I got to get called up to the majors, and then we'll be brought to the show. Big weekend.
Big weekend.
Yeah, big weekend for your boy. Yeah, go like the content on the 1320 Instagram. Shout out Lisa was moving
Yeah, shout out
yesterday.
Lizzie, man. I'm talking about a meeting that I had the other day with some higher ups about just nothing crazy, but it's just boring, and I don't want to talk about it on the stream. All right. Anyways. Hey, bro. Salute to Bud Light. They're out of Clubhouse 56. When they were walking around, I was like, oh, they must have, because they had a tray of little shot glasses.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I wonder if it's tequila or vodka or something like that. I couldn't see what was in them. It's like, oh, maybe the Bud Light, whatever company, Budweiser, is it Budweiser, Anheuser-Busch?
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe they're venturing into like hard alcohol and they have a taste. Or maybe it's like a new Bud Light thing, Bud Light Lime or whatever. I don't know. And the girl comes over and goes, "Do you want a Bud Light sample?" What is it? Bud Light.
I'm okay.
Sure, man.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
take this.
Said no thanks.
Yeah, I'll take a little shot of Bud.
I probably haven't had a Bud Light sample since my first year of Sac State.
Bruh. It's not like I appreciate it. It's free beer.
Yeah.
Thank you. And we appreciate Bud Light being there.
I mean, Bud Light sample being a Bud Light itself.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I
Like,
haven't had a
that's
Bud
it.
Light since my
Like-
first year of college, probably.
Yeah, well, I've been in. I was at a bar in Chicago watching the finals last year, and they came around, and I think it was Michelob or something was there, and they came around and was like, "Hey, here's a can of Michelob. Like, we're gonna give this to you. Now, here's a shot of Michelob." I just thought it was a weird.
Yeah. Do that
Usually when you
sometimes.
sample something like Bud Light, which is a very popular beer, has been around forever. When you're gonna start if you're doing a sample, it's because you're doing something different.
Just a little
I'm just like,
sample.
"Hey, do you want a little bit of Bud Light?"
Yeah, sample a little bit of Bud Light.
You know how sometimes when you go to a brewery and you don't know what you want to get, and he said, "Can I try that?" And they'll give you a little taster.
Mhm.
I would. That's a great bit.
Have
Going
a
up to a bar
sample.
and being like, "Hey, can I try the Coors Light?"
Yeah, can I sample your Bud Light, please?
I haven't had that yet.
Is it on tap?
Get out. What?
Believe it or not, AJ DeBonst as well announced at his former elementary school. So, big news. Shout out Gregory.
Remember when people used to always say "mind blown" on the internet?
Yes. What's up, Mitch? Happy
Mitch.
Friday. Fridays, huh? Am I right?
Jay, someone's got a case of the Fridays.
Sean, I don't believe that was uttered yesterday.
Hey, that's what you did. I was very satisfied with my shot of Bud Light.
Shout out. I was just checking.
No, but I don't like just.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Bud Light.
Yeah, hey Sean, appreciate you coming out, man. Thank you so much. I mean, that's what it is, man. Don't do that, Scout.
Yeah, Soren, I'm with you. We went with the Pacifico yesterday, though. That was fire.
Pacifico goes, man. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
And not just Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia, our good buddy James Hammer, Kings Insider and the host of the Locked On Kings podcast, joining us now.
What's up, Ham?
Hey, James.
What's going on, friends?
I need you to clarify something because Jesse and I talked about this a lot yesterday. And we
Yes.
said, you know what? We need to get James on to because I'm going off. I repeated what you said and then say, here's how I interpret this. So I just want to ask you, when you said that Scott Perry needed to prove to Vivek that this roster didn't work, what is that like? Can you elaborate on that? Like, Vivek didn't already know that the roster was bad. He needed Scott Perry to prove it to him.
Are you kidding? Like,
No.
I mean, like, look, this is an owner. This is an owner that fired Michael Malone and thought that Tyrone Corbin was going to fix everything and that the team was going to be a playoff team. Like you have to, again, the historical thing, like those who don't know history are doomed to repeat it. they just repeat it again and again and again. This is like a rent cycle. Like I mean, I don't even know what to make of it. You know, like we've watched Vivek as an owner for 13 seasons, and he's done some good. I mean, the building is amazing. The Doco is incredible. If you'd ever been to the downtown plaza before, but when it comes to like what he does as an owner of a basketball team, it's just the same thing again and again. And no, he did not I don't think he understood that roster was broke. He just thought that Mike Brown didn't have a good handle on it. And watching, Scott Perry come in, and it's like you have to show them sometimes the ugly side that this isn't a good roster and this isn't a good team, and he's got to figure out a way to dismantle at least partially what was built before. And again, like the NBA is so fragile. Like you make one wrong move and it leads to another, to another, to another. And that's where we are now. Even, like the Dennis Schroeder signing last summer was very specifically because they had done something silly like traded De'Aaron Fox and then had no point guard. And you went out and you signed a guy that didn't fit your team at all, with the hopes that maybe he would. And it was just death by mid-level exception. But at the same time, Scott Perry was able to get into that deal and then get out of that deal and say, hey, there is a way to get out of these deals most of the time.
So Vivek thinking this team could still work, is that part of the reason potentially why we saw Doug Christie back on this 2-year deal? Like where does Doug, I guess, fit into that part?
Yeah, I mean, Vivek really likes Doug, but Doug has a lot of supporters within the building outside of Vivek as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, look, I think there's always this misnomer that, that Doug Christie, like, he wouldn't be hired anywhere else. And I mean, that in itself is true. But if you go around the league, that's the case for like half the coaches in the league. They wouldn't have been hired somewhere else. You again go to the guy running the Memphis Grizzlies, go to our guy Igor up in Toronto. That these guys wouldn't have jobs. Chauncey Billups might not have had a job in the NBA if it wasn't for the Portland Trailblazers. JJ Redick probably wouldn't have had a job in the NBA if it wasn't for the Lakers and his ties with LeBron James. And it's a perpetual cycle. I mean, does anyone even really know who the coach of the Spurs is? No.
Mitch Johnson.
And what's that?
Mitch Johnson, right?
Yeah, Mitch Johnson. But would Mitch Johnson have had another job?
Yeah, no, he was a Spurs guy. Yeah. Point.
Yeah, would he have had another job in the NBA? And so that's my point. Like, I get it that everyone wants to pile on Doug, but Doug Christie spent 3.5 years as an assistant coach before he got the job. He's also a player for 15 years. He was also a broadcaster for 6 years. Like, it's not like he didn't have like some sort of training. He did. And so I always find it interesting that, people want to heap on the Kings or heap on Doug Christie specifically. Like, look at all the times that I've covered the team. This is the first time that the Kings have gone with a former Kings player as their head coach. I mean, I get the question, but I also think that it's almost like an unfair question when everybody else in the league does the exact same thing. They choose their guy that they want to put in charge, and that's it.
Sure. James Hammer, Kings Insider, joining us on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, host of the Locked On Kings podcast. We've gotten a chance now. We've gotten separated from the between the lines stuff this season, and we're finally getting a chance to really evaluate what happened last year going into this next off season. How would you I instead of looking forward in what's coming, we spend so much time looking forward. I want to look back just briefly. How do you feel now that Scott Perry's been on the job for about a year? How do you feel like that's gone overall?
It's interesting because like what I did last night on the podcast was I kind of broke down like how did he do in the draft? And I think the three of us can agree that when you walk into the draft and you don't have a pick and you trade a protected pick to get into the draft, but a protected pick in a draft that's not considered to be very good. And even last year going into the 2025 draft, everyone knows what the 26 draft, the 27 draft, the 28 draft projects as. Now there's always going to be outliers who change the draft a little bit, but you kind of know the talent level that's going to be there. And to be honest, he came out of that draft with 3 rotational players. They might be top 10 rotational players. They might not be top 3 rotational players, but what do you expect out of the 24th pick, the 42nd pick, and an undrafted free agent? And I think he gets an A at least for his draft this year. You get to free agency and you're looking at it and you're like, okay, this did not go well. But the Dennis Schroeder trade is the one horrible miss, like Doug McDermott and Drew Eubanks. Those are afterthoughts. But look at how good Russell Westbrook was, statistically. The fact that he was able to hold up and be a starter for you the entire season. He's able to have one of his better seasons in the last 5 years. And then on top of that, he brought in Precious Achiuwa. So again, you start looking, you're like, okay, are you going to give him a B minus, a C plus, a B for his free agency? And so I kept going through the process here, and even the trades, people don't like it because Keon Ellis left, but that trade, you did get the best player in that trade. The fact that he got poked in the eye, that's a bummer. You still have him under contract for next season, but I believe personally that DeAndre Hunter is the best player in that trade, and he's a player at a position of need. We've been begging for 6'7", 6'8", 6'9" small forward to pair with Keegan Murray for 5 years. So it's really interesting if you step back a little bit and go, the season didn't go as planned, but did each of these mechanisms, the 3 ways in which you can improve a team, did they go poorly? And the answer is not really. The free agent signings probably a pretty low grade because of the Dennis Schroeder sign. But everything else was kind of like the way that you'd hope that it would be for a team that had no money coming into the offseason.
The season probably didn't go the way they would have hoped it did, but do you think as far as year 1 of the rebuild and taking this thing forward that it's kind of all gone according to plan for Scott Perry so far?
No, I don't think
kind of jumped out at him, or there's nothing chaotic yet. It's kind of just, like I said, just part of the plan so far.
Yeah, I don't think his plan was to go 22 and 40 and 60. So that wasn't the plan. No, I mean, the plan was to try to win games. And you look around, go back to the free agent class for point guards. And, again, we knew that the Trae Young thing was out there, that he could have gone and got Trae. You knew that that there's a potential for John Morant. We had those that groups of point guards, even Darius Garland. Yeah. So during last offseason, we had all these discussions about point guards that you could go get. But when you weren't able to get one of those guys with the assets that you had, which your assets weren't good enough to go get some of these guys, I do think that, overall, who was a better option than Dennis Schroeder? The fact that it didn't work, was something that I believed would happen. I did not believe in the Dennis Schroeder signing at all when it happened, and I was just shaking my head. But at the same time, would Tyus Jones or Trey Jones, whoever the other Jones brother was, would they have worked any better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, one of them was so bad in Orlando that they moved on from him, or maybe he's there still, but they just don't play him. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? It's what exactly was the right path? And if we're going to grade somebody and be fair about the grade, very specifically, you have to go through and look at every single transaction they did and go, okay, did he win or did he lose that trade? Did he win or did he lose this thing? And was there something better out there? I think the one thing that he did sort of detour himself with was the chase of Jonathan Kuminga. I just think that was I called it last night, tilting at windmills, and you're just on some weird vision quest that didn't work out. And it was a distraction for all of us, but a distraction from what we didn't know was going to be a pretty horrendous season.
Jonathan Kuminga, good last night, though.
Great.
Look good the last couple of games, James. We're back.
Yeah. But if you look at his stats for the season, he looks exactly the same as he did in Golden State.
I don't want to do a whole Jonathan Kuminga thing here, but hang on.
You still got the button?
Buddy.
Kuminga Watch.
There it is. We're back. No, but I had just texted Jesse the other day because Kuminga was not good in game 1 of that series. He looked exactly like the player he always has. And I said, I'm really afraid because Kuminga had 2 or 3 awesome games with the Hawks. The you should have heard it on 95.7. It's like, oh my God, Jonathan Kuminga is going to be an All NBA guy. Kristaps Porzingis has the gout or whatever he has, and this is a mess. Oh my God, they messed it up. And then Kuminga just reverted back to the player he's always been, and nobody talked about it anymore. And he was really bad in game 1. And I said to Jesse, I was like, I'm really afraid that the Kings are going to revisit this. The Hawks are going to say no thanks on the team option. He's going to be a free agent, and the Kings are going to dive right back in. But man, he has looked so good the last couple of games that you go, this is why he keeps pulling people back in. Is that dead? Or can I retire the Kuminga watch button? Or do you think that if the Hawks were to say thanks but no thanks on the team option, the Kings would be back in the mix?
Well, it's a good question. I would say they'd probably be back in on the mix, but here's the problem. The Kings have no money. They have no money. They have no way to go out and get Jonathan Kuminga. The only way they could do it is if they made a trade with the Hawks. And I'm not sure that the Kings have something the Hawks want to deal for Kuminga. So I think like it's probably dead for right now, but it's always that. It's right now because you could get to a point where it's like, hey, maybe they would listen. Maybe they would look at the Kuminga situation and go, I know we've been there with DeAndre Hunter before, but he's on an expiring deal, and as a player, you might like him better than you like Kuminga. So maybe they would make a deal like that. But I don't know. I would say it's kind of dead just because, when you go down that path and you try so hard to actually, go get a player and then you don't get that player, sometimes you have like, was it Billy Bean with Rubio Durazo, right? It was like it was his white whale. He chased him forever and then finally got him and it was like, yes, I got the on-base percentage guy. So maybe that's where they would go. But I would also point out that that Kuminga was always BJ Armstrong's guy as opposed to Scott Perry's guy. And on top, I would also add that the reason why Scott Perry was all in was because it was supposed to be on such a budget deal initially. It was supposed to be like a $15 or $16 million contract. And that's why the initial trade offers were, what was it? Dario Saric and Devin Carter.
Right.
So, I mean, and those guys combined to make like less than $12 million. And that's why the money would work going after a $15 or $16 million player. The rules of the game kept changing when it came to Kuminga. And, it goes all the way up to the season. And all of a sudden he got 22 million as opposed to, 15 or 16 or 18 million, which the Kings were, all in on. So it's a little bit of a complex question, but I don't think that there's a way to revisit it, at least not this year. Maybe the year after you're at least free of some salary cap money and you might be able to go back into that race.
If he plays, just real quick, if he plays like he did last night continually, I don't think he's leaving. He was dynamite last night. Go ahead, Jesse.
Yeah.
Talks about Kuminga, and that's probably unlikely, but John Morant's name's been thrown around. Do you think Scott Perry's going to be active in trying to look for those low value guys around the league, or is it more if that lit deal comes to me, maybe we'll do that, and he's kind of comfortable going into the season with what he has? Trying to move out of luxury talks, obviously, but yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think if you're Scott Perry, you do have to kind of like play Billy Beanball a little bit. You do. You got to look for the undervalued guy. You've got to, search for, maybe it's like the aging star, not the Rubio Durazo of it all, but the, the David Justice signing or Frank Thomas signing, which is, the Frank Thomas signing is basically the equivalent of the Russell Westbrook signing. So maybe it's something more like I think that the Kings are in a position where they have to look for a star that is clearly diminished. And like, is there a way to polish that star and make that star look bright and shiny again? And that's where I would put John Morant. Like, I think that there's a possibility there, but you're also, it's a very short deal. It's 2 years and your position of need is so glaring at the point guard spot that like, even if you were to say, you know what, let's go ahead and do this. And then maybe not this year's draft, but the year after you go out and get your point guard of the future, that's
Mhm.
fine because, you could have him as a placeholder for 2 years. And look, if he works out and he falls in love with the city like so many players do in Sacramento, and he becomes, he figures, he grows up, which I think he is trying to do, then you might actually find something special there and something to build around.
James Ham, our Kings insider, host of the Locked On Kings podcast. You can find that wherever you get your podcasts. It's also on YouTube. Kind enough to spend a few minutes of his Friday morning with us. James, thank you so much, man. We really appreciate you.
Hey,
Appreciate you,
anytime, guys.
All right, very good. James Ham, there he goes. Subscribe to Locked On Kings. It's just James 5 days a week spitting bars on the Kings.
Yeah, content.
Yes, sir.
D'Lo and Casey Monday, Wednesday, and here on Fridays usually.
Monday, Wednesday at 2:30 with D'Lo and Casey.
Yes.
You get James for an hour. Got his podcast. He is all over the place. Our Kings insider. All right, we have A's tickets to give away,
Yes, we do.
and we will almost certainly do that day 2 of the draft. Real quick,
What do you got?
do you think the 49ers pick at 33?
No.
There's too much buzz around another trade.
Yeah, and 33 is high enough to where like someone's gonna want a guy there.
Yeah, first pick of the second round. I think somebody's coming up.
You heard it here first. We're reporting that we think the 49ers are going to trade down at 33. Please credit us if they do happen to trade down from 33. We think they are going to trade down. We're reporting that we think.
We the Jump
Yes.
are reporting that we think there's a possibility that they might be able to trade down.
And if they do trade down, we would like to be credited for that.
And if they don't, just understand that we caveated our reporting.
Yeah, it was just a thought. That's all
Yeah,
it was.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just thoughts.
Yeah, you attack me for a thought when I'm just a normal person.
I think they make a trade for a player tonight.
Yeah. The way it's going, I wouldn't be shocked.
Jonathan Grenard or one of the Giants defensive ends, Kayvon Thibodeau or something.
Yeah. That'd be a pretty big move. I'd definitely check in with what the Giants got.
Yeah, man.
They got talent there. They just got too much talent at this point.
Yeah, and they all kind of play the same. Can you
Yeah.
get one of those guys out of there and add him to your starting defensive line?
I mean, let's conspiracy theory this up a bit.
Ooh, I love it. I love that.
Maybe John Lynch maybe that's why we saw the Giants take off El Reese, because John Lynch and the Giants have kind of known for the last couple of days we're going to work out a deal. Niners have been trying to accumulate more draft capital in order to get that deal going through. Maybe
That makes sense.
maybe potentially there's a Giants defensive lineman coming to San Francisco.
It makes sense.
Not willing to report my thinking on that, but
Oh,
yeah, not willing to go that far.
no, you don't have.
Yeah.
No sources to report that.
Yeah, don't have enough thoughts
on
on
deep
that one.
background.
Yeah,
That's
don't
on
have
deep
enough
background.
thoughts.
You'll see the Jump. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. Sacktown Tony said, book it, it's Pickens. I'm going to 2 thumbs down that. I don't think George Pickens is a Kyle Shanahan receiver. I also don't think they want to pay another receiver $30+ million right now.
Potentially.
That's just that's my belief. So I'm not going to go ahead and book that. But Sacktown Tony, if you're reporting that,
Yeah.
that's all you.
Go out on a limb, pal. I don't know.
If they do that, we'll credit Sacktown Tony on the Jump. Credit the Jump.
Yes. Via Sacktown Tony.
So stupid. I'm Kyle Madson. He's Jesse Tapia. You can win a couple of A's tickets. We got 2 tickets to give away to the A's Royals game on Wednesday, April 29th, 6:40 p.m. start at Sutter Health Park. These tickets courtesy of the Athletics. It's a 3-game homestand versus Kansas City Royals. Come support your A's at Sutter Health Park. Caller number 13 right now to the ESPN 1320 studio line at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Caller number 13 will win those 2 A's tickets to next Wednesday's game, A's Royals at Sutter Health Park. All right, everybody have a great weekend. Our good buddy Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back.
The Rich Eisen Show is next. If you missed anything on the Jump Rewind is from noon to 2, and then D'Lo and Casey will take you into the weekend from 2 to 6 here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Until Monday at 7, drink water, be nice to people. Woo!
Good shift,
Wow.
everybody.
We did it.
Appreciate you guys being in here.
Appreciate you.
What's up, guys? We in here. Check 1, check 2. There we are. We missed you guys, man. What's good? What's good? Wheezy, I don't know if Securin is in here already. Securin, I missed you yesterday, man. Not getting scolded for everything we said. It didn't even feel right.
What do you think Securin was mad
Screaming at the radio.
But no, what that we said yesterday?
I
know what it is. Is he a Bronco? I think he's a Broncos fan. When you said
and I'm not saying you're right or wrong, but when you said the Broncos don't have any like big name players,
They said they don't have any superstars. Yeah.
I think he's a Broncos fan. He probably got upset.
Oh, they don't have any. They don't have any superstars. They don't have any like. They don't have like a want like. Oh my God! They don't have a Myles Garrett.
Benito's close. Benito was.
He's close. Sure.
He was a potential defensive player of the year.
Yeah, sure. Like, sure, he's close. But they got depth. That's what they have.
Well, wasn't necessarily disagreeing you. I just know securing was.
Of course he was. You were just playing the role of securing the Bagley right there, securing the Carter, securing the Barnes, securing the Brown, securing the Monty.
Hey, you know what?
Well, I was all right. Will settle down. Will.
What's this guy talking about?
The reaction for the final trade was one of my favorite parts of the day, though. That was pretty funny.
I'm out of here. Everybody said that. Hey, I was thinking about something.
I know.
Well, that's a month-long issue, but that's something else. I was thinking about something.
You need to stop listening to that dude, man. He's bad for your mentals.
Oh, it's outside of that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's out. No, it's not the only thing I've been thinking about for a month.
Okay. Okay.
It's outside of that. And when you talk about, we can't do this because of this. Oh, the fuck you talking about? Sorry. That's neither here nor there. Wrestling.
Oh.
Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
You know how, like, Jesse, I'm talking to you here.
Yeah.
You know how
Like he was calling him out.
You know how, like,
am I gonna get yelled at now?
No.
Maybe.
No.
Were you talking ratings this morning?
Wasn't.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, should I?
This is non-contentious. You know how when we would talk about John Cena, right? And Jesse would be like, John Cena is the GOAT.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd be like, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. He'd be like, bro, like, not that he's the GOAT, but rightfully so. This argument was like, bro, like, he held the company down for a decade, maybe a decade plus, and all this other stuff. And that's an argument that he's right. Like, he's right. He held the company down for a decade. That WrestleMania stat that we talked about the other day, Roman is venturing into that territory. Roman's got like, what was it, like 8 of 10? 8 of the last 10?
We traced it back to 30.
That's like 12 then, right?
You're talking about main events.
Yeah.
Yeah, we traced it back
Like
to
10
30.
of 12.
And one of them he willingly dropped out of, which was, I don't remember the number, but it was the 2021.
He's going to get at least one more, maybe 2.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I think the conversation needs to, we maybe you don't want to have it today, Jesse. Maybe it's a year from now. But
what's the conversation?
He's the greatest. He's the greatest.
If you want to talk about him carrying the weakest era in the history of wrestling.
Oh, no. Ruthless aggression is the weakest era in wrestling history.
Well,
I don't know. Jelly Roll was at WrestleMania the other day.
The new generation with the new generation was pretty rocky. Like we can't absolve Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels of that bullshit.
The new generation. Yeah. That's a good callback.
Which strangely enough consisted of King Kong Bundy coming back for reasons known to no one. Like if I told you that King Kong Bundy was in the Undertaker streak at WrestleMania, would that even make sense to you?
No.
See, you over there giggling. That was at your favorite WrestleMania, wasn't it? I think it was.
No, that wasn't 11.
I think it was. Oh, no, that was Diesel. Bundy and Taker was somewhere. 9, 10.
Was it 12, like Hollywood one? What,
11. No.
Maybe
it was 11.
Maybe so. I don't remember that.
It was 11. 12 was Diesel and
Diesel and Taker was 12?
Yeah.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's get this Friday show. Hey, one more time, because we're going to see Michael tonight. Come on.
Hey,
now, come on, man.
I'm in the building too.
Let's go.
I'm in the building too. Family going to see Mike tonight.
There we go, man. I'm excited. The second this show ends, I'm out, and I'm going to go to my $30 seat and order my $10 Coke Zero and my $12 popcorn and be the happiest person in the world.
Can I ask?
Go ahead. God damn.
Let's get this.
Yeah. Get out the way. It's Friday.
Also, let me set the tone for this dude is in a nasty mood today. He was listening to a radio show that's just got him all fired up. It's the second time in 2 weeks he's walked in pissed off about this. And it's like, all right, just all I'm asking, be there for Kenny today. Give me a second, please. His Knicks lost last night. We all at Clubhouse 56 had to watch that unfold. It was tragic. We also got news. I think we might be breaking.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Durant's out tonight.
Beat Shams again?
Not related. Eddie Gonzalez won't be with us today in about a half hour. He's got something going on. He's working with Vince and in the Cousins podcast. But Shams is going to get around to tweeting it at some point, but Kevin Durant's not playing tonight. The Knicks lost. He's listening to bad radio shows. Yesterday was stressful. He's in a bad. The 49ers haven't even selected yet. They're the first pick of the second round of the draft coming up in about 2 hours. So I say that to Russ, David Jackson, everybody listening. I just say our boy is in a bad space today. Let's just hold him. Make him feel better.
I can rest assured it's not a bad radio show or the Knicks that have me pissed off.
It's Kevin Durant.
Not him either.
Because Kevin Durant is out. And I can't wait. I can't wait to say we beat Shams again. Hopefully Shams isn't listening because that's known to listen. That's something we learned recently too.
He's known to listen. That's for sure.
What is it?
What?
You were about to tell us something.
Oh, well, no, I thought you were going to go through the intros.
Oh, I could do that. Well, we do. Okay, I was just going to give you the space. We welcome you in here to the Friday, April 24th edition of D'Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
And we are live alongside.
What are you doing with him?
AP got his work cut out for him today because Kenny's in a bad mood. Go ahead.
There was only one thing. That didn't really get me in a bad mood. Once again, what has me in a bad mood has been continuous. But the second thing I said didn't have me in a bad mood. It was just an acknowledgement. It was just like, Roman Reigns might be the greatest to ever do it. Like, if that's the barometer has been set by like, hey, had the company on his back for X amount of years. John Cena did this many main events. Like Roman about to have like 13, 14. So that wasn't anything to be in a bad mood about. I was fine with that.
Oh, well, that's not what I thought you were launching into something.
The next
totally
thing
different.
isn't a bad mood either.
Let me say this, though. The greatest to ever do it is a racist dead dude from Tampa.
The documentary sucks, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not watching that.
I had it on for about 20 minutes. It's like, this is a follow Hulk Hogan.
I got a text from our friend who was like, and it was in quotes. He said they weighed Andre at the airport and he was 600 pounds that day. I was like, come on.
Yeah, no, it's the same old. It's one last thing to put him over.
And the killer part is there are radio shows, particularly one I have a vested interest in, who are quoting the fentanyl line. And it's like, no, even dead, this dude is lying.
Oh.
Yeah. But I'm not watching that I'm not.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to.
Absolutely not.
For the record, it's Hogan, Austin, even ahead of. We're getting to the point where we're getting to the point where Cena can't be ahead of Roman.
We're getting to the point where Austin needs to be.
He saved the game. He saved WWE, and he changed the entire game.
Did he?
He did.
Okay. Tell me, give me a couple of really quickly. Give me a couple of characteristics that he executed. Look, you tuned in. You knew what you were going to get. Like, don't act like this is all a surprise to you. 49ers didn't draft yesterday. We spent 4 hours talking about Fernando Mendoza. None of this should be a surprise to any of you. Go ahead. Give me 3 characteristics about Austin that changed the game.
The fighting with your boss.
Okay, 1.
The it's not a frat guy thing, but the everyday man,
the working man, as he would say on the pod. Okay, 2.
Yeah. People have tried to recreate.
Sure. Of course, absolutely. I mean, 1 more, because you're killing it right now.
The adult aspect of wrestling.
Excellent, my man. 3. Are we sure that he introduced that to wrestling and the NWO didn't? I'm asking, not stating. I'm asking. Are we sure that was Austin and not Razor Ramon showing up in jeans, Kevin Nash showing up in jeans and a polo and a fanny pack, Hogan
be stylish now,
coming out in fanny packs are back, baby. Hogan coming out dressed in all black. July 96. Stone Cold existed, and he was known. They love to tell you, Austin 316. Like, there's no truth to that whatsoever. Austin, and that was June of 96. Austin took off in November of 96 when they paired him with Brett. Brett deserves a lot more credit on this show than we give him for what he's done for a number of professional wrestlers, and Austin is the biggest. He brought Austin up to that level. But if you wanted to make an argument, he was riding the popularity of the NWO, you absolutely could.
Understandable. Here will be my rebuttal, and I'll use a basketball scenario. Dr. J was dunking. He was dunking. Michael Jordan didn't introduce dunking the basketball.
What'd he do, though?
He took it to another level.
Did it better.
And that's where Austin gets credit.
He did it better.
NWO's
Austin
Dr. J
did that.
Austin is Michael Jordan.
Austin did it better. The faction, the gang warfare, DX did it better. Right, like it started to. I hope that noise keeps up the entire show. That would be awesome. I just hope it continues the entire show.
Someone's gonna get yelled at today. I can feel it. Hey, if you're in the chatty house, watch your back. Yeah, if you're in the chatty house, watch yourself today. Don't set these guys up. I can feel it.
Hey, nah, your boy is at peak. Y'all think I'm a hothead. See, y'all were okay. All right, y'all think I'm crazy. Like I'm way more under control than y'all think I am. But I will kick this goddamn computer into tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if that keeps going a few more times, like I said, say the wrong thing in the chatty house. Be careful today.
Securing the Carter.
Yeah.
No, Securing the Carter's my man. I missed him. I missed Scout Messiah. I missed everybody.
It's gonna happen where someone says something to someone else in the chatty house, and you guys are gonna take that as, oh wait, they said that to me, and you're gonna go off. It's like, no, he meant to say it to someone else in the chatty house.
Remember when I cursed somebody out?
Yes. That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Poor guy. I don't think he's been back. I apologize, man.
Well, too late now. Probably had a meter too, jackass. Well,
yeah.
Way to go, Kenny.
Thanks, Kenny.
Jesus. That's not funny to everybody, but you see it's funny to my boy right here.
Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. So the thing I was gonna say, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was a question.
You want Mike
No
Brown
animosity.
thrown through a
Well, I wasn't in the group chat, but I was texting somebody in the group chat yesterday.
You was on Instagram though. I made sure of that. I'm mad that I started recording so late. I was cheering for the Atlanta Hawks. Like there were about 50 people at Clubhouse 56 cheering for the Atlanta Hawks and one cheering for the Knicks.
I was
and
a one-man wolf pack.
Did that pay off immaculately?
Dominique Wilkins was my favorite player of all time for about 2 minutes yesterday.
Great. It was so great.
We'll get into Mike Brown and your boy.
I had to.
Your boy. We'll talk about it when we get there, but it's your boy. But I just want to ask you real quick.
Can't wait to find out who this is.
Do you think you can be happy with the Michael Jackson movie? Not like, it was fine. Do you know too much? You particularly, not him in general.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think I can. Like, I don't mind, as long as it's nothing like egregious.
Mhm.
Like, I don't know a lot about Freddie Mercury, but I watched the Queen. I think it was called Bohemian Rhapsody,
Mhm.
and it was. I feel like these movies, these music movies, have become kind of paint by numbers, but that one took a really pivotal, like the Live Aid scene. They moved it to make it mean something that it didn't, and it was like, oh, I guess it's movie making, right? Like if you don't know that the order in which they told that is not true, you would think, oh my God, that is really powerful. Like he finds out he's sick and then he goes out there and performs in front of hundreds. That's incredible. Yeah, that's not true. That timeline doesn't work at all.
What's the Von Ericksons?
The Von Erichs.
Von
Yeah,
Erichs.
So
my
the
bad.
Von
Yeah.
Erichs. So
Like that was when I remember, like you knew the story, but you were like, hold on.
yeah, they did. Yeah, I didn't.
I still haven't seen that movie.
It's a good movie. Our friend had to remind me, it's not a movie about wrestling. It's a movie about a family. And he's right. Like it is. Like wrestling is a backdrop to it. I thought there were some key points to that story that they really missed. Like the Von Erichs were legitimately like massive superstars in Texas. Massive stars in regional wrestling in Texas. They were huge stars. And I don't think they did a good enough job of telling that story and explaining why those brothers were under the pressure that they were, why they were in, like, why their dad's shadow was cast so big. I don't think they did a good enough job of telling that story. But the mix and match of events, a lot of the events that they showed were accurate. The timeline was off. And no, you're right. I didn't enjoy it. With Michael, I haven't thought for a second that I wouldn't enjoy it.
I think you will, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going into it with the belief of like I'm gonna love it. Like, but Michael's also different to me. Like it's not Bohemian Rhapsody. I thought that would be an interesting movie. I love Big. I love Pac, but like it was like, oh,
I actually
okay.
like Notorious. And that's because I had a really low bar. Like I thought I thought it was gonna be bad. And then I watched the movie. I was like, that wasn't bad at all.
There
Like,
were
that was
some.
okay.
I thought it was fine. Yeah, I thought it was fine. I thought the Tupac movie was really, really bad. But like Mike's different. So I feel like I always have a sense going in. Man in the Mirror, I turned off. Like I'm not watching this. I loved An American Dream. I love that. I think those are the only two I saw. Honestly, I think I skipped the rest. So yeah,
You didn't watch the Flex joint?
Isn't that Man in the Mirror?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah,
the
that's
title.
that's the Flex. Yeah, that I turned that off. That's trash. Like that's, and I should have known better. But like it was Mike, I was gonna give it a shot. It was trash. Like it was poor. Like I need to. I'm it's a very, very long-winded way of answering your question. I absolutely believe I can enjoy this movie.
I feel the same way about you and about myself, right? Like, I don't think maybe it's once again a preconceived notion. This movie can't do anything to make me not like it. That's how I feel about it. It's like, and maybe I'm kind of in a way protecting myself, like, oh, they're gonna have something that's a little off or a little cheesy just to do some Hollywood stuff. And I've already accepted that I'm fine with that. Like it's whatever. I just want to see the story. I don't think there's anything that this movie could do that make me say I didn't like it.
You know what? In this situation, and this is the Flex. This is the. I think that movie was called Man in the Mirror. This is that. If it's a poorly performed Michael Jackson, you'll lose me. And there is not a shred of evidence out there that's what this movie is.
Right.
If you can perform as Michael, then you'll get my attention.
Yeah.
And that's what, that was the really cool thing about the musical. Like those guys worked their ass off, from the actors that played Michael to everybody who played supporting roles. Catherine in the musical was phenomenal. There's going to be stuff in movies that's left out. There's going to be stuff in movies that isn't told. There's going to be stuff that was filmed and just gets cut. Like that's movie making. But I'm confident I'll love the movie.
I'm excited.
I'd be very surprised.
I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped to go see it tonight.
Yeah, I have very much been looking forward to this. I wanted to try to see it in one of the rare showings on Wednesday, but it started at 6, and there was really no way to pull that off. Yesterday was what it was, and so with Wake Up Call Live tomorrow, tonight is the night, and I'm as soon as this show is over,
this thing gonna do Black Panther numbers.
$60 movie ticket. Can't wait. Can't wait. And by then, the San Francisco 49ers will
have not made
probably have made a couple of draft picks.
They're just getting all their picks to the 7th round.
Yeah, maybe they are. They are the team on the clock when the draft gets underway today at 4:00. Of course, we'll be here with you for that. But they, as was speculated by Kyle Madson, as was speculated by Nick Wagner yesterday on the Jump, the 49ers did in fact trade back. Whatever was there, they felt that they could get it later. They were able to make a few moves, accumulate a few more draft picks, traded twice at the end of the first round, and it felt like this may have been a little bit difficult for me to fully follow. It felt like there were quite a few trades in that first round. I mean, I know Miami
was active
after we got off the air. Obviously, there was the Kansas City one that Jake was with us when we were on the air. That one happened. Miami happened there. Shortly thereafter, I think there was a Dolphins trade. There was a Cowboys trade in there. There was a lot of, maybe that was one in the same. There was and then the 49ers. It felt like there was a lot of movement in the first round, but the 49ers could, depending on the timing of everything, they could have a couple of picks selected while we're on the air here today.
And from everything that I was reading up on and just my own thoughts, I don't have a problem with it. If you've got guys that by your own evaluation have quote unquote a 2nd round grade, and you're able to potentially get those guys by moving back and gaining a pick or two, whether that's 3rd or 4th round or whatever, sure, why not? Why not? Like if the person that they select at 33 today, they feel like would have been the same person they would have took at 27 or something like that, or I think they moved to 30 after the first trade, and you knew you could take them at 33, yeah, why not make a trade and gain a pick or 2 picks or something like that. So that's the way I'm looking at it with them. I fully expect them to get the guy that they targeted. Like, I don't think they missed out on anybody because they didn't react fast enough or they had cold feet on moving up or what. I think whoever they were trying to get, they're good with them at this range, that 33 range or 30 where they were at after the first deal with the Dolphins, and they were able to say, we can get this guy at 33. Let's go ahead and trade back.
Nick Wagner yesterday on the Jump said a lot of the guys like at the back end of the first round too, like a lot of them got like 2nd round grades and things like that.
Yeah.
So like if you could trade back, that's probably what they would have wanted to do.
My bad. What did was it Kyle who told us reportedly the Niners had only 20 guys with the first round?
That was Kyle. Yeah. That who is coincidentally, I'm sure, really, really good friends with Nick Wagner, who coincidentally is really, really tapped into the San Francisco 49ers organization. Speaking of, your co-host, Kyle Madson, will be with us coming up at 4:30. So that'll be after we expect the San Francisco 49ers to make their first selection. So we'll talk to Kyle about that, Kyle Madson, about that. And about the 49ers strategy and how we got here to the 2nd day of the draft with them making their first selection near the top of the 4:00 hour. There's a lot of things in the draft I'm really, really eager to talk about that we didn't get an opportunity to talk about during yesterday's show. But I started to feel this way yesterday, and I don't think I conveyed it properly. I don't know why. Doing this radio show, which is something that we've done 1,417 times, I don't know why doing it in front of a audience in a packed, bar like Clubhouse 56 is so different. But I felt like I really struggled getting some of my feelings about this Raiders draft across yesterday. I mean, of course, there's a lot of different moving parts that are happening out there, and we're monitoring everything that's happening in Pittsburgh. But I really started to buy into Fernando Mendoza over the course of the last week or two.
I could tell that did come across.
Okay, good, because I started tapping in a little. I mean, it came up it not by accident several times yesterday. That Penn State game aired on the Big Ten Network a couple of times over the course of the last week. That Penn State Indiana, and his performance in that game, particularly the end. We talk about that final play being played forever. It absolutely will. His performance in those playoff games, his performance in those meaningful games, his performance in that national championship, he was terrific. Even if it wasn't 350 yards, 5 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, when they needed him to make a play, he was making plays for them. And I feel like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Sometimes when you're a college quarterback and you get those 350 yards, you get those big moments, and you'll get demeaned by some of the analysts as that just being unattainable in the NFL. And then you have a quarterback who does what Fernando Mendoza did on a number of different occasions last year, and you go, well, he doesn't really have the big yardage. Like he's going to have to, there are going to be games where he's going to have to throw for 450. Like you're going to have to beat a powerful offense like the Los Angeles Rams, and it's like whatever the guy doesn't do is what the analysts are going to critique. But when you really, and I don't want to say dive into the film because that's not what it literally was on, so I watched it. I really believe this young man is a good quarterback. And I said this a couple of times yesterday, and maybe this is where the point did come across, KC, is he's not the de facto number one selection. He's not the de facto top quarterback. He's the right pick for the Las Vegas Raiders. Now, if a team had a quarterback, like if the Giants, I don't know that the Giants would have taken Fernando Mendoza with the number one overall pick, but the Raiders needed a quarterback. He's the top pick. If he is not the best player in this draft, and I don't think he is, he's pretty damn close to it, and he's absolutely the best quarterback. And I love this selection for the Las Vegas Raiders. I love the direction of this organization, and I really, really do think he's a good quarterback.
I think he's a good quarterback, too. You mentioned it early, that Penn State game, just one of my favorite games of the season to watch. And in that game, he wasn't great. I think he had something like 200 and I think it was like 18 yards passing.
It was 2 something.
Yeah, 2. I think it was.
It
2.
wasn't. Whoa.
No,
it wasn't that.
No. I mean, because the whole game wasn't. You know what I mean?
Nah, right.
They didn't play well, but it came down to one drive.
But the game was a fight.
Yeah.
And how many games in the NFL are that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It came down to a drive. It didn't matter what happened before. He had to produce on this final drive. He had to make the throws on this final drive. And when the chips were down, he didn't blink.
Yeah.
He was ready to go. He was ready to lead his team to victory. And that's one of the things that I love to see from these young prospects. And one of the things that I feel you can't measure in numbers all the time. And he has that. He absolutely has that. What's remained to be seen, whether or not, physically, if, he can put a team on his back, all this other stuff. Ideally, you don't want your quarterback to do that anyway. I'm a big believer in that. You got to have a run game. You got to have a defense. You got to have situations where, hey, make the right read, get the ball out of your hands. If that's a 7-yard slant, cool. Hit the 7-yard slant, let that guy run and do what he needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's a really good quarterback. I think for this year, this is where we may see it a little different for this season.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a de facto number one pick. I just think that it's a non-traditional year for this quarterback class. Like I was looking at the quarterback class next year, and I think a lot of those guys are better prospects. But that doesn't mean they'll be better pros or anything else like that. Just for this year, Mendoza was what the Raiders were looking for, what they needed. And once again, like I mentioned yesterday, I believe in Tom. Tom Brady. And if Tom Brady evaluates this guy,
you and Jake Gaten, you want to get matching jerseys?
He's a Tampa Bay Buck.
Oh, okay. I got
Tampa
you.
Bay Buck.
I got
Tom Brady.
Really? That's the direction you went? There was an easy reference.
Well, I'm talking about for the pros.
Oh, okay. I think
Don't
just
do that.
dawned
I
on
mean,
you. I'm
Don't
saying
do that. Orange Bowl champion.
Okay.
Tom Brady.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I was just saying.
Orange Bowl champion. Go blue.
You had an easy. You went Tampa. You and Zabo. You and Zabo out here cheering Ruben Bain like I'm all for it, but
I mean, I believe in his eye. You know, I believe in his feel for a quarterback.
Yeah.
And if he looks at Fernando Mendoza and says, "No, we can win with this guy. We can win big with this guy." Obviously, not saying year one, but
a part
over
of it. He's
over the course of time of what we're trying to do, we can win with this guy. Let's take him with the number one pick. I'm gonna trust him. I'm absolutely trust him.
You have said something twice in the last 2 days. It wasn't necessarily about Fernando Mendoza, but you just worked it into your Fernando Mendoza conversation. It had a lot more to do with Ty Simpson, and that might have been the stunner of the first round of the draft yesterday. We'll talk about that. Eddie Gonzalez can't be with us today. He's working with the crew over at the Cousins podcast, so he'll be back with us next Friday. Unrelated, Kevin Durant's not playing tonight.
Has Sham said it yet?
Not yet.
We got that boy again.
Not yet.
We got that boy again.
Just remember when the tweet comes out, we already had it. You talk about the quarterback class next year, and I feel like maybe more so than Fernando Mendoza, Ty Simpson is a great place to launch into that, because I wonder. I don't want to. You have a line of thinking. I want to share mine, and we will do that. Plus, we gotta talk about the Knicks.
Yo, what's wrong with this guy?
We got.
Matter of fact, I don't know why I'm looking at him. He's gonna be even worse.
You thought you were gonna get help from Jesse?
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Where's Addie?
Addie wants no part of you. Let that young lady work. She got a big weekend ahead too. We'll come back. We'll come back. Yeah,
I love Dominique Wilkins.
We've got a lot to talk about. We're just getting started. We're with you for the next 3.5 hours. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
DC, that's a horrible take, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not big in. I'm the last person who belongs in these conversations, but yeah, that's a tough one, TC. That's a tough one.
TC, what's your favorite bag of chips?
Probably like sour cream and onion Lay's. Well, John Bull, all of them are. I would prefer baked Lay's, but beggars can't be choosers.
I will say baked Lays don't get enough credit.
Really good.
All right, fair enough. These are good chips right here.
Nah, you're doing too much, bro. Dr. David, man, good seeing you as well, brother. Air fried kettle chips.
What?
That's what Tasha's talking about.
Hey, shout out Lazy if you out there, man. I see how hard you working today, boy. I see how hard you working today. Man, these pink Travises are crazy. Those are nasty. You knock me off of my feet. I've been making Polynesian dip by adding Lowry's teriyaki marinated garlic powder to sour cream. I see you. That sounds fire.
Wow.
Oh. Is that Cass? Look, Cat. All right, get that off the screen.
Oh, brother.
What's up, Cole? Cole, hey, Cole, I was wondering when you got into the DMs where you been. Drew down, we missed you yesterday, boy. Missed you. It's a good point, John Bull. We should be proud of those 3 points. We should be rooting for those 3 points.
Rooting for him. Actually, he had 20 last night. You know, that's just how it goes.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, no, that was only his revenge game. I really hate when people talk to us like we're stupid. Whether it's an analyst or someone in this office, don't talk to me like I'm stupid. Sour cream and onion. Okay.
What? No, it's not okay. That's just
No, that's good. What's wrong with that?
Take.
Oh, no, wait a minute. What's a bad take?
Sour cream and onion lays being the best.
Oh, I mean, okay, we don't have to call them the best, but like that's a fine chip. I mean, I know I'm not in the chip.
It's not starting on
I'm
my starting five.
I'm not a chip connoisseur like you guys are. We got 5 boxes of Fritos over here because of you two, but
Gonna hit him up soon.
it is stunning how quickly you guys are going through those 4 boxes.
Well, we still have 4 boxes.
Yeah.
This dude,
We hadn't gone through a box yet.
we don't know that to be true. Those boxes down there could be empty.
Ain't gone through a box yet.
And I think
mainly because they have Fritos in the snack shack. So I haven't had to dive into the box yet.
okay, that's the
What? Yeah.
Pause.
No.
It's a pause. Hey, I got my
It's a
hands
flag,
off.
you got what off?
I got my hands off. 5 yards. I got 5 yards.
It's still a flag. It's still a flag. Sit down. What's wrong with you?
They calling it tight. They calling it tight around here, man. What am I, Devin Booker?
You know what? I don't like that's double tech right there for the keywords
Also-
you're using. Yeah.
Also, you're fined $35,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fined $35,000
He
for that
went
one.
crazy on that boy, though.
He did. Well, hey, I appreciate those guys. There's a point where it's too late.
Yeah, I've already said
I
too
might as
much,
well.
so I'm
I
just
might as
going
well
off.
say. I might as well. The fine is going to be the same.
Right.
I might as well
Get my money's worth now.
keep the obscenities out and just say what I got to say. Normally, Eddie Gonzalez is here with us for the marathon. Eddie can't be with us. He's working on the Cousins podcast with Vince and Tracy today, so he'll be back with us next week. I do want to dive into the NBA. I was anxious to get his thoughts on Fernando Mendoza and the direction of the Las Vegas Raiders, but there'll be a time and a place for that. As we just said a few minutes ago, I love the direction of the Raiders. I think we love the direction of the Las Vegas Raiders. I love the pick of Fernando Mendoza, but you've brought something up a couple of times, and we're gonna have to. I'm gonna do my best as a radio show host to tie this all together. I feel like we should start because I promise you, I'm not forgetting the point that you made about quarterbacks, but it's all gonna tie into this, and it's for Ty Simpson. We talked. I pretty extensively yesterday leading into the draft about Ty Simpson, his graph trades, his projections. We had ESPN prop bets out there that Kyle Madson was running at Clubhouse 56. And the top prop bet, the number one listing for the draft yesterday was 1.5 quarterbacks in the first round. And really it was, do you think that that prop is based solely on whether you believe Ty Simpson was going to be drafted or not. Did you think someone would move up? Did you think someone would take a chance on him? Like, what exactly did you think was going to happen regarding that player? And we went through multiple mock drafts that had him slotted mid-second. I think you found one that was late second. We had a full-on conversation about someone trading up with Seattle to get back into the first round and potentially take him there. You found one. I think that was the ESPN one that had, was it Arizona?
With Buffalo, I think it was. It was like the 26th.
Okay, so Arizona getting back in and getting Ty Simpson there. All of that seemed completely plausible. Like I took the over on that, right? I shout out Prize Picks. I took the more. What I wasn't expecting is for the Los Angeles Rams to just draft him at 13. Now, I'll say this. One point that you and I had yesterday was, or one point I was at least attempting to make is if I think I got these two numbers right. Fernando Mendoza was graded at a 92 graph rate, 92. Ty Lawson was an 85.
Ty Simpson.
Ty Lawson was not graded in this upcoming or in this NFL draft. Ty Simpson was graded at an 85, and a 92 to 85. And far be it from me to pretend like I'm an NFL front office person, but that doesn't feel like a number one overall pick to third round drop. Again, 92 to 85. 13 feels like a smidge bit of a reach, but it also feels like it makes more sense than mid-second round to me. In no way, shape, or form did I expect the Los Angeles Rams to take a quarterback, but for what he's graded, that actually made more sense to me than seeing him drafted 37, 38, 39.
In my mind, I don't know like what some of the past ratings for second or third round quarterbacks are. In my mind, 85 feels like a second round grade.
Okay. Yeah.
Second and third round grade. So
third, yeah. All
third might be a little high, but just depending on, maybe there's a bunch of edge rushers that people, go with in that second round, or receiver. Maybe it's a receiver draft that year. It just depends on the draft. But it feels, just to say, it feels like a second round grade with the first round, maybe, to bring a little spades.
There you go.
There
you go. Yep.
13 feels a little high though for Ty Simpson. 13.
Yeah,
feels
no, I got
high.
you.
And I like Mendoza a lot. 92 seems a little high to me.
Really?
Yeah. 92. He seems like a high 80s, an 88. That's the number I go like a rating of 88.
Huh. What do you think some breakdown on him is wrong? Like he's praised for his accuracy. I think we touched on that yesterday. I think it was like 72% in his final season with Indiana. They love talking about how he can fit the ball into tight windows. He's tough. Maybe a characteristic that won't be great for him as a young quarterback with the Las Vegas Raiders, but he's willing to put his body out there to try to get that extra yard, to try to get that first down. Again, maybe not the move that you want to make here your first year or two in the NFL, but it is a characteristic that he has prayed for. We talked about like the intangibles that this young man has. It seems like he has a lot of them. It also feels like he has a lot of the measurable metrics on his side.
So one of the things that I look at with Mendoza that just gives me a little pause about what his ceiling is. Not if he's a good quarterback or not, but just his ceiling is the numbers never really jumped out. The performances never really jumped out. Like he was good. But we talked about Cam Ward yesterday. Cam Ward had some electrifying games individually, at Miami, where physically you're like, no, this dude, he's the truth. Never really got that feeling with Mendoza. Once again, doesn't mean he's not a good quarterback or can't be a winning quarterback. But the grade, the rating, I don't know what Cam Ward was the year before, but the rating can't be, in my opinion, as high or above Cam Ward's. And I thought Cam Ward was really good. I didn't think he was like can't miss 99 or something like that. So I would think his was probably around 92 to 95 or so.
Keep talking, pal. I'm trying to find it.
So I think he's a notch below that, which is still a good quarterback.
I can't find the number, unfortunately. Let me see. I found this.
And this number is this ESPN's draft grades?
The 92 that I referenced is, yeah. Specific. Yes. It was ESPN's. I can't find his number. I want to use it. I want an apples to apples comparison. Right. I just can't find that from last year's draft. I'll keep looking because that actually would be.
I think Fernando Mendoza is really good, and the things that I think maybe are his shortcomings are just his shortcomings. Like he's got strengths.
Got it.
What you got?
It's 92.
See, I disagree. They're not the same prospect. I'd have Mendoza at about like 88. And maybe that's a little bit nitpicky for some, but to me, he's not the same prospect as Cam Ward.
Okay. I feel like it would be disingenuous I feel like if I picked a fight with you, it would be just for the sake of the radio show, just to pick a fight. Cam was incredible that year. So, okay. Okay. I just also feel like Fernando Mendoza was really good. Maybe they're just different kinds of really, really good. Maybe all 92s aren't the same. Maybe you arrive at 92 when you're talking about Cam Ward a little bit differently than you would arriving at 92 when you're talking about Fernando Mendoza. But he was, and let me find my notes from yesterday because this is an interesting little footnote to that particular draft. Where is my prospects from yesterday? Fernando Mendoza. So this doesn't speak to the quarterback, I think, as much as it might speak to the draft class in general. On ESPN's breakdown page, they have where you rank in terms of your position. So in Cam Ward's case, he's number one. Like he's number one quarterback. They have your grade, Cam Newton, like Fernando Mendoza, 92. Then they have your overall rank. And correct me if you're interpreting this wrong. I look at this as the big board, right? Regardless of need, this isn't a mock draft. This is we're making a list of who we think the best players are.
Mhm.
He slotted at 8.
Cam did.
Cam.
Mhm.
Cam was slotted at 8. Fernando Mendoza was slotted at 2. Again, that might have more to do with the draft class.
Mhm.
Like, to me, and I don't know, I don't know who it is. I'll look right now. To me, the best, and you'll hate this, the best player in the draft was drafted 5th.
Nah, I don't hate that at all.
I mean, I
But I don't hate
absolutely thought Arvell Reese was the best player in the draft, and he was one. He was one on their big board, which in David Bailey was 3, so it was Reese, Fernando, and then Bailey on the ESPN big board. And I mean, I don't know. I just that's interesting to me. That's an interesting part of the story. I'm not sure. And maybe what do you call it? Picking nits here. Maybe that's what we're doing with Fernando Mendoza, and I guess that's what you do when you're the number 1 overall pick in the draft. And we're a little, hypersensitive to it because he's going to the Las Vegas Raiders. I think he's a terrific quarterback. I think he's a terrific NFL prospect. I think he's going to be really good. And I know the thing everyone is waiting for is he going to start, or is Kirk Cousins going to start?
Mhm.
And I've always appreciated Kirk Cousins, the quarterback. I think Fernando Mendoza might be the week 1 starter. Unless Tom Brady and John Spytek are just hell-bent on this is not the direction we're going. But Spytek, leading into the draft, Kirk Cousins at his entry, I could be wrong, but it feels like this was a conversation that they had because they essentially used the same exact terminology. Yeah, maybe we feel a certain way about, quarterback, but the best quarterback is going to play. Like Kirk Cousins said that, and a week later, John Spytek said that. Those two absolutely had that conversation. When we listened to Kirk Cousins at his introductory press conference, we speculated it was either at the time of the signing or before the signing whether he would be fully comfortable in the role that he's going to be asked to play here for Fernando Mendoza. And there is no question after that press conference, he absolutely is. But I do wonder if he's going to be able to beat out Fernando Mendoza for the job. If it is a real open competition, I do wonder if he's going to be able to beat out the number 1 overall pick.
Yeah, and he's training camp going to tell the story of Kirk could be completely, cooked out here. And, and Mendoza, even though he is a rookie, can just look like the better player from day one. And I do believe if he does, Brady, Spytek, Kubiak, they would all come to the agreement of just play the kid week 1. Like if he looks that much better. But I think, I do think that going into the training camps, Mendoza's going to have to beat out Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins is already in the lead. He's already in the lead.
Yeah.
And Mendoza's he's going to have to win the job. It's not his job to lose. He's got to win the job. So
that's fine. I guess it'll all depend on how close it winds up being. Like, is Kirk hyper-focused? And again, I still think I think in this role, Kirk Cousins is going to be a terrific quarterback. Like, and when I say terrific, I mean as a partner, mentor, whatever, to Fernando Mendoza. I also believe he can play the quarterback position. I'm not sold that he can do it for 17 or 18 or 20, however many games they're going to be in the league next year. But I'm sold he can. And that will be certainly something interesting to watch with the Las Vegas Raiders. But that brings us back to a remark that you just made a couple of minutes ago when we were talking about Fernando Mendoza as the show opened here. But it was something that you said yesterday. And you have brought up kind of marrying yourself to a quarterback this year when you have a draft potentially loaded with quarterbacks next year. And I want you to, I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, But do you think that the Rams fit into that category? This was the 13th overall pick. We were stunned when the selection was made. But do the Rams fall into this category that you're speaking of about why take a quarterback here? And maybe more accurately, why worry about it this year when you have a loaded class next year?
Yeah, they do, first and foremost.
And did I represent that right? Did I?
Yeah, like I look at this quarterback class as average. Like it's fine. And like I said, we'll figure out when they actually play the games, right? But I think Mendoza's cool. I don't think he's special. I think Ty Simpson is cool. I don't think he's special. I look at guys like Arch Manning next year. I think he has the potential to be special. I look at a guy like Dante Moore, and I think he has the potential to be special next year. And you got guys, Lenore Sellers is in the draft next year. My man Nico over at UCLA, I think he's going to be in the draft next year. And they got a couple of freshmen, or excuse me, not freshmen, but first-year starters that are going to be potentially going straight from this first year starting into the draft, first or second round prospects. So when I'm looking at it from the Rams' point of view or any other team's point of view, I don't know if I want to marry myself to a quarterback in this draft by drafting them so early, when I can either pass altogether on a quarterback, or I can take a flyer on somebody later in the draft. It's a young guy. It's a rookie. That's fine. And I can still go into next year's draft with the potential of getting a guy that I really think can be a franchise guy. I think Arizona
feels like a waste.
Well, it depends on who you are. Like, I think Arizona has that mindset. I'm not sold on Ty Simpson being a franchise guy. So I'm not going to use a first or second round pick on this guy. We're not going to be good either way. Whether we draft Ty Simpson or not, we're not going to be good next year.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do what we have to do to get through this year, and then we'll look to draft
But
one.
you can't take a flyer on a quarterback in a late round when you need so much like Arizona. Can you?
Yeah, you can. Because you're not married to him.
Yeah,
Like,
but what about another position need that you do need to marry?
you can
to?
do that too. Like you don't have to take you don't have to take any quarterback.
Okay.
I'm saying, like, if you want to take a
I got you.
quarterback,
Okay.
you can take a flyer on somebody late in the draft. But you
I don't agree with that. I
you can
understand
punt
your
on a
thinking.
quarterback.
Yeah, that's
altogether
what I
this
would like.
year.
If your mentality is 2027,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing then.
Yeah, you can punt on these guys completely. Go in the Cold War with Jacoby Brissett, have him play quarterback for a year, and then look at when you have a top 7 pick next year that you're going to get what you believe is your franchise guy in next year's draft. So I think if the Rams, I would hope the Rams looked at Ty Simpson and said, I think he's going to be better than anybody that's coming out of the draft next year. Because if you feel that way about Ty Simpson, then yeah, you draft him, you go get him. But if you look at it, I mean, I know they don't believe I'm sorry. I know they don't believe they'll be in the running for an Arch Manning, but I'd have to use him. I'd have to use Dante Moore and say
Arch Manning probably isn't even the top rated quarterback going into next year. No,
he is.
Arch is
Arch
over
is.
Dante.
Yeah, Arch number 1. Arch is he had a really tough, high profile game. Other than that, he was good. He was like a good quarterback. And the expectations also were like
that different?
Unbelievably high.
But how is being a good quarterback different than Ty Simpson?
His ceiling.
Okay.
Like,
fine.
I think Arch was good last
fair.
year, and he could potentially skyrocket once he starts to figure stuff out. He might not, of course, but his ceiling is that of an
But is his
all-pro.
ceiling because of his last name, or is his ceiling because of what we've heard about him?
A little bit of both.
Because Ty Simpson looked good last year. I mean, both of the quarterbacks who were taken last night looked really good at points last year.
Yeah, a little bit of both. The name is there. I mean, you see I see some of the measurables, the just with the eye test. I see more with Arch Manning than I do with a guy like Ty Simpson. But you know, eye test gets people fired all the time.
You're just going to ignore Ohio State, huh? That's fine. That's all right.
What Ohio?
What Julian's saying, like he's another top quarterback in this next year's draft.
Yeah, Julian Saint's cool. I think he's more in. I think he's better than like Ty Simpson. I was about to say he's more in the vein of that, but I think he's better than.
So you said something there where if you're the Rams last night, you've got to believe that Ty Simpson is better than the quarterbacks coming out next year, right? But it might not be the quarterback class. If you're the Rams, unless they have some setup in their draft that's not, I'm not locked into right now, that someone owes them something, and it's a Oklahoma City, Los Angeles Clippers situation where they could wind up being at the top of the draft again. Like they were yesterday, because remember, this was at 13. They had multiple picks yesterday. This was at 13. And assuming, and forgive me, this is an assumption, assuming they have a singular pick next year and it's theirs, they're going to be of the belief, I would assume, that they're drafting 20s, mid to late 20s. Their hope, obviously, they're drafting even later than that. It's not that we like Ty Simpson more than Dante Moore or Arch Manning or Julian Saint. It's like, okay, who could be here at the end of the first round? And do we like Ty Simpson? You mentioned, I don't remember if you say UCLA or USC, that quarterback. Maybe some of the first year starters that you're talking about. Do we think Ty Simpson is better than them? That might be the question that they had to ask. It's not Dante. It's not Arch. It's not Julian. It's not those guys, because that's top 5, 10. Those are teams in need. Like, that's prime real estate. It's, do we think they're better than the later first round quarterback? Or excuse me, do we think he's better than the later first round quarterbacks?
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously something that they probably felt like, yeah, he is, but you look at a guy like Sam Levitt, who's coming from Arizona State, going to LSU, and you say, is Ty better than him? Or
right. Yeah, exactly.
The young man, I forget his name, who went crazy in the playoffs from Ole Miss. Chambliss, I think his name is. Do you think he's better than him? Or I think I saw Washington has a Desmond, I forgot his name. Let me look it up real quick. Damon Williams Jr. I'm not familiar with him, but he's projected to be a first round pick next year in the NFL draft, first or second round pick. So there was at the very least, it feels like next year there's a number of different options in a number of different spots in the first or second round, where the Rams, to your point, aren't looking at Archer or Dante, but they're saying like, hey, is there a way that at 26 next year we get Sam Levitt? And do we think Sam Levitt is better or worse than Ty Simpson? I'm sure they all did that. I'm not sure they're all on the same page.
Okay, so explain that. I did, because I didn't see this. I had to look it up. I didn't see it.
Sean McVay in these interviews did not look like he was on board with this pick. He did not look like he was on the same page as the Rams GM. He just did not look like he agreed with it. And I guess Snead won out in whatever back and forth they were having, but it didn't really feel like Sean McVay came out there and even faked it. Like you could read it all over his face. You could hear it in his tone and in his answers. He didn't have the best night last night. So that's something they're gonna have to deal with. that's something they're gonna have to deal with and overcome. I think Sean McVay was probably looking at it too. We're like, we've got the 13th pick, and we're a Super Bowl contender right now. And we got the 13th pick. We could find somebody right now that could help us today get over the hump. Instead, we drafted a guy that probably isn't going to play for us next year at the 13th pick.
Unless Thank you. I was just getting ready to pull that up. Before we get, but don't let me forget that. Jesse, go ahead and run Sean McVay here.
Yeah, I did. I'll keep that between us. We'll see. He's going to compete with Stetson.
Basically, asked him if he talked to Matt Stafford about it, what he likes about, thoughts about the pick.
Can you grab the one?
That look, bro. That look on the last answer was crazy.
Can you grab the one where I think he's on the phone with Ty Simpson? Do you see that one? There's one.
Sean McVay was on the phone with Ty Simpson?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah. There's also one of him.
Like, Sean, there's cameras, right?
There's also one of him sitting next to
I did see that one too, and he looked hot across his two sticks.
He's gone full Mike Brown. He's got his hands in his pockets. Do you know how pissed off you have to be to have your hands in your pockets while you're sitting down? Normally that's because you're trying to not punch the person next to you. Go ahead and run this. That's Les in the hoodie, by the way. Go ahead, run this.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's Les Snead, Los Angeles Rams.
How you doing?
I'm good, man. We're sitting here at the 13th pick, so we're going to draft you with that pick. So I'm going to pass you to your new head coach, Sean McVay.
Yes, sir.
Hi.
What's up, Coach?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, man. Well, congratulations, man. Excited to get to work with you. It's going to be a lot of fun, buddy.
Let's go make history, Coach.
Yeah. No, and hey, enjoy this night, man. You earned it. Have fun. Tell your family we're excited to meet them, and can't wait to get going with you, buddy.
Yes, sir, Coach. Appreciate you.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Boy, his facial expression changed a little bit when he got done talking to him.
Yeah. Hi.
Oh, come on. Come on, man.
I think Sean McVay thinks Ty Simpson is a good quarterback or a fine quarterback. It doesn't feel like he would have took
the waste
him
of a
with
pick.
The 13th pick.
Yeah, it's a stupid pick.
In a championship year. Like you got a chance to win a championship. You need to use that. And having a chance to win a championship, you usually don't have the 13th pick. Kind of to the point of what we've talked about as well.
Yeah.
So take advantage of that. And he probably believes they didn't take advantage of that.
This is a funny tweet I'm seeing for the first time. I'm going to read it to you here in a second. But the marathon continues. It's 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk. We're dealing with KC here on KIFM, West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This from Albert Breer, Rams general manager Les Snead, and UT Martin coach Jason Simpson have a very strong relationship, to the point where Snead helped advise the family when Jason's son, Ty, was making a decision on whether or not to declare for the draft. Now, Ty Simpson is a Ram.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, brother.
Oh, okay. Has Sean McVay called Amazon yet?
Yes.
Hey, is that offer still good?
Once Stafford's out of there, McVay is, I think.
You think so?
I would.
Yeah, I think
if the GM's moving like this.
Well, that's a good point.
Okay. All right.
I don't agree, but that's a good point. That's a good point.
Broadcast journalist. Are we overreacting a little bit to his body language?
Maybe.
No, I don't think so. This is a stupid pick. I'm sorry. Like Casey's right. Like you're Super Bowl contender. You get the 13th pick in the draft, not 28. You get the 13th pick, and you're going for a quarterback who's going to sit for 3 years.
No, I got you. He might not sit for 3 years though. Let's do. Look, I was wrong. I can make a mistake.
My mistake. I can make a mistake.
It was 1 year ago that I didn't think Matt Stafford was going to play football.
Yeah, we were just off.
He had for sure, but wasn't it a back injury?
Yeah.
That they were like, Sean, I don't know. I hope. And then all of a sudden, Matt Stafford plays and he has an MVP season. We also don't know what Matt Stafford went through to get through the season the way that he did. Again, obviously, he had a phenomenal season, capped off with the most valuable player of the year award. But at 38, you are starting to approach, not yet, I don't think he is yet, but you are starting to approach borrowed time category. Like, this is around when Drew Brees retired, right? Aaron Rodgers, I think, is 41. You know, this idea, I absolutely think high-end quarterbacks that are really sharp can make it till 40. But again, Drew Brees, it's a high-end quarterback that went till 38. You're starting to you're starting to have thoughts about the end of your career. You're starting to recognize that the end of your career is near. And the Rams, they did some retooling while players were in place. They did some things in the draft because they have unlimited draft picks, as Kenny has outlined on numerous occasions here on this show. They added, they've hit on their draft. That's why they were in the position that they were in last year. That's why they're going to be there in the position that they're in this year. But maybe Stafford has 1 year left. You already got your quarterback in place. Now you kind of keep moving along here.
I'd imagine he's got at least more than at least 2 if they're working on a contract extension.
I don't think Stafford has 1 year left either, but I'm not totally crapping on this idea.
So
they might Aaron Rodgers him. Yeah, you got one more, or Alex Smith. You got one more, and then you're out.
I'm trying to figure out how we role play here. Pause if need be. Let's try this. Let's say you're Sean McVay.
So great.
It's gonna get a little
handsome with the potential to be a billionaire. I'm with it.
It's gonna get a little. We'll adjust if we need to.
Okay,
Sean.
Yes.
Do you believe that if Matthew Stafford goes down this upcoming season, that we can win a Super Bowl?
I'm supposed to answer that question to Sean McVay?
Yes.
Is this an on-the-record conversation or off-the-record conversation? Because
we're in the office.
Well, okay, good. Yeah, because I think when you lose your starting quarterback, it's tough. It's tough to win a Super Bowl.
I agree. So because of that, we're talking about, hey, Stafford might go down, all this. That's why we draft a quarterback. Just, hypothesizing. We trying to win a Super Bowl. If Stafford goes down, we're not winning a Super Bowl anyway.
Well,
so why are we marrying ourselves to this guy? Unless they think, no, he's the truth. He's the really truth. Because if he goes down, sorry about that. If he goes down, we're not winning a Super Bowl. We'll just draft a quarterback next year.
Who are you in this scenario?
That's why I say I got a little murky.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Maybe I'm just somebody off the street.
All right, generic black guy in front of me. Also known as Stephen Brown. Generic black guy in my office. Isn't it better that we have a guy in our system? Like we have a quarterback that we believe in. We have a quarterback that we think has tremendous potential. And I mean, if we lost Stafford in week 1, yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for sure. If we've lost Stafford in week 7 or 8, and we came out and we played football the way we expected, we came out to a 6-1 record, a 7-1 record, 6-2 record, something like that. Man, we feel pretty good about our ability to put him in there. He's been working during practice. He knows the system. He's a really high-end quarterback. We feel pretty good about putting him in there in this system and going out there and winning football games for us.
Could be.
Is it a reach? Yes, of course it is. Yeah, it absolutely. You lose your starting quarterback regardless of who your backup is. It's a reach, which is why I'm the idiot who thought Kyle Shanahan should have won Coach of the Year when it happened to him twice in the same year.
Yeah.
But I don't entirely hate the thinking.
Sean McVay,
if that's the thinking.
Sean McVay, I believe, was thinking we have a chance to win a Super Bowl this year. That's all that should matter. I'm not here planning for the future. The Rams never plan for the future.
Why are we
right? Like they never do that. They're always like, we got a shot to win now. Here's the pick so we can go get Jalen Ramsey. Here's the picks so we can go get Devontae Adams or whatever.
Picks that they've had, they've hit on.
They have, but traditionally, and I think maybe this is, I'm starting to think about this in real time. That's probably why Sean McVay was so mad. They've never worried about the future. If they got a chance to win the Super Bowl, they always go to try to win the Super Bowl. And Sean McVay's like, we got a chance to win a Super Bowl. Like, I don't care about
They still
next
have
year.
a chance to win a Super Bowl. don't they?
They do,
Yeah,
but
but
you took a flyer on somebody that's not going to play for you this
I
year
don't
when
think
you could
taking
have.
a flyer is the right term.
Well, if all things go right, he's not playing for you. You wasted a pick this year.
your quarterback coming off of a full season where he wasn't hurt and winning an MVP is not the time for you to be cautious the year after.
Yeah,
it's not.
Is okay.
Ruben Bain is there.
So-
Like you can bolster your defensive line. Like there's
No,
you can
okay. So no, I got you. Like I hear you, but like
trade back if you're gonna do that.
we had a conversation. Shout out to the Toronto Raptors for getting on the board. One of the reasons that they were able to get where they got was because of Brandon Ingram and the way that he played this year, and the fact that he played, I think, upwards of 70 games. Right? That's a bit abnormal. Are we penciling in? Are we going to the whiteboard with Brandon Ingram for 70 plus games again next year? History says no, you're not. Jesse, you want to put on the whiteboard that Matthew Stafford's playing 17 games next season?
He can play 15, 14, but it's not enough for me to take Ty Simpson.
He could also play 5.
He played 15, 16, and 17 the last 3 seasons. So yeah, I'd put my money on that. He had a 9-game season before that, and then 17 and 16. So yeah, he's been relatively healthy.
With the
Yeah.
Rams.
So yeah, I guess I'd put my money on that.
And even though, to your point,
his back
he's
was
been
broken before the season started.
He's been beat up his whole career, but he keeps playing. He's
Yeah,
never
that's
really,
true.
he's
Nah,
never really
that's
out of
facts.
the games.
That's facts.
Broken
That's facts.
bones and all this other stuff the whole time.
Spinal.
Let me
real quick. He's got 1 season of 3 games, 1 season of 8, and then 1 season of 9. Everything else is about 15 and 16 or 15
Also,
or 16. Rookie year he played 10, but
limp to
rookie
the
year-
line every year.
Talk.
Oh,
I had some and then I
thought you had a
lost it.
point.
I did.
Didn't let me. This is, and I can understand this frustration. I do understand drafting a quarterback in this draft, all this other stuff. You got a chance to win a Super Bowl, and you at 13 in prime location. You drafted a player that's not going to play for you next year.
If you're picking 29, go ahead.
Yeah, if everything goes correctly, like if everything goes the way, in a perfect scenario, you're drafting somebody that's not going to play for you next year.
Do you think they didn't like the draft? I get what the pause there a second ago was. I thought they had another first round pick. They didn't. It went to Kansas City in the Trent McDuffie trade. Maybe they didn't like the draft.
Trade back then.
That argument I'll listen to. But the argument against it,
and I mean, the less need
someone liked
there.
Someone, whether it was Sean McVay or someone else, seemed to like Ty Simpson a lot. Now, I don't know that you do your homie a solid by, if I'm running a football team, or maybe in this case a baseball or a basketball team, I'm not drafting Reese just because it makes Kenny happy.
Oh, you should.
Can this dude help my team right now? Like, and maybe you're right about Sean McVay. You've got a contract situation going on with Matthew Stafford right now. You are, we had this conversation, as it pertains to the 49ers a couple of days ago, where they have so many players in key positions that are getting older or are older. But at the key position, you've got a young guy. You got Brock Purdy. And you have this weird to still an NBA line. You've got that the timelines don't really match. In Los Angeles, you have a lot of young guys at key positions. But you got Devontae the two, but you got a lot of young guys at key positions. But your quarterback, that position is older. And you do have to find a way to get, and we talked about this with the 49ers as well. You could go get the edge rusher. A wide receiver actually serves both purposes. It allows you to get a little bit better right now, but it also helps you in the event of, Mike Evans doing something that, again, normally doesn't happen. Mike Evans plays football. He missed the most games that I think he had in his entire career last year. But again, we're talking about a 30-year-old receiver. Running back, you're going to have this conversation about Christian McCaffrey soon. I'm thrilled Trent Williams is back. You do have to have conversations about replacing Trent Williams, George Kittle, all of these really, really key guys to what you're doing. Nick Bosa's got to be 40 at this point. The sooner you can move on from him, the better. But it's the reverse in Los Angeles.
Go ahead.
and they like Ty Simpson.
And that's what I was gonna say. At the end of the day,
he liked Ty Simpson,
Yeah.
and he's the decision maker, and he won out. He being listening.
at the end of the day, that's kind of what it comes down to. Like, and I don't know who's right or wrong, but I don't like Ty Simpson enough to draft him 13th when I got a chance to win a Super Bowl.
Now that was stunning. I understand. I was shocked.
If it was, and I know this guy went a lot later and all this other, but if it was Lamar Jackson, then I'm planning for the future. Like, yeah, I get it. Even Patrick, where did Patrick
Lamar
go?
went 32. Patrick went 10.
10, yeah. All right, Patrick Mahomes, like,
But the future was a year.
yeah,
Patrick didn't play 1 year, and that was it.
right. But I just,
And Alex Smith had the best year of his career that year, and Andy Reid was like, "Man, this is terrific. Where do you want to go?
Right.
I'll get you there."
Right. I personally, and I think others, which is why they're so stunned by it, don't feel that way about Ty Simpson.
No, I get it.
I think that's more so along lines. And then to go back to your original question and what we talked about, I'm definitely not doing that for Ty Simpson if I feel like the quarterbacks next year are just as good, if not better. And that's something we obviously don't know how the Rams have those guys rated or if they've even looked
We
at
also
them.
don't know what those guys are gonna like. Arch Manning at the end of the year looked like something that different than he did at the beginning of the year. We thought this was the Arch Manning draft.
Mhm.
At the beginning of last year's college football season, we thought this is the Arch Manning sweepstakes. The Las Vegas Raiders, if they're selecting number one, they're going to get their quarterback with Arch Manning. No one was thinking about Fernando Mendoza coming out of Cal, going to Indiana on the transfer portal champions of the world, being that guy.
Yeah.
Nobody thought that, but that's how the season developed. Dante Moore, the same thing. Arch might be the guy going into this thing. I think Dante Moore has an argument for it, but it doesn't matter. It's going to matter how those two guys play this season. The brother from, I think you said, Ole Miss, UCLA, all of those guys, LSU, all of those guys, like the story of next year's draft hasn't been told yet. And the Rams better be confident or Les Snead, whoever is the decision maker there, better be confident that this guy, as you say, is better than where you'll be drafting next year and the quarterbacks that will be available to you. Because not only did you not draft, we mentioned Reuben Bain Jr., any other positions that you wanted to go there. But it feels like the Rams, if they've
Casey Concepcion or something.
I was going to say with the Rams, it felt like you should have done something on the defensive end because that was clearly that was their biggest weakness. Like their offense had no trouble this year with Matt Stafford putting up MVP numbers. So maybe if you did a little something on the defensive end, it's what Kansas City wound up doing with the number 6 pick. You lost a year of a cheap quarterback. And it feels like that is as important as anything else in today's NFL. You lost a year, or you didn't. You haven't lost anything yet. You're probably losing a year of a low-priced quarterback.
Yeah.
And this is the Jordan Love situation. They were going to pay Jordan Love without playing. They had to. Because they had already invested the pick in him. They had to run Aaron Rodgers out of Green Bay to let Jordan Love play because they had to justify the extension they were going to give him. Because, and I do not like this guy, but he was 100% right. He screwed up their timeline. He went out there and won MVPs. If he had just been a good quarterback and not the best quarterback, they could have moved on from him. But he wasn't. You would have looked like jackasses. And they waited. Finally, he's not winning an MVP. We can get his ass out of here. And they had to pay Jordan Love on that. Now you've got this situation with Ty Simpson. And again, at 38, it could be 1 year. I feel like it's probably 2, but still, even at that, you're losing 2 years. Watch this deal for Matt Stafford be announced in the next couple of weeks. And it's a 4-year deal for 160 to 180 or something like that, with upwards of 120 guaranteed. That's going to be a 2-year, $60 million deal, and it's going to be over.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with the Rams. I hope they did everything wrong And
Sure you do.
I hope this actually leads to Sean McVay being pissed and leaving, like Jesse might say.
Well, everybody's joining Amazon. You see the WNBA lineup?
I did see that.
Shout out Morgan Reagan. She's head over there to Amazon. Shout out to our friend in Raleigh, North Carolina. She's headed over to Amazon. I can't figure out
11 and a half.
I don't know exactly how that's going to work, but
It's gonna be like Jordan.
Huh?
It's gonna be like Jordan.
I guess.
Jordan.
Dear God. It was reported what Jordan got paid. Let that be true. I didn't get to negotiate that contract. That's unfortunate. But yeah, Sean McVay. Yeah, that was certainly an interesting night for him. I don't know what the Rams' second day looks like off the top of my head. I can pull that up here real quick. Obviously, we got things leading off with the San Francisco 49ers, and that's coming up in the not too distant future. The draft gets back underway coming up here in 40 minutes. We will be live with you when the San Francisco 49ers make that selection. Another really, really interesting pick yesterday came at number 3 with the Arizona Cardinals going with Jeremiah Love. We'll talk about that. It'll be the Buffalo Bills with the 3rd pick of the day, the 35th overall. And then at 4 today and 36 overall, the Las Vegas Raiders will make their next selection. Very excited for that. I was trying to take a quick peek, and there they are, all the way down at 29. That's when the Los Angeles Rams make their next selection. 29, a.k.a. 61. That's where the Rams will make their next selection. So could be on the air for 2 Raiders picks today, too. So that should be a lot of fun, man. I'm looking forward to 4 o'clock getting here. When that draft went live yesterday, that was so much fun, man.
That was a good time, man.
So much fun.
Yeah. If I'm the Raiders, I got to go get my wide receiver here. You know, it's time to go get a playmaking wide receiver. You got Brock Bowers, like we talked about yesterday. Obviously, you got Genty. You went and got your quarterback. You got to give him another weapon. You know what I mean? And Clint Kubiak is, you know, an offensive guy. Give him some weapons to work with, to draw some things up with. It really helped that you handled the center position in free agency. It really helps that Max Crosby is back. And you did a lot of things in free agency with some vets. Now go get the pairing for Mendoza, where those 2 guys can grow together.
Yeah, to your point, you mentioned Tyler Linderbaum, a fantastic acquisition. Solidifies the role of Jackson Powers Johnson as well. You got Quay Walker in that deal from this offseason as well. You got a couple of defensive ends. You went and got Eric Stokes at the cornerback position. Like you did kind of a lot on the defensive side of the football through free agency. And I think I'm with you. While there are a number of positions that you could attack, yeah, go get your number 1 quarterback some more weapons. Go get your number 1 overall selection, I should say. Go get him some more weapons. Even if Kirk Cousins winds up being your guy, go get Kirk Cousins some weapons. Go get your quarterback room guys to throw the ball to.
Yeah.
And I'm with you. Like I kind of wasn't sure if that's the direction that they should go, but you brought up Tyler Linderbaum. It made me look up what they did, or it made me pull up our notes on what they did during free agency, and a lot of what they did was on the defensive end. So yeah, going to get you a wide receiver here at the number 36 overall pick, and see if you can, you know, line up an offense that can chip away. And you have to take into account, you got to do what's best for your football team, but you also have to take into account your division.
Right.
Your division right now is the Denver Broncos defense. You've got to find ways to chip away at that Denver Broncos defense, and Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty. That's a great start. You're going to need, and then you add the quarterback to Fernando Mendoza, to Kirk Cousins. That's again fantastic. You're going to need more though to chip away at what was the top defense, one of the top. I think it was the top defense in the NFL this year.
And on the flip side, RIP, Niners got the first pick in the second round.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people have talked about the young safety out of Toledo, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, I think his name was. I'm not overly familiar with him, but a lot of people I saw last night. A lot of people on Niners Twitter were saying, "Hey, go get this guy." I think he's pretty high up on some of the draft boards as far as best available starting in the second round. They need a safety. They do need a safety because I didn't like what I saw towards the end of the season last year with Jair Brown and, some of the things that he showed. So if this guy is one of the better safeties still available and one of the better safeties in this draft, this would be a good spot to go snag him.
ESPN has Jamal McCoy out of Tennessee, the cornerback out of Tennessee.
He's a good ball player.
If he wasn't hurt, he'd probably be the top corner.
Yeah,
Too.
he's a real good ball player. I wouldn't be mad. And they need a number 2 corner. I wasn't crazy about what Renardo Green did last year. So.
He did tear his ACL in January. So as Jesse noted, without that injury, he probably.
We were talking this morning on the jump. Kyle brought up yesterday or recently the Niners restructured Osa Odighizuwa's contract, and now they got some cap space or tanny assets. We kind of think they might trade down again from 33. Like maybe you go and you trade for a player. Kayvon Thibodeau, the Giants are shopping him. It's kind of been reported. So
it's interesting here at the top of the draft. You mentioned Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. He is the number 2, at least according to ESPN, is their best player available. That's a safety. So you've got cornerback, safety, and then you go back to cornerback with Avion Terrell from Clemson. And then you go to wide receiver, and that's where Denzel Boston is from Washington.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love it, but I think they're going defense with the move back. I don't think you.
Kyle brought up Zion Young a couple of days ago. He's still the edge rusher from Missouri. He's still here.
Yeah. I think I really think they're going with Emmanuel McNeil. I think that's the direction they're gonna go. McNeil-Warren, sorry. It's just one of their positions of need right now. He's one of the top-rated players in this draft at that position of need. You got another pick in the second round, later in the second round. Go get that guy right now. And he's probably somebody that they viewed when they were making those deals yesterday.
Yeah.
He's probably going to be there for us if we move back a few picks. So they went and did that. I chuckled a little bit earlier, not because my man got hurt, but did you see that thing I tweeted out when they showed somebody did a AI of the Niners pick?
Oh, yeah.
That made me laugh.
Yeah,
So
because it was funny. It was funny.
Drafted a doctor.
It is very funny. We'll come back, man. It's going to be another exciting afternoon as the second round of the draft, or I should say, day 2 of the NFL draft gets underway. Coming up here in about 32 minutes, we will be here with you for a good portion of it, as both the 49ers and the Raiders will draft very, very early here into the day. We'll come back. We've got to shift our attention to basketball and the basketball games last night.
I don't like the way you're saying that, bro.
We'll get Mike Brown's thoughts when we come back.
Oh, that's next.
I'm terrible. I'm terrible.
Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320. Daniel Jeremiah today said that if Ty Simpson doesn't play for 2 seasons, then he will only play 1 season of football in 6 years. God damn, that's crazy. That is crazy. Absolutely nuts. That is come on, man. Trey Lance territory. Yeah, Zebra. Taylor Jenkins is going to Milwaukee. I think that was announced yesterday. I still don't think Shams has tweeted that Kevin Durant is out. Should we tweet it? Breaking. Kevin Durant will not play today. No one would even care if we tweeted that. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Hit him with the Conor McGregor meme. Lowe, I'll never forget where I was when Mendoza got drafted. Hell yeah, Steven. Thank you for pulling up. Thank you for being loud. Thank you for representing your team. That was good stuff, man. I really had a great time yesterday. I had a really, really great time. And I was really proud of the show we did. I thought the show we did was very good. And sometimes I think the shows that we do live are shit. I'm a critic of what we do, but I was really, really proud of yesterday's show. I thought Jake was fantastic too. Yes. Las Vegas night. I think it Saturday. No, I got night one in Vegas, the Saturday in Las Vegas. That's the one I was able to get tickets to. Now, what a fucking difficult spot that was. What a difficult task that was, I should say. Yeah, Clubhouse 56 was a blast. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The environment was incredible. Because it's not as big as 32 Brews, we were all kind of with each other. And I think that made for, like, I was so happy, like Steven and Warren and everybody who popped when the selection was made. I think I could hear it in my headphones, and I felt like it sounded terrific. Oh, there you go, man. Santa Clara is up to 3 shows. That is crazy. Santa Clara is up to 3 shows. Vegas is up to 3. One of them is like a whole separate like weekend. My guess is they're going to wind up at 4. I also think LA might wind up at 4. Watch that too. I know Zell and Mrs. Young Zell are they're going to LA. They're going to SoFi. That's something I got to do. I just haven't done that. Nope. Reported here first. Kevin Durant is not playing tonight. I feel like it's one thing to say it on the show, but like once you tweet it, like it's like, but it's like, I mean, everybody here knows who that came from. I don't know. Yeah. Threw money on LA. Oh, there you go. All right, JT Lowe. But that was fun. This tastes just like Bud Light. That's fun. Scout Recycler. Salute. Oh, word. Oh, I missed that. Oh, that's tough. The post-WrestleMania chopping block for $1 billion company is tough. Hey, you guys will not believe this. Shams Charania just tweeted that Kevin Durant has been ruled out for Game 3 tonight.
Welcome to the party, Shams.
Jesse said we should have tweeted it.
We should have tweeted
Next time I'm just going to tweet it for us.
Thank you.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
I would feel better if you did it.
I'll just do it.
Yeah,
I'll do it from the
Shams,
1320 account.
Welcome to the party. We knew this a couple days ago, buddy.
Yeah.
Ooh, Houston's in trouble.
BK is a shoot. He actually does, and I swear to you, I'm not trying to be funny. That's something we learned last week. We had no idea. Shams Charania, in fact, does listen to D-Lo and KC. Not exactly Drew Down, I wouldn't say. Our brothers in shambles, but
Rockets most disappointing team in the league if they win.
Absolutely.
I guess when they lose in the first round.
Yeah,
absolutely,
for sure. Especially if you take it back to the summer. You know what getting Kevin Durant, what we thought that meant, and where they could be. You mess around and lose in the first round, and really get beat up in the first round by the Lakers. That's got to be the most disappointing.
Who catches more heat for the first round exit? The Rockets, if it happens, or the Knicks?
Oh man.
Well,
I think okay. I don't think the answer is the Rockets. I think the answer is Kevin Durant.
I don't think Kevin Durant catches any.
I think Kevin Durant's a heat magnet.
All of it. Ime right now, people are saying Ime is awful.
Was it I don't remember what you were listening to the other day. Probably Bill Simmons or some subsidiary of it. Well, we've got to talk about Kevin Durant.
No, it was on 520, and they didn't say that. It was like their version of the Chatty House. Somebody was like,
Okay.
"Oh, we got to have a conversation."
It was probably TC, if we're being honest. Like TC was in the chat and was like,
and because they know ball, it's Jeff Teague and them. They're like, they shut all that down immediately. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Two-time champion, one of the greatest players we ever seen. We don't have to have no kind of conversation.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Ime's catching a lot of the flack in this one. Mainly because KD's hurt. That's number one.
It could be that. Yeah.
And second, like the issues that we're seeing with the Rockets offensively has been something that we've seen the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just manifesting again. So Ime, well, I'm not saying KD will not get any blame just because that happens, but Ime's getting it first. But to your original point, I'm not trying to say this no type of way. Nobody really cares about Rockets basketball. Oh, they'll have fun. They'll have a field day with the New York Knicks. They will have a field day with them.
Well, I don't
if they
think
lose in the first round.
I don't think it's nobody. I think it's the high profile people. Like there's going to be 4 billion clips of Stephen A screaming and crying about the New York Knicks. Like there's no one who's going to take that mantle for the Houston Rockets. But if you go to, let's try to weed out the nonsense. If you just go to NBA Twitter, do you think it'll be the Rockets or the Knicks?
The Knicks. They're just I know KD's there in Houston, but this year, right now, the Knicks are just a little higher profile.
I mean, the Knicks, the Knicks were like it was championship. Like the Knicks, they're far from done, but it's starting to feel like the Rockets might be. Of course, they're playing tonight's game without Kevin Durant. They're already down 2-0. The Lakers, absolutely. Again, sorry, Shams. Like, you good people. I'm sorry we have to keep doing this to you.
Step your game up, big dog.
Maybe someone should pay us for this. Think about it. Like, Shams, I'm apologizing to Shams for scooping him on all these stories, but he gets paid like multiples millions of dollars, and only KC gets paid that here. Like, why don't we get that? Everybody knows.
Absolutely not.
Everybody knows. No, the Knicks were supposed to be they're supposed to be in the finals. I mean, at least with the Rockets, you have the Thunder, you have the Spurs, you have Wemby, you have Shea. They'll catch heat. But yeah, with that was supposed to be the Eastern Conference. Again, it's 2-1. The Eastern Conference was supposed to be the New York Knicks.
Yeah, it's a Celtics team without Tatum most of the year. Detroit is good, but I mean, if you're the Knicks, you're supposed to get past them and kind of just dominate this conference.
I'm gonna say this, and then we can go right back to the Knicks or the Rockets, whatever we do. I'm gonna just say this isn't meant to stay here because we got a lot of time. But you know who won't catch any flack?
Yes. Yes.
He won't.
Hey, that one's over.
Flack.
That one's over.
No flack.
That one's over.
They won't say a word.
Do you want us to say, Damien, or should we wait? I don't know if Casey was teasing some or not.
Who are you thinking, Jesse?
The Denver Nuggets.
They won't say a word about their asses getting bounced in the first round. His ass getting bounced in the first round.
Jaden McDaniels called them sorry and then dunked in their face at the end of the game.
They won't say a word. And he got one less championship than Kevin Durant. And they'll be on Kevin Durant's head. Weren't they talking crazy about Russell Westbrook when he won the MVP and they got bounced in the first round? They was talking crazy about Russ, right?
Yeah, they were talking crazy about Russ. They were talking crazy about the 40 wins. It was 40-something wins that season. I think 6th seed. Yeah, absolutely.
It ain't gonna be the same type of talk this year.
Well, I don't think he's winning the MVP.
Well, not about Russ.
For those who haven't caught on, it's Nikola Jokic. Aaron Gordon's injury destroys that team.
It does. I think they were losing anyway. That's debatable.
Maybe.
But I think they were losing anyway.
Maybe. It feels like it feels like they're an Aaron Gordon injury is so problematic for them. And I guess Rudy Gobert really did take finishing 4th personally.
Rudy's
a great player. 33 million. Oh man, he's a great ball player.
What about Rudy Gobert at 48 million?
Hey, get this bum out of here.
Okay. All right.
Get this bum that can't finish games out of here.
No, he's finishing games right now.
He's playing
know.
really good, man.
He is, and that was quick. Like the Nuggets never had a shot. It was 25-11, I think, after one. I think the second quarter was just as bad, and they never stood a chance last night.
And they're overmatched against the team, and we talked about this last Friday. Even the Sunday after the regular season ended, Minnesota don't care nothing about the Denver Nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
They look at the Denver Nuggets like food. They're like, everybody else might be worried about you, but you can't beat us. That's how they carry themselves. Jaden McDaniels gave us a little glimpse into that after game 2.
Mm-hmm.
When he was talking, he was like, bro, we go after. They were like, did you well, I think they asked him something like, did you try to hunt out Jamal Murray? Like they tried to make it one player.
Yeah, we did Jokic.
Said, yeah, Jokic, Murray, Gordon, all of them. They can't. None of them play defense.
I feel like that's got to be defeating too if you're the Nuggets. Where like, all right, Jaden McDaniels was talking after the game too. I'm sure in the locker room, we all saw what he said, blah blah blah. And then they come and just belt to ass again in game 3. Where it's like, no, we were kind of like, we were ready for them to come into this game, and still didn't matter.
Yeah. No, it's a bad matchup. It doesn't help now that Aaron Gordon is I'm assuming out. He's gonna be out at least game 4, I would think, and who knows moving forward. Yeah. The only we feel about that. The only scary part is Anthony Edwards went to the locker room yesterday, and didn't return.
Yeah.
He wasn't needed,
Didn't have to.
but he didn't come back to the bench either. So
didn't have to do that either.
Nuggets won the finals in 22-23. Only other conference finals appearance was in 1920, which was in the bubble against the Lakers. Everything else has been first round exit or conference semis. Well, conference semis and 1 first round exit.
That's a bit of a failure. It's a bit of a failure. Failure seems like a strong word because they did win a championship, but the way, and I'm not blaming this man at all because I think he's great. Like I think Jokic is unbelievable. He's unreal. But the way he's talked about and everything, like,
Keep
can I
the
get
same
a little
energy
bit
that you had for Giannis. Like
can I get a little bit more than that?
Yeah, you guys were extremely critical of Giannis Antetokounmpo when he didn't win. Yeah, I don't know why the energy is so different for him. He is phenomenal, and our argument is always so is Giannis. But I don't know. Adam Schefter just tweeted, the 49ers have had talks throughout the day about trading the first pick of round 2, the number 33 overall selection. So far, no offer enticing enough. We've still got 17 minutes before the second round of the NFL draft begins.
They don't trade all their picks to round 4. That's when they want to start the draft.
If they
shine.
If they trade for like a player today or whatever, make sure we credit the jump. Today we said that we think they're going to do that. So we reported that we think they're going to do that.
Okay.
That's most of what reporting is now. It's just saying, I think.
Pretty much. I mean, we let that be known. Yeah, we think something's going to happen. So if it does, please credit.
I'm not reporting. I'm just telling you what I think.
We did report KD was out.
We did. No, that was fact.
Actually reported
it. But we didn't tweet it.
So it wasn't real. It never happened.
It's never real. Never real happened. Unless you tweet it.
I meant it when I said didn't mean to divert.
Oh, yes, you did.
Because we gotta talk about it.
We just took 12 minutes away from trashing your favorite basketball team. You were in despair.
It's not my favorite basketball team.
Oh, stop it. You were flustered. Everyone at Clubhouse 56. I saw Lolo run over. Is everything okay? What happened to Kenny? No, Lolo, it's fine. We're okay. The chatty house gathered, laughing at you. What'd you do? Nothing. You stood there and stared at the TV in silence. Now we know. When you told us, when you told me, when you told Jesse, when you told everybody who was so kind to take time out of their day to listen to this program, that you watched a New York Knicks basketball game and were stunned into silence. You sat there with your mother in silence. We all saw it in person. We all watched you. There's video of it at D-Lo on the radio. You can go see that on Instagram. There is a flustered Kenny Caraway after a trash final possession from the New York Knicks.
Get a shot off, Jalen.
That'd be great. And a second straight loss by you New York Knicks.
Can I read a headline real quick?
Please do. This is fun. Yo, you're doing great, pal.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Atlanta.
You're as quiet as you were yesterday.
Mikal Bridges is holding back tears.
Oh.
Josh Hart is dejected at his locker.
Oh, God.
Karl Anthony Towns' face is in his hand.
Oh, man.
And Mike Brown, often notoriously late for pre- and post-game press conferences, is making the rounds early.
Oh, excellent.
Courtesy of the New York Daily News. Shout out Christian Winfield.
Shout out Christian Winfield, indeed. See if we can get Christian Winfield on the show.
Are you two finished?
Maybe. I don't know if I can.
The Knicks might be. I'll tell you that much.
Man, the Karl Anthony Towns era in New York might be over, for better or
One
worse.
of the guys that showed up.
Yeah. This is the one time where it's not his fault.
Well,
Mikal going for 0. Jalen Brunson can't get a shot off.
No. Go back there again. Your boy, Mikal Bridges. What are you doing?
Just vibing out, hanging out. Who, me?
The hell is going on?
Who, me? Just hanging out.
You explain to me when Mikal Bridges became my boy?
When he was a Brooklyn Net.
This is true. This is true. Yeah. Hey. People don't forget.
You guys remember that, huh?
Shout out Superbad Joe to Hill. Yeah, people don't forget.
That's tough.
Number one defense, my ass.
Hey, chill.
Hey.
All right, Frank, we would build around Frank Mason.
Yeah,
there.
That wasn't my tweet. That was
Mark my words.
What was
You
that
had
tweet?
we got to go for Trae Young.
Regardless.
Yeah, and someone responded to you. Was it Frank and Buddy?
Yeah, it was Frank and Buddy and figure out what to do with Fox or something like
man.
that.
And didn't we hit that guy's replies years later? Years
And he hit
later,
us back
he was like,
like,
"What
"Oh,
is
man, I
what-
was
what is
tripping."
happening here?"
I mean, as much as I want to blame it all on Mike Brown, and he's got things that we're going to talk about in just a second, Mikal Bridges might be done forever. His 2 years in New York,
like his career is over.
Well, he'll play. He'll be on the court. But we ain't never going to see. Forget Brooklyn Nets, Mikal Bridges.
Yeah.
We might not ever even see Phoenix Suns, Mikal Bridges again.
Mm.
I mean, these two playoff seasons have been disastrous, and it culminated yesterday. 0 points on 0 of 3 from the field.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He was effectively benched for Deuce McBride. And then this is where we get to Mike Brown.
Okay, good.
Because Jalen Brunson was listening to your boy when he had McCollum one-on-one. And I said, yo, cook him.
Yeah.
He been talking crazy about you. Go to work on that boy.
Yeah.
And Brunson gave him the turn.
Yep.
One.
Yep.
Count it.
Yep.
Count it.
What a passionate response from someone who's not a fan also. But go ahead.
Supporter.
Oh.
I said, yeah, let's go. Knicks up 3, 108, 105. Cat, phenomenal defensive play on the other end. Jalen Johnson tried to go to the cup. Cat with a fantastic play, blocks it. Nobody's there to pick up the loose ball. They score right back. It's a 1-point game. A wasted possession the next time. Actually get an offensive rebound. Another wasted possession. And now it's a 1-point Knicks lead, but about 15 seconds to go. And I said, all right, cool. Timeout.
Yeah.
Go ahead, get that defensive lineup in there. You know, get your best defensive lineup in there. I was thinking, hey, maybe get my boy Alvarado in there. I know he
Maybe.
hasn't played in a while, but that's a pest.
Well,
That's a pest right
yeah,
there.
He hasn't played in a while for a team that's been scoring kind of at will for 2 games. But yeah, go ahead. No, it was a good point.
Jose Alva Ellis not playing for a not playing for a while. So he makes substitutions. He subs Brunson out like he's supposed to. But for whatever reason, he subs out Cat. I don't know what the hell that's all about. He goes small, gets Shamet in the game. Now, maybe Shamet is one of their better defenders. That's fine. But Deuce McBride, who played a really good game yesterday, he's got him guarding C.J. McCollum. Now, I'm going to tell you a little something about scores and especially scoring guards. The adage is always, if you have somebody my height or shorter, I will get any shot that I want at any time. I'm going to get a bucket. You want to give them a little bit of pause, you put somebody taller on them. Deuce McBride is probably shorter than C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum got to the elbow a little bit inside of that, pulled up like it was a chair in front of him. Bucket. Why isn't Mikal Bridges guarding C.J. McCollum? We all know he's taking the shot. Why did Cat not? Why is he on the bench? You had a timeout to figure all this out. You're supposed to be a defensive coach.
Shout out CJ too. That was all simple. Just let me get to my spot and hit the shot real quick.
It was just a chair.
It was easy.
Deuce McBride, really good game last night, but it was just a chair. It was just a chair. That's all it was for CJ. It was a chair. Maybe one of those D defenders that they have now, because you're getting real fancy.
What? Whoa.
The what?
No, wow, that's crazy.
Sir.
I'm not defending anything like that over here on this show.
There's kids listening. It's 3:51.
Yeah. It's not even 5 o'clock yet.
I actually think they're called D-Man. That's what they're called, D-Man.
I think that, yeah, let's go ahead. Yeah, talk about your basketball drills or whatever.
Do you want me to leave?
But that's all it was for CJ. That's all it was. Why? Now, once again, Alvarado is shorter. I understand that, but he's a pest. He's a pest. Get him in there and make CJ uncomfortable. Or you should have just went with Mikal guarding CJ. Left Karl Anthony Towns in the game. He would have guarded Kuminga, and then it would have been, that's the matchup. I don't know what old boy's doing.
Old boy being Mike Brown.
Yes.
I don't snap at me. I think I can answer that question for you. Mike Brown has been doing what he literally does his entire career. He does not adapt to the personnel that he has. Like, think of the last, and I'm not rewriting. We pulled receipts a second ago. I'm not rewriting history. I think Mike Brown is a really good coach. I think Mike Brown was the right coach for the Sacramento Kings a handful of years ago. But Mike does, like every coach does, like every person does, Mike has his flaws. And one prevailing thought on Mike Brown from our Cleveland insider telling us this.
Hey, what the hell is this?
To me, I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and run this. What is
the hell,
this
bro? Nobody asked for this.
Well, maybe some people didn't see it. This is the play that
look at.
I don't know. Is this play drawn up?
Look at this. Look at
Cat's just completely checked out at this point.
Bro, you don't even know where to go. They don't even have no place for Cat.
Wow. Wow. This is a legit circus. Ball comes in. You're fighting to get the ball to Brunson for sure. It gets into Cat. You get the ball right back. Can't get Brunson free. Finally, his defender goes down. You get Brunson. He's penetrating and just nowhere to go. Cut off at the baseline. Who was that chasing the ball down? Was that Shamet? Josh Hart?
And I could make the argument, why is he in the game?
I was going to say Josh Hart got to be better than that.
Josh Hart, he's made some big-time shots. He was going in there kind of cutting and trying to be there for the offensive rebounds or whatever, so I'm not going to go too crazy about that. But you can make the argument, why is he in the game? If you look at that, well, we already pulled it down. But if you look at the play, Jonathan Kuminga shows no respect for Josh Hart on that play. He's literally leaving Josh Hart the entire play to go double whoever has the ball, whether it's Cat, whether it's Brunson, because he has no fear of Josh Hart doing anything offensive.
Josh Hart was 1 of 9 yesterday. Why would anyone have fear of that?
What do you do if you're the Knicks and you lose?
Well, to go back to what I was saying about Mike, he does not adjust. And champion, you have to be able to, what is Atlanta doing that is frustrating us so much? Mike, I mean, let's pull it back to Sacramento. to try to make this point because who cares what he did at his first stint in Cleveland? Who cares, except for the man in front of me, what he's doing in New York? We could tie it directly to something that happened in Sacramento. That Knicks game. We reference it frequently. It was a pivotal moment for Sacramento. They beat the Knicks on national television, and Mike cut a promo on them about rebounding and about offensive rebounding. Now, yes, the players have a job to do when they're out there on the floor. But what was one of their downfalls in the playoffs? Offensive rebounding. So while you could be critical of Domantas Sabonis and the Sacramento Kings as a whole, Mike, you pointed this out at the end of March. How is this still an issue in the middle of April or at the end of April? The issues that we watched on that clown car of a final possession, offensive possession for the New York Knicks are the same struggles that the New York Knicks have faced in in-game situations throughout this entire basketball season. Mike does a terrible job of adjusting. And when you've got Quinn Snyder's a good coach. When you've got a good coach on the other end, chances are Mike's going to get out coached. And more than anything else, Mike might be getting out coached right now.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Our guy, he's back in here, securing the Carter in the chatty house.
Karen, we missed you.
Jalen Brunson choked away 2 possessions. Y'all blaming Mike. Brunson had, I don't think he spelled his name right, but my man, the center for the Hawks, he couldn't get a shot off. That's on Mike. No, nobody. There are multiple people that deserve blame. The fact that you or anybody else think that Mike Brown does not deserve blame is the problem. You can blame Mikal Bridges for his poor play.
Absolutely.
You can blame Jalen Brunson for not being able to get a good look on the final possession. You can blame Mike Brown for putting a chair, who played well in the game, by the way, a chair in McBride on C.J. McCollum on the final play. There are multiple issues going on with the Knicks right now. So, no, it's not just Mike Brown, but Mike Brown absolutely deserves his share of the blame, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So I texted my cousin Ricky last night. He's part of the group chat that I'm not in, by the way. I'm not in the group chat. I'm not, because I'm not a fan. I'm not disrespecting.
You are
I'm
a
a
fan,
supporter.
but I'm starting to wonder
supporter.
if they just don't want you.
Maybe. I don't know, because I'm not a fan.
Well, you bring
I'm
it
not
up
a
a lot.
fan.
I'm getting the feeling that it hurts your
Maybe.
hurts your
No,
feelings.
because you guys said I'm in the group chat. I said I'm not in the group
He's
chat.
the
I'm
Spike
not.
Dudley of this group.
I'm not in the group chat. I'm trying to tell you I'm not in the group
no,
chat.
there's room for Spike Dudley.
I'm not in the I don't need
There's
to be
room for Spike Dudley.
I don't need to be Spike because I'm not a Knicks fan. That's the whole thing.
The tough thing about the Spike Dudley role is you're the one who has to take the bad bump through the table.
No, I don't have to take anything because I'm not a Knicks
They're
fan.
also going to set you on fire. They're going to set you on fire if they win a playoff.
I text him now. I was podding a little bit, but there is some accuracy to what I said. I just text him. I said,
don't tell me. Hold that thought. We've got to come back.
It's already at time.
Yeah, we're not done because I think you're letting someone off the hook a little bit too much. You kind of reference him like, yeah, he's got to do this. I think there's another conversation. We want to talk about, we're going to have a conversation about Jalen Brunson. We'll do that. Plus, round 2 of the NFL draft gets underway. Will the 49ers be on the clock or not? We'll find out here in just about 90 seconds on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Securing the Carter, shut your ass up. Because I didn't say F Mike Brown. I said fucking Mike Brown.
That's always F Mike Brown.
That's 2 different things that's going out. And what are you talking about, Colin? I started this whole thing with Mikal Bridges. Came late to the party, running your mouth on the damn keyboard, and don't even know what the hell you're talking about. securing the Carter, once again, what are you talking about, bro? Was you can blame Jalen, and I mentioned you can blame him for 2 missed possessions. Was he on the floor when the game-winning bucket was scored on him? What are you talking about? Securing. See, this is the problem with securing, and I like securing, but this is the problem. He gets stuck on one thing, and that's all that matters. Like right now, it's Jalen Brunson. Like he wants to say everything is on Jalen Brunson, and nothing else matters. Nobody else deserves any of the blame. He don't even hear the fact that I said Jalen Brunson had 2 wasted possessions. He don't even hear that. He's stuck on the fact that everything is Jalen Brunson's fault and nothing is Mike Brown's fault. So that's all he want to talk about. That is the shortcoming of one young securing the Carter. For Christ's sakes, put a goddamn tie on. This is the second night in a row. You're the damn commissioner of the league. This isn't happy hour. This ain't Detroit, man.
It's a good callback.
At least he looks a little bit more professional today. Yesterday, he just looked like a jackass.
Well, look at the jackass immediately to his right. Or his left.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing there? Get off of my goddamn TV. Who gets cursed out by Kenny next? Place your odds here. Securing the Carter is like if you get if Kenny cusses him out, that's like that $10 bet that pays you $1. Like it's not really worth making because at some point Kenny's gonna cuss out securing the Carter. Oh, is that a shoot? Why is Big Dom in the war room with the Eagles? We've got a stage shot here. Okay.
This is D-Lo and KC on ESPN 1320, brought to you by Sky River Casino.
I just got reminded. I'll write it down.
Okay. Well, no, just take a break from yelling at everybody during the commercial break here.
Stop saying ridiculous stuff, people.
916-909-1320. If you too want the experience of getting yelled at by Kenny Caraway, just go to the youtube.com/ESPN1320 or twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Let's get to these phone lines. 916-909-1320. Leezy, great work last night. Leezy, appreciate you, man. What's going on?
Yo, D-Lo and Casey, what's poppin', man? Hey, first things first, shout out to everyone that came out to Clubhouse 56 yesterday. Really appreciate all the Chatty House being there, except Drew Down and Stephen Brown, known to be hiding out, never showing up, but it's all good. We still had a good time.
Definitely. We definitely did.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and secondly, Casey, this is a Casey call, man. Now, Casey, I'm on your side, man, about them Knicks. It's been frustrating seeing Mike Brown and the lack of changes he's making out there. I think that Knicks roster is loaded up and down. Credit to the Hawks. They're doing great. All their moves they made at the trade deadline is really paying off for them. But I'm like you, Casey. I had the Knicks winning this. I don't know what Mike Brown's doing. He might be up out of there in 1 year. But one thing I wanted to call about, Casey, I'm trying to tread lightly here, is I agree with you about Mike Brown messing up in that series, but Ime Udoka, I don't really think he's the person to blame in the Rocket series. Last game, KD had 9 turnovers. He hasn't won a playoff game since 2023 and been swept twice. I know that's your guy, but he's looking kind of funny in them lights right now, man.
Are you done, Leezy?
We'll see you tomorrow night, Leezy.
Leezy, yes, Ime Udoka is is the one to blame because he's got Kevin Durant acting like he's John Stockton running the point.
Well, he doesn't have Kevin Durant acting like anything because he's not playing tonight, as reported here first.
Udoka's been awful all year long. He's been bad.
Yeah,
he's been bad, and the playoffs are just magnifying his ineptitude on the offensive end this year, at the very least. I think he's I said it yesterday. I think he's or the day before, or whatever. I think he's a good coach. I think he's a culture changer. I just don't think he's a championship head coach.
Okay. Yeah, it went south for Ime pretty quick. Let's get TC here as the 49ers are on the clock here to begin the second round of the NFL draft. TC, what's happening, baby? Terrence. No, who's this?
Man, this E-Business, bro.
E-Biz, what's up, E-Biz? I thought.
Sorry, E-Biz. Yeah, it was the same caller ID. My fault.
It's all good. It's all good. What's up?
Good. I just heard you. I just heard Goofy, Leezy just on the phone. I got some.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Jesus.
No, I'm just playing, man. Hey, this is off subject of sports, man. I just want to let y'all know that the Michael movie is fire. I really liked it. I know you're a big fan of Michael D'Lo, so I do hope you like it. And are you guys going to the R&B concert? The tour?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I am. Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be here a week long, so yeah, I'll have an opportunity.
Yeah, we're up to 3 shows in San Francisco, 3 shows in Las Vegas over 2 weekends. And I'd watch those LA dates. I think those LA dates are gonna grow. Which one are you going to, Ibiz? You're gone. I'm talking to nobody right now. It's great.
Talking to me.
It's fine. Well, maybe you can answer for Ibiz. Which one is Ibiz going to? I know
Ibiz going to Levi's.
Zell and Mrs. Zell are going to SoFi.
Yeah, LA gonna be crazy.
Going to
LA
SoFi.
gonna be crazy.
That's how you know young Zell rich. I can't nobody get into SoFi. You have to, the codes that you have to put in.
Yeah.
You have to put in some famous person's code to get tickets to the SoFi.
When you're in the industry.
That's great. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Real quick, last night, shout out to my cousin Ricky. I had to text him.
No show randomly shouts out more random people than this one.
Shout out our Cleveland insider. Shout out
Bears fan, Alan the Bears fan.
Shout out Coach
Chris the Lions fan.
You know what I'm saying? Big ups to him.
And of course, WCW.
WCW,
our friend WCW.
always our savior, stand up. Text him, I said, this is all Mike Brown's fault, with a angry face emoji.
Oh, okay. Well, you really drove the point home with that emoji.
Yeah, and he said with 2 exclamation points. He sucks. Damn. Totally agree. He doesn't make adjustments, and his late game management is horrible. If we lose this series, he should be fired.
Jesus. Well, you kind of pulled that trigger last year.
Yeah, they ain't gonna fire him.
Are we sure?
I'm pretty sure.
This is a big failure.
So let's.
It
absolutely is. It absolutely is. But let's also not pretend like the Knicks fired Tom Thibodeau to hire Mike Brown.
That's the truth, too.
We remember the circus that was the hiring of the New York Knicks head coach.
If you didn't fire Tom Thibodeau to hire Mike, doesn't kind of make it like if Mike Brown wasn't originally your guy or who you had in mind, doesn't it kind of make it easier to move on potentially?
Maybe, but who the hell are you going to hire? Taylor Jenkins is gone.
Billy Donovan.
Michael Malone is.
Doc Rivers is ready and available. This is kind of this thing he does. Like, hey, Doc, like, we're good. We just need you to help us here.
And it has worked exactly once.
Yes.
I don't
20 years ago.
I don't think that Mike Brown gets fired.
I don't either.
I think they try to move on from Cat and or Michael Bridges before they fire Mike Brown.
Michael's probably the one that you got to move off of, but I don't think that's the one they're going to move off of. I think it's going to be Karl Anthony Towns, and that actually might be an easier move. It might be easier to trade Karl Anthony Towns because he's a better basketball player right now than Michael Bridges and has a better body of work with the New York Knicks. And he's so unique. Like, I'm not the biggest Karl Anthony Towns fan, but he's a really unique basketball player. Like, he could do some things on the floor that not everybody who plays that position can do.
Karl Anthony Towns, 21 and 17 last night with how many blocks did he
That's
have?
pretty
2
impressive
blocks.
given I think he had taken 2 shots after 2 quarters.
He's 7 of 12 on the night. I think in that fourth quarter, he might have took 3 shots. I mean,
So he got shots in bunches then.
yeah, I mean, Mike Brown don't know what he's doing with Cat. Like, he has no clue. And I'm not saying Cat is the end all be all, but he has no idea what to do with Cat, and he's failing along the way. I would take Cat here in Sacramento. I don't know how you got to do that 3-teamer or whatever. I don't know, but if Cat is on the move, Scott Perry need to be on the phone.
Well, the 49ers have made their first selection of the second round, and it's your wide receiver.
Surprised. I thought they were going defense.
Yeah, they went wide receiver. It is that a really interesting way of saying Deshaun?
That's what I would say.
Stribling. I don't have a breakdown on him. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you can go though.
I am the worst prepared host. I do not have a breakdown of him in front of me. Let me go by position. Stand by. My sincerest apologies. I don't have one.
I was very impressed with him during the college football playoff out of Ole Miss. Playmaker. I think he's probably about 6. If I remember correctly, I think he's about 6'2",
I'd love to be able to
6'3".
tell you, but I cannot get a draft card on him. So, well, salute. Congratulations.
I think 6'2", 6'3", wide receiver out of Ole Miss. He can play. He made some big time plays, particularly in that game in the Sugar Bowl. It's a good look. It's a good look. I'm surprised
Wanted
they
a
went
wide
with
receiver. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised they went with the wide receiver. I thought they were going to do that a little later in the draft and maybe go defense, go secondary. But
6'2", 5 years in college, 55 receptions last year, 811 yards, 6 touchdowns. Yeah, okay. I don't know. They said the guy that they wanted was still there for him as they kept moving around at the bottom of the draft. I apologize. I can't find a draft card on him.
And once again, they seem like they subscribe to kind of what I've talked about. We need offensive playmakers. We need to combat some of these defenses in the NFC. You know, one right there in our own division with the Seahawks. The Rams got better on the defensive end in the secondary, so we got to be able to combat that and be able to score points. You look at some of the things that even the Cowboys are doing on the defensive end. They're starting to build up a defense over there. So you're going to have some playmakers for your $50 million man. Like it's akin to what we talk about with Mendoza. This is supposed to be your franchise. This is your guy. You got to go get him some weapons. Brock Purdy, that's your guy. It's your franchise quarterback. Get him some weapons. And they did that with the second round pick, first pick in the second round. Getting a playmaking wide receiver.
Schefter followed up that the 49ers are still hoping to and trying to trade wide receiver Brandon Ayuk. Good luck, man. I'm hoping for a steak dinner and some soft serve ice cream tonight, but I'm not getting that. So good luck to the 49ers for pulling that off, if they're able to pull that off. Cardinals go guard from Texas A&M here. We'll keep an eye on things because the Raiders will be on the clock coming up here probably in about 3-4 minutes or so. They'll be on the clock as Buffalo is going to pick next. And then it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders right after that, making their second selection of this draft. But long discussed here on D'Lo and KC, long discussed here on ESPN 1320. What direction would the San Francisco 49ers go with their first selection? We thought the first selection would be yesterday. They decided otherwise, but in the end, the result probably just the same. They wound up going with a wide receiver.
I thought yesterday, in particular yesterday, if they would have stayed in that first round, I thought they were going to edge rusher. I thought that's where everything was lining up for. I fell back off of that once they traded out of the first round and into the second round. I thought they were going to go secondary, specifically at that safety spot. I thought wide receiver was out of the question at that point because it felt like maybe you can go get you a wide receiver later in the second round with that second pick. But they had other thoughts.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like, they had multiple needs here. They have a couple of picks that they can make today. They have a lot of picks that they can make over the course of the next 2 days. I think their next pick is at 50-something, 58, maybe
something
50,
like that, because
50.
I think it's 29 in this second round. You know what I mean?
Okay,
So that's
yeah.
somewhere around there.
So they have the opportunity to draft other needs, and we're in the second round here, but it's really not trying to be funny. You start getting into the third, fourth, fifth round. This is where all of a sudden the 49ers are drafting all pros and we don't know it. This is where the 49ers are drafting guys that are going to be with their football team, for 7 or 8 years, and we have no idea. We're talking about them being cornerstones. Like, there's a number of guys who have landed on this football team in late rounds who have been, spectacular. Obviously, none more prominent than your quarterback.
Yes.
Your quarterback, the very last selection of a draft, and he is now your starting quarterback. I don't think any NFL player has gone from making the absolute ultimate league minimum to the amount of money that Brock Purdy now makes as the 49ers quarterback. Yeah, man. So the Buffalo Bills, their pick is in. God knows who is coming to announce it. This is the day where current players, former players, Hall of Famers, randos just come up here and announce the pick.
Is that Jim Kelly?
Well, that's not a rando right there. That is the Buffalo Bill right there. Is he trying? That's not Jim Kelly, is it? No, I don't think that's Jim Kelly.
No, I don't know who this guy is.
But he's walking like he played in the 70s. He walks like every former professional wrestler walks. Look like Mick Foley walking out there.
Shane Coleman. I'm familiar.
Yeah, I was
going
to say, you said that like you were a big fan.
I'm not familiar with when he played. I don't know like his stats or nothing like that.
You reacted as if you got his jersey in your closet. It's going to be your next Christmas present.
I don't know him that well.
Oh, Shane Collins. Man. Wow. DJ Parker of Clemson goes to Buffalo. And now the Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. You know what I thought had a really good draft yesterday? I'm saying this because I'm looking at the screen. The Vegas Raiders will draft next. The New York Giants right after them. I thought the Giants had a good draft yesterday.
Giants made some moves.
I thought the Giants got the best player of the draft in Reese. Arvell Reese. I thought for sure he was going to go 2. New York went a different direction, and then we saw Jeremiah Love get drafted. We saw Carnell Tate get drafted, and then there he was when the Chiefs made that move. I was certain it was for Reese, but Reese was going to New York, and they wound up going with the cornerback there. But
I was just quiet because I was just thinking, and I agree with you, but I really. Look, don't get all excited, but I really do like Caleb Downs.
Okay.
And I wanted to say I think he might be the best player in the draft. I don't think he's better than Arvell Reese, but he's really good.
Mm-hmm.
He's really good. Cowboys got one right there.
Yeah, I think there's some really, really good defensive players in this draft. I'm anxious to see how some of these offensive guys, turn out. Like, not every. Is that the Raiders pick? I always get confused. It moves quick.
It looks like they traded.
Traded
at
to Houston.
36.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we're trying to do a radio show.
There goes 15 minutes of content.
Come on, Spy Tech and Brady. We're
All
trying
right.
to do a
Do we
show
even know
here.
where they went to?
Who do we got? The Houston Texans picking,
right?
No, but I'm talking about where are they picking now?
I'm not sure yet.
Texans
It's not Houston's
traded-
38th pick because Houston's still picking there.
Texans traded up to 36. Houston gets 36 and 117. The Raiders will draft at 38, so we only got to wait a couple of more minutes. And they'll draft at 91. So 38 and 91 for the Las Vegas Raiders. So I guess we'll wait a few more minutes.
John Spytek does it again.
Does what exactly?
Look,
just did it. I don't know.
He just did it.
Just did it again.
Look,
did it again.
And I'm not,
Tweet that every time Brad Stevens makes a move too. It's fine.
I'm not shading. I'm just like, it's just funny to me. I'm not, but it's just funny. Like what Jesse says, Steven in the chat, smart move. I love that.
See, Steven, Steven knows. That's Raider Nation right there.
It's a new era in
That's
Las
right.
Vegas.
No, it's 3D drafting right here. It's drafting 2.0.
Look back on that one, and that was the turning point to the Super Bowl.
They moved back from 36 to 38, and everything changed.
Big brain stuff going on in Vegas. This is a fine move. I don't know why we're making fun of it. Like it's fine. Yeah,
It's fine. It's not even bad.
Well, they moved back a
just,
couple of slots.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal.
people
What?
would just be acting too smart, man. Like it's just the move. Let's see how it plays out. Well, we know if it's smart or not.
Because Steven's Raider Nation, he knows what time it is.
I'm not. I'm fully on board. Like, yeah, if my team trades back to game picks. Yeah, smart move by them.
Yeah,
they got more assets now.
Are the Niners hella smart for trading back?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if my team's ever hit on those picks that they traded back for, but it's smart in theory.
Well, they also didn't get more picks. They're drafting higher in a later round.
Right.
But it's like almost 30, close to 30 slots higher.
Yeah. I just don't.
Dr. David's got it right here. It's light years.
Light years, baby.
People get crazy when it comes to the NFL draft, bro. They be like, hey, they moved out, pick 167 up to 153, making moves.
Clearly, there's someone they want. Clearly, there's someone they want. All right, they want to jump ahead of the Ravens because they knew they were going to take him.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Yeah. Wow, he's a great. I had a second round grade on him. We're in the 5th round, Mel. I don't know how he fell this far.
No, and then look, I don't know. I actually get a little irritated with
the Texans pick has been in, by the way, for 20 goddamn minutes. It would be awesome if someone walked to the stage and announced it.
Shout out to the Vikings who remember that one year they lost their pick because they didn't make it in time.
It took too long. I believe I don't know if that's the only time in the draft that's ever happened, but that's the one. Oh, no wonder it's taking so goddamn long. Roger's talking to him. Hey, Roger, we got a job to do.
Who is that guy?
Who cares? Stop talking to him and let him make the selection.
My guess is Brian Cushing.
I got an idea.
Hope that's not Brian Cushing. I hope not.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to think of famous
that
Texans.
can't plot. Do you know who Brian Cushing is?
JJ Watt let himself go.
Have you ever seen him?
Oh, Billy Miller.
Oh, of course.
Man.
It's Billy Miller, Kenny.
They let you play with Brian Cushing.
It's your.
That's some tight end from the inaugural year of the
Oh my God.
Texans.
Caden McDonald is a mess. Somebody console that man. Oh man. That brother is in tears.
Shout out to him, man.
Oh man.
Congrats, young fella.
But Brody got a he is going to be so upset when he finds out the camera hit him right in the middle of the ugly cry.
You just gotta let it happen.
Yeah, like he was full on ugly cry when the camera hit him. Caden McDonald of the Ohio State University.
Ohio State. Like, we don't need all that. Just say Ohio State.
Is headed to the Houston Texans.
Now, here's a funny thing, dude.
Also, where is he? Is this still the green room?
Yeah,
I hope he's not walking to the stage.
Yeah, no,
No, he can't be walking to. It's going to take him an hour and a half to get there.
Yeah, look, that's NFL personnel.
This longer than the WrestleMania ramp.
Hey, it was cool when Undertaker did it.
Pat McAfee, get your bitch ass off of my TV. Why is he everywhere? Get out of here.
Now here's the
He really is going to the stage.
Here's the funny thing about the NFL and the NFL draft. Are we sure the Texans thought the Raiders
Look
or
how
the
long
Giants?
that hallway is. He's still not there. He's got like 4 more divisions he's got to walk by.
I got to get his hat.
He's got to get his hat.
Look in the mirror. Take the picture in the mirror. That's gonna be fire.
This is terrible. No, you don't
It's
want to
gonna be
put that
fire.
hat on. His hair is fresh.
Got to.
His hair is
Got to.
fresh. I would just hold it. I'd
Are
be
those
like, hey.
Avizu jeans? All right, they bring them back.
Wait, what jeans?
I think those are Avizu jeans.
Oh
I
man.
believe.
Okay, Caden, stop crying.
Give him
Oh,
almost-
oh,
yeah, that one got him.
Oh, that was.
Yeah, that got him.
Oh,
Come
oh,
on, man. He
Roger
said,
got
"Oh,
this kid
Roger got
balling.
him, man."
Roger
That's
got
the one
this
they all
kid
wait for, man.
balling.
They wait to tap up Roger, man. That's the one. That probably make me cry too.
Are the Giants even on the clock yet?
Giants GM just
Look
sitting
at-
there with
look
his
at-
draft card
look
waiting
at
for the guy to finish.
Caden was like, "Hey man, let me go. I'm done. Like, let me go. Enough.
Now, this
Shout
is
out to Caden McDonald, man.
this is the interesting thing about the NFL draft. Are we under the belief that the Texans had pretty good intel that the Raiders or the Giants were going to take this guy?
I mean, I'm led to believe that maybe they thought the Giants would, because why else would you trade
That's
up
what-
2
that's what I'm
spots?
thinking.
Yeah, two spots. Yeah,
That's what I'm
I
thinking.
assume. Let's go to this. Sucks, man. Let's go to break, and make the Giants pick is already in. Go to break, and let's see if we can get this commercial over with. And by the time we get back, maybe the Raiders will be selecting. I think Kyle Madson is going to join us next. He might have forgotten. I'm not really sure. He's probably writing. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
And boys from Ohio, they ball out though.
Man,
They ball out.
that's what their 6th pick.
I think so.
5th or 6th?
I want to say 6.
Yeah, I think so. Boy, that's a big boy. Goodness gracious, that's a big boy. Big red next to him. Booger red, as JR would say. Booger red. Someone asked Undertaker, hey, what does Booger Red stand for? He said, I don't know. JR just started saying it. I don't know. There's Booger Red, King. Booger Red. Why is he getting so much? Does he have a backstory that we're missing?
I don't know.
That brother was about to interview him on the stage, and that lady was like, hey, get your ass out of here.
Ain't that old boy from the Steelers? That's the lineman. Oh my goodness. And he was about to beat Lamar's ass last. And he's a legendary Steeler. Like, he might be a Hall of Famer. Why? Hayward.
Cam Hayward.
Cam Hayward.
Did you ever hear of
Is that who that is, Justin? That's who that was.
WWE time? WWE clock. It's when they do the Royal Rumble, and the entrants are just timed based on the show. So one might be 2 minutes, another one might be 90 seconds. That's what's happening with this draft. Some picks you've got 5 minutes to get it in. Some picks is 30 seconds.
Look, that's Usio Manura. Look how slim he is now.
Oh, he looks great.
That's what happens to all these linemen. I think that's OC.
Because they stop eating like assholes.
I think that's OC. I could be wrong, but I thought I saw that on the screen.
I don't have to walk around as big as humanly possible anymore. I don't even know what Roger's saying, but he's annoying. Colton Hood, cornerback from the University of Tennessee, going to the Giants. Another defensive selection for the New York Giants. I think the Giants are close, man.
Uh-oh, we talking. We talking in Philly. We talking. Andre Drummond has something to say.
I forgot that game was on. What's that, Jesse?
No, Casey's talking about 15-16 game right now. I need Boston. Stop messing around.
No, him and Jaylen Brown were talking.
Oh, were they?
Yeah. I've heard a couple times.
That guy looks like Ed Warder.
I was just about to say that. So I was like, no, that's not him.
I
said the same thing.
Absolutely look like Ed Warder.
I heard a couple times that they had a good draft.
Yeah, I think so too.
That
Randall was the top offensive tackle in this draft. No,
yeah. Colton Hood is lockdown. A lot of people think the Giants can make noise, like make the playoffs this year. I don't know about that. I don't feel that way yet. I don't think they're better than the Cowboys.
maybe if the Eagles, maybe we can get the Eagles out of here. I think Kyle forgot he was supposed to join us. When we come back,
I see you, Melrose. What's up?
when we come back, can you text your co-host, see if he's free? Perfect timing because the Raiders pick is in. Now it could be another 45 minutes before. Oh, no, I guess not. We're going to the KC. Who's that? It's your
Fred
favorite.
Biletnikoff?
That is not Fred Biletnikoff, for God's sakes, man. That is
Matt
Matt
Millen.
Millen.
What? When did he turn into an old man? That's crazy.
That was probably sometime during his Detroit tenure where he turned into an old man. He probably feels great now.
He looks like an old man.
He probably feels terrific. I don't know what he's talking about, but I sure wish he would announce who the Raiders are picking.
Well, just read the card.
He's up there reading his autobiography like, Matt, hey, Matt, who are the Raiders taking? He still hasn't. He's up there. He's up there practicing his stand-up. He's performing at a Pittsburgh nightclub later on tonight. And the Las Vegas Raiders take Tredain Stooks out of Arizona. Safety out of Arizona.
Went defense.
So they went defense. I didn't expect that.
The Niners and the Raiders went reverse.
Didn't expect that.
Thought the Niners were going defense. They went offense. Thought the Raiders were going offense. They went defense. How many picks do the Raiders have in the second round? Just one? Or
9. I think just one. I think they have a handful in the third. It's in some of our notes from maybe a day or two ago.
Yeah, just one in the second. They got 1, 2 in the third.
Okay.
As of right now. And yeah, I guess this Houston situation's already been factored in. So
I finally found Deshaun's draft card. That's fun. Could have used that about 20 minutes ago. Stooks has outstanding acceleration. Draft card, by the way, draft grade, excuse me, for the safety out of Arizona, 79. 79 for the 6-foot safety out of Arizona. Outstanding acceleration and closing speed, along with top end speed to close out.
I'm anxious. I want to see when the Raiders, not saying anything wrong with who they picked.
Steven's excited, by the way.
Steven
is a smart move.
Smart move.
Steven loves the pick.
Yeah.
Going good, man.
Smart
It's
move.
going good.
I'm anxious to see.
We got a lot of criers here on day 2. A lot of criers.
I'd probably be a crier. I probably would be.
Oh, I would be too. I get emotional for these guys. I'm so happy for them.
Is there a round where it's not acceptable to cry?
No, you can cry anytime.
Yeah,
you want to.
anytime, man. If I'm Brock Purdy, I'm crying. Yeah, I don't know whose hand I'm going to be shaking. I don't know who's there for the final pick. But
This is Fred. He was our fan of the year this year.
Brock Purdy should be the one who announces the pick every year. Until further notice, he should be the one. Hey, kid, you can be me. It's fine.
I'm anxious to see when the Raiders do go offense. the picks they get on for that offensive end, man. Because I'm really anxious to see the weapons that they start to get around Fernando Mendoza, and even I don't want to say more importantly, but equally for Clint Kubiak to work with.
Draft grade for the new 49ers wide receiver out of Ole Miss, by the way, 79. He was ranked 15 overall, which is probably why I had trouble finding his draft card in the wide receiver position. But lots of solid characteristics from Scouts Inc. Regarding this kid. A note that he can get lazy at the top of his routes. But overall, a good wide receiver, a really good pass catcher, and I'll dumb the phrasing down a little bit. He's a yak guy.
That's a Kyle Shanahan type guy right there. That's a Kyle Shanahan guy. Got a little more analysis, a little post-draft analysis from Matt Miller. So the 49ers moved out of round 1 and took calls all day about trading out of the spot. But with so much high-end talent on the board, they stuck and picked here to address the wide receiver position. Despite adding Mike Evans and having former first-rounder Ricky Pearsall on the roster, the 49ers lack a deep threat, and that's which dribbling is. A 4.36 speed guy, 6'2", 207 pounds. This is a surprise with Denzel Boston and Jeremy Bernard on the board, but the scheme fit and need are legit to start round 2.
Okay. Looking back, bouncing back and forth here between the Raiders, who just made their selection, and the San Francisco 49ers. Looking back at what the Raiders did, we mentioned Eric Stokes, the cornerback that they took, the cornerback that they signed in free agency, but not a lot in that secondary. So you get some help coming in here from the draft, assuming, something as high as what did they wind up at? 38 could wind up being a starter for you. Spytech and this crew seem to be doing a full-on overhaul, and they're going to have, they're going to have some more picks here this draft, and like it's almost going to feel like Sac State. Not quite as dramatic, but there's going to be a lot of new guys at positions for the Las Vegas Raiders. Next year, once that first game gets underway.
Yeah, man.
Again, not quite as dramatic as what Sac State has done the last couple of years, but there's going to be a lot of changeover.
And they're rehauling this entire roster, and understandably so. I mean, it's the roster that got you the first pick in the draft. So outside of Max Crosby and Ashton Genty, it felt like nobody should be safe in this scenario. So they're overhauling this roster, overhauled the coaching staff.
Yeah.
And they're trying to go to
which
work.
I think was their biggest win of the year. Obviously getting the number 1 overall pick, but Kubiak being your head coach, I think is a good look. The Cleveland Browns selected the guy I thought the 49ers were going to take. Denzel Boston out of Washington. He was one of the wide receivers who was talked a lot about for late in the first round and here into the second. 6'4", pretty big kid. We mentioned out of Washington, again, Cleveland selects him. Cleveland is we talked a little bit. I don't even know if it was on the air. We were talking about Cleveland yesterday and about the direction that they should go, whether they're going to lean into Shador, Deshaun Watson at the quarterback position. But it's just one of those things where they need so many different pieces that you just try to acquire. I think we were having the best available player conversation. And Denzel Boston, by all accounts, is a really good a really good ball player. It's not like they have the 8th pick here in the second round. It's not like he slid in the draft. He was a name who was referenced a lot at the end of the first and here in the second. I think Cleveland got themselves a nice little ball player here, but we'll see.
I think
we'll see.
If I'm the Browns, a lot of this draft should be about bolstering that offense. You had a defense last year that was one of the top, if not the top at certain times in the league. Defense is set to go. You got to get an offense that can help those guys out. You got to get some weapons around, I believe, Shador Sanders. It could be Deshaun Watson or anybody else, but I think Shador Sanders is going to be the week 1 starter. You got to get him some weapons to go along with him. They already had Jerry Jeudy, but they start off this draft getting 2 pass catchers and trying to bolster that offense. Like I said, defense is set. You can start going for a little bit more depth as you get later into the draft. But I think Cleveland really had to go offense early here.
Let's check in with the host of The Jump, our man Kyle Madson, broadcasting live from the Candlestick Chronicle studios. Or actually, he's not.
That my in-laws' house.
It sounds terrific at your in-laws' house. Kyle Madson here with us, who is taking a break from writing to join us. The 49ers have made their first selection, and I'm going to stall for time while Kyle presses a variety of buttons. There were a lot of different things we were speculating on about what direction the San Francisco 49ers would go when we thought that they were drafting at the end of the first round. They wound up drafting at the beginning of the second. Do they go defensive end? Do they go best player available? Do they go wide receiver? They ultimately went wide receiver. Kyle, your first thoughts, your initial thoughts on the 49ers first selection today?
It's interesting for sure. I think is a word for it. I don't know what they're doing exactly. They obviously like Dejon Stribling a lot. He checks boxes in terms of size. You read about the competitiveness. You read about the really low drop rate last year. I texted my buddy Danny Kelly from The Ringer. He's a draft analyst at The Ringer. It's like, this guy blocks his tail off. It's like, all right, I see why Kyle Shanahan fell in love with the guy. It's not the player. It's, again, the value. And I know we talk about that a lot with draft picks. And I'm always like, well, if the coach likes him, the team likes him, then just take him. But it also feels like when you see him ranked 67th on not Daniel Jeremiah, but Dane Brugler's big board at The Athletic, and you see him ranked 62nd on Daniel Jeremiah's big board, it's like, it feels like a 58th pick where you'd feel really good about it. At 33, it's like, all right, that sets an expectation for him that he may or may not be able to reach.
Now, I was surprised they went with the wide receiver as well. I thought they were going to go in the secondary, really, after they traded out of the first round. That's where I thought they were going to go get an edge rusher. And once they traded out of the first round, I thought they were going to go in the secondary. They ended up going with a wide receiver. And I feel like this kind of goes in line with some of the things that I've been saying throughout the season, the offseason, about the Niners are looking at this thing like, we got to figure out how to beat a Seattle. We have to figure out how to beat a Rams. Like, we couldn't get anything going in 2 of the last 3 games offensively against a championship defense. And it doesn't really matter what else we're doing as far as pass rushing and covering and all this other stuff. If we can't get first downs, if we can't get the ball into the opponent's territory in the division, we don't have a shot. And I think that's kind of the thinking, whether they went too high with this pick or whatever. But I think that's kind of the thinking this offseason, is we have to get better and more dynamic on the offensive end.
Yeah, I totally agree. And when you look at Stribling, he's 6'2", 207. He ran a 4.36. All right, like the tools are there, but at 33, this guy has to be good out of the gate. And I think you're absolutely right in what they're looking for. I don't know how I feel about Stribling as a player just yet, because honestly, I didn't watch a ton. So I don't know if he's going to be able to help in that. Like, is this a player they reached for and is going to start right away? Or is he going to be wide receiver 6 and he's Jacob Cowing and he's Jordan Watkins and the 33rd pick in a year where you laid it out like, dude, you're behind the Rams. You're behind the Seahawks. Not that far, but you got to get these picks right if you're going to get up and over that hump. And that puts a lot of pressure on this 33rd overall pick, a player who was projected to go either early 3rd round or later in the 2nd round. All right, man. It's a pretty significant gamble for sure.
Real quick, name. I think this says a lot about Jordan Watkins and Jacob Cowings and how they feel about them. And to a certain degree, how they feel about the durability of a Ricky Pearsall. Like, I think there's too many question marks with those 3 guys. And they said, we got it, whether it's 33 or 58, we got to get somebody in here that we feel better about. I don't think they think he's better than Ricky, but Watkins and Jacob Cowings for sure. We got to get somebody in here that is probably better than that guy right now.
Bar's not high. I think my consternation here, because I always bristle a little bit at at people who just hate a draft pick because it's not a name they knew. If they'd picked Denzel Boston here, people would be over the moon. Like, oh my God, they did it. Could have gotten him at 27. They got him at 33. What an amazing job. But they reached for this guy that unless you're deep in the draft, you probably haven't heard of him. Or unless you're deep in SEC football, you probably haven't heard of him. So it's this immediate, like, I don't like it. I try and push back on that because it's like, all right, just because you haven't heard of him doesn't mean he's bad at football. But on the other hand, the 49ers have a history of reaching for players, and the history's bad. It's really bad. They do not do well when they reach against the consensus big board, which is the idea is you take all the big boards from Kuiper, McShay, Daniel Jeremiah, Dan Brugler, you put them all together, and you rank these players based on how everybody ranks them, and you kind of get a consensus, right? And the 49ers reach against a consensus big board constantly. And it doesn't work out. I think there's 14 players they've made like these really massive reaches on. I forget the exact statistics on it, but it was like 14 players they've made these massive reaches on who are not under rookie contract anymore. 3 of them got through 4 years with the 49ers, got through a full rookie contract with the 49ers. And none of them got a second contract. I'm sorry, one of them got a second contract. It was Mitch Wisnowski, the punter they drafted in the 4th round. That's the only player they've reached on who's gotten to a second contract. And that's where my hang up is here. Like, I don't mind them. I think they need a wide receiver. I thought they could have taken one in the 1st round.
Hey, hold on a second. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Kyle. This is important information for you. The Cowboys are trading for D Winners. The Cowboys are trading with the San Francisco 49ers for D Winners. What are they trading, you ask? I have no idea because Ian Rappaport won't tell me. But that is what we have right now is the Dallas Cowboys are trading with the San Francisco 49ers, and it looks like D Winners time with the San Francisco 49ers is over. I'm taking a peek over here at Tom Pelissero's page, and I've got nothing in terms of what the San Francisco 49ers are getting in return. You, Kyle Madson, and Jesse Tapia spoke on the jump, and Kyle, I'm going to let you go because I know you've got a lot of work to do here.
I'll try and jump back in at some point.
Okay, go ahead. Go do what you got to do. Go do what you got to do, and we'll continue to follow this here. Kyle and Jesse spoke on the jump this morning that the 49ers are looking to make more moves that aren't just drafting players. Now, whether that's what this involves or not, I'm not sure. My guess is it doesn't. My guess is this would involve a Dallas Cowboys pick, but
That's what I would think.
it could absolutely be wrong. Again, the Cowboys are acquiring D Winners from the San Francisco 49ers, according to multiple sources, including Tom Pelissero, Ian Rappaport, and Jane Slater. What they are acquiring for the Dallas Cowboys, we don't yet have that.
I really like D Winners, man. I like how he played last year. What this says to me is maybe they're a little higher than others. And when I think of others, I'm thinking of Kyle Madson on Nick Martin.
Okay.
You know, the 3rd round pick they got last year, who just looks like an unbelievable athlete, but finished the season in concussion protocol and looked like he needed to learn the game a little bit more when he played in the preseason. But he's a freak athlete, and maybe they feel like he's ready, along with the fact that they were able to bring Drake Greenlaw back. Maybe the combination of those two, Bethune will still be there as well. They felt like they had some expendable players at that linebacker position, which they're not wrong about. Like, Bethune started a good amount of the second half of the season last year. Nick Martin had some good moments in the preseason and in the regular season. We'll see.
49ers are going to get a 5th round pick for D Winners. That is the compensation. D Winners is headed to the Dallas Cowboys, and a 5th round pick is headed to the San Francisco 49ers.
That's a good gift for the Cowboys, man. Because I
Smart
like
move.
Smart move for the Niners, right? Because they moved
Smart
back.
move
Is that
for
like
everybody.
A crazy,
I don't know.
That's a crazy smart move.
Jesse?
Yeah, no, it's definitely a smart move.
They got their eye on someone.
Yeah,
in the
they got
5th
their eye on
round.
someone. Yeah,
That's
they
what it
got
is.
they got 2nd round value on a 4th round draft
They
pick.
got their
Cracks me up every time.
got their eye on somebody. But who is it?
We didn't think he was going to last this long in the draft. We can't believe it fell to
The
us. So we had to take
49ers
him.
have intel that a player that they want is going to be available in the 5th round, and they went and made a move with the Dallas
We
Cowboys.
actually had a first round grade on him. Don't
They
forget
did.
the fact that we got him in the 6th. We actually had a first round grade.
Yeah, he was one of the 20 players we had with a first round grade, and he slipped all the way to.
Wasn't that? My bad. Wasn't that the story? And I believe him. I'm not saying they're lying, but didn't they say they had like a 3rd round grade on Brock Purdy?
I think Kyle said that. Yeah.
Actually, if it was up to me, I would have taken him first.
Yeah.
They didn't shredded all the and deleted all the scouting reports. Like, yeah, I say I had him in the 2nd round grade.
Prove me wrong. I want to reference something Kyle was talking about, and thanks to Kyle for joining us. It's he obviously does a lot of work for NinersWire.com and the Candlestick Chronicles podcast. So, just taking a couple of minutes to talk with us about Deshaun Stribling. I want to point something out he was talking about in terms of like big boards and position rankings. Deshaun Stribling was ranked 15th. I think we pointed that out when he was drafted. He was ranked 15th in the wide receiver position. We mentioned Kyle specifically mentioned Denzel Boston. For context, he went 6 rounds. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. 6 picks later to the Cleveland Browns. He was ranked 4th in the wide receiver position group. TC, he's ranked at the top of our position group always. 916-909-1320. TC, what's happening, brother? I mean, I hope it's TC. I'm not sure. TC, what's going on, man?
Hey, that was wild earlier, though, but we all family. What's up with my 2 brothers?
What up, baby?
Say TC. That's what he both said.
Hey, here I go. Hey,
what's up, man?
so look, so I don't know, man. Last night, I like that. That was a good turnout, man. I like that turnout, man. I've seen the pictures.
Where were you at?
I was gonna say, what you mean you like the turnout?
Yeah, where were you at, man? Why was you there?
I had to get home and handle with a knucklehead. I'll be out the draft.
I did too, but I was still there.
I know.
Right.
I had to dive out.
All right.
But I'll be there though. I'll be there next month for sure. Already made reservation plans. So if that's really popping.
Wait, wait, hold on. Wait a second. What are we doing next month?
I don't listen. Hey, I might be speaking, but I don't know what Colin said. Jesse, you ain't getting at the homie? And let them know what's up.
Jesse, do we got something jumping off next month?
Hey, we haven't said a damn thing on the jump. I'll tell you that much. Nothing has been said on the jump. We haven't announced a thing. We haven't said a thing.
TC, you breaking news?
Yeah.
No, I'm jumping the gun.
Okay.
I'm listening. I might be listening too hard. I think I'm jumping. My bad, y'all.
Okay.
I want to get nobody in trouble.
You all right? Ain't nobody in trouble. I just don't want to be late. If I got to be somewhere, I want to make sure I'm there.
That's my dog, man. Hey, so dude from Ole Miss, I hope we hit on the AJ Brown with dude, right? If dude could be, he got strong hands. I mean, I ain't gonna lie in front. I ain't really peep, bro, in college this year, the receiver, but I know Ole Miss receivers be panning out. So I mean, if they see something in him, I mean, hopefully we can hit on the AJ Brown. That's all I can say with that pick. Hopefully this dude be another AJ Brown type of wide receiver.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Go get AJ Brown. I mean,
that could work too.
I don't know.
Work too.
Appreciate you, TC. Thank you, brother.
TC. Yeah, I see.
By the way, 152 is where the pick came. The D winners compensation.
Got you.
Pick 152.
Got you. I've seen him play. I think 3 times. I know I've seen him in the.
Talking about Deshaun.
Yeah, in the Tulane playoff game. Saw him in the Georgia playoff game where he was balling.
The Tulane playoff game is the stupidest sentence you have ever said on this show.
He was balling in the Georgia game. I don't remember. I mean, he could have had a great game against Miami, but I don't remember too much about that. I think he might have scored a touchdown in that game off the top of my head. But I don't know a ton about the guy, but you know, you watch the film and I like what I see on film, but that's also a mixtape, right? Like you're going to see the best stuff.
Yeah.
So, I like what I see when I do see him, though.
Yeah, it's Kyle's expression told the story to me that I would have had. I felt like if I reacted to it was. I thought Kyle actually said it perfectly. We tend to react when we don't know the player, and this player was a little bit. Deshaun Stribling was a little bit deeper on the big boards. He was a little bit deeper on the position groups, and there was kind of a certain point where, truthfully, a lot of my energy was devoted to the first round. Second round is going to be a surprise to all of us, but I was prepared for a couple of things. That wasn't it. Like that wasn't one of the things I was prepared for. We looked at some of I think we had conversations about the guys who were the top safeties, the top cornerbacks, and in Denzel Boston's case, the top wide receivers. Wasn't quite as prepared for Deshaun Stribling out of Ole Miss. So, yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see. I mean, this is I feel like he's going to be expected to play right away, but I don't know.
Well, it's also one of the things that we talked about where he his draft selection there says a little bit to me about what the 49ers think about Jordan Watkins and Jacob Cowing. If they thought highly of those guys at the very least, I think they maybe wouldn't even gone wide receiver there. But the fact that they did go wide receiver in the second round tells you they're looking at him to play immediately, be a part of that offense. And Jordan Watkins and Jacob Cowing, they might be fighting for one of the last roster spots with this draft pick.
Jacob Cowing was a player that you liked.
I did. Yeah, I liked him a lot, man, out of Arizona. But he was hurt all the last year, and I thought he had some good moments his rookie year, but he couldn't even get on the field last year. So, got to be able to play, man.
Yeah.
Got to be able to play, and they need to rely on somebody week one with being able to be out there.
Oh, well, the second round of the NFL draft is underway. The 49ers and the Raiders have made their first selections, and there'll be another selection on the way here at the 26th pick today, the 58th overall for the San Francisco 49ers, and we'll be on the air with you for that. We will cover it, and we'll come back because we missed the 5 p.m. Tankathon spin yesterday.
Ooh.
Well, we've had a good week, and it's back.
Yes, sir.
We'll spin next here. Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320.
Someone tell Derek White to hit his threes. Oh my gosh.
He hit one, didn't he?
Yeah, but I need you to hit the other two that were wide open. It's the playoffs.
Promo team working hard today, man. Jeez.
Hmm.
So that promo team, the kids are working hard today. They all over there packing up for tomorrow. I'm so hyped we're going to Summer League, man. That is fire.
Yeah, TC, let us know.
Well, that's not next month. I still don't know what TC talking about. Oh wow, they made the Rio announcement. Week 3, Ravens and Cowboys.
Ravens and Cowboys going to Rio, huh?
Yep. Yep, September 27th.
Oh man, this isn't funny, but it's funny. Jaylen Brown just that's a mean little elbow to the nuts.
Protect yourself at all times, Paul George.
Oh man, and he just oh man, that's tough.
Get up already,
That's
gosh.
tough, no.
He's smiling. He's faking it.
I'm sorry, did they announce Rio before the Seahawks game?
Yep. Sure did. Sure did.
I just forgot about Seattle.
Man, they really dumped that whole Wyatt Six thing, huh? Wow. That looked so fun when it debuted, and then they were just like, yeah, we don't really know what to do now, so you're all fired.
Damn. They got fired.
Ty Simpson says he has not heard from Matthew Stafford. But his wife, Kelly, has actually texted me on Instagram and welcomed me and told me to hit her up if we need anything. But I can't wait to talk to Matt. I'm super ecstatic because I just want to pick his brain. Ty, he hates your guts.
Yeah, what is Matthew Stafford doing that he can't? The wife can text him and he can't.
Oh, man. Why is Diana Rossini in my timeline this tough right now? Oh, man.
I don't know why. She said there's nothing going on.
This is a great clip. They said that's Ty Simpson to Matt Stafford.
That's an all-timer.
That's funny. I always loved the idea that Hogan was pissed about it because it was an unscripted line. Kyle Brandt calling Seth Rollins a night one WrestleMania guy is so funny.
That is a funny dish now. But that was one of the things I had a problem with that I was going to bring up. That was, do we have time? No. That was obvious.
A work?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But it wasn't, like, after a while, it wasn't even good. He was talking too
Yeah, he was talking too crazy. Yeah.
I was like,
yeah. Also, you're not the first person to use the Becky Lynch line. Like,
oh, man.
It was a work. I just love the idea. It's like, no, I'm gonna call you a Saturday WrestleMania guy, and it's gonna be a diss.
That's the new diss. But yeah, I was because they had me for a second, and I kept watching. I was like, oh no, like this ain't it.
Yeah, Kyle leaned into it way too. I mean, good. He bought into it, but
Pat Summit has a Hulu doc.
She does. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, second round, second day of the NFL draft going on right now. The San Francisco 49ers will select once again. Already a busy day for the San Francisco 49ers. They'll select again at the 26th pick of today, the 58th overall. That's about 14 picks away. So it will happen while we are on the air. Of course, if you're just tuning in, the 49ers made a trade with the Dallas Cowboys, D. Winners. He's headed to the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys are getting pick number, I think it was 152 in this year's draft. And they made their first selection. They went wide receiver Deshaun Stribling out of Ole Miss. Not a player that we were paying a ton of attention to at the end of the first round, heading here into the start of the second round. But that is, in fact, who the San Francisco 49ers selected. But the draft we're waiting for is the NBA draft.
BTW, game 3, Sixers and Celtics, 43-38. Celtics with about 4 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Thank you for that. Lots of games to pay attention to tonight. Kevin Durant will not play in not even the closer. It's the middle game today. with the Lakers and the Rockets. No word yet on Wemby. Of course, D'Lo and KC at the top of the show broke that Kevin Durant wouldn't play.
Listen to us.
In Game 3. Well, apparently the insiders do. In fact, the insiders do. We have heard that for an absolute fact. So salute to all of them. Team Shams always. But we missed our 5 o'clock Tankathon sim yesterday because round 1 of the NFL draft was getting underway. But it is back today.
Yes.
We've had a good week in which I can't remember what happened on Monday, but I know
Darius Acuff
Tuesday.
was drafted.
Darius Acuff was drafted on, I think that was at 7.
Mm-hmm.
On Tuesday, the Sacramento Kings landed the number 1 overall pick and drafted A.J. DeBonsta.
Mm-hmm.
On Wednesday, the Sacramento Kings landed the number 3 overall pick and drafted A.J. DeBonsta.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a bit wild. We saw some things in that sim that we haven't seen before. So we've got it, and we'll go ahead and hit the button for the final time of the week. What do we have here? The number 1 overall pick with no movement goes to the worst team in professional basketball.
I definitely never see that.
The Washington Wizards. They select A.J. DeBonsta with the number 2 overall pick.
Who is now officially in the draft, by the way. He announced that Wednesday.
I'm glad you mentioned that because he's not the only one who declared for the NBA draft. Moving up 5 slots. The team that is currently up 2-1 against Kenny's beloved New York Knicks. Kenny A. Caraway. And he's beloved New York Knicks.
I like the Knicks. I'm a supporter.
Sure, pal. The Atlanta Hawks take Darren Peterson at number 2. Down 1 spot at number 3, but keeping their pick. The Indiana Pacers take Cam Boozer out of Duke. Moving up 5 slots, the Chicago Bulls, who are looking for a head coach, take Caleb Wilson out of the University of North Carolina.
Okay.
And number 5, down 2 slots, the Brooklyn Nets take Kingston Flemings. Number 6, down 2 slots, the Utah Jazz take Keaton Wagler.
Oh, I think I know what's happening next.
Number 7, down 2 slots, your Sacramento Kings select Darius Acuff Jr. There we are.
I like Darius Acuff. I'm happy. I'm with that. I think my prediction, it doesn't have to be on the whiteboard. I think the Kings will draft 4, and they will take Darius Acuff at 4.
At 4, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What's the highest we've seen Darius Acuff taken? Anybody know? Anybody remember, I should say? I feel like it was above 6, but I can't say that with all certainty.
I want to say it was 3.
I want to hit the sim a couple of times, not for purposes of the bit, but just to see.
Well, we do need 1, too. Like, we're doing 2 today.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I wanted to see how high we got Darius Acuff drafted, not necessarily as it pertains to the Kings. So let's go ahead and hit the sim again since we missed one yesterday. I'm going to be less dramatic. I was going to be less dramatic. But with the number 1 overall pick in our makeup sim, the Indiana Pacers move up 1 slot to draft A.J. DeBonsta with the number 2 overall pick. Moving up 9 slots.
Wow.
The Golden State Warriors select.
Gosh, bro.
Cam Boozer.
Okay, that's fine.
Out
Cam
of
Boozer's a
Duke.
good player. Yeah.
At 3, the Wizards take Darren Peterson. At 4, the Brooklyn Nets take Caleb Wilson. At 5, the Utah Jazz take Kingston Flemings. At 6, the Sacramento Kings select Darius Acuff. So there it is.
And that's the funny thing about that bit that's not a bit is it doesn't matter where the Kings select.
Yeah.
That's where Darius Acuff is 5, 6, 7, 8. That's where Darius Acuff is going.
I'm trying to see if I could get him. It's 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", not trying to be funny. So it's every time I got Darren Peterson here going number 1 to Atlanta. Warriors moved up in this draft too. They're taking Caleb Wilson. Oh gosh, we haven't had this one. Braden Burries, Arizona. Kings down 3 slots in the 8 spot and take him. Darius Acuff went to pick before at 7.
Yeah, I don't think he's better than Darius Acuff, but Braden Burries, I like.
Yeah, I can't get Darius Acuff above that. I got him here at 8, 6 again to the Kings. I'm gonna try one more. Can't get him to top 5. Yeah, it's just 7, and it's the Kings a lot.
Which is like a little interesting because you know how the news cycle goes and the hype train goes. How many times during championship week in the NCAA tournament did we hear somebody say, "Look, I wouldn't be against Darius Acuff going number 1."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now that the dust is settled, no, he's not going.
And I also wonder, now that the dust has settled, AJ declared earlier this week. Darren Peterson declared today.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I understand it's formalities, but still, I feel like the conversation around Darren Peterson is starting to change again.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, I know so. You go read some of the ESPN write-ups today. Go read some of, or maybe it wasn't ESPN. It might have been The Athletic. I'm sorry, but read about the NBA scouts. Oh, I've known him for too long. If I'm taking Darren Peterson.
They say number 1.
I'm taking Darren Peterson 10 times out of 10. That's a direct
crazy.
That's a direct quote. It happens, man. It happens. Like we get wrapped up in what we're seeing, and I understand. But the further you get away from that, you just said it, the dust settles a little bit, and it's like, okay. And with these guys, with at least you hope with, the people who are in, and it's always sketchy at times, but the people who are paid to analyze college basketball and analyze the NBA draft, it's like, let me dive back into the film. Let me get out of some of this other rhetoric. And then it becomes, you talk to the people at Kansas, Darren Peterson was pretty locked in. All of a sudden, there aren't think pieces. Stephen A. isn't screaming at you for a basketball team he probably didn't watch at all during the season. You have all of these, like Brian Windhurst weighing in again. He probably wasn't watching Kansas at all. He probably wasn't locked in with Bill Self. There probably wasn't a lot of research going into, and ESPN still is it's still the main culprit of all of this. Those clips still get pushed out, and everybody takes that as gospel when we recognize, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to listen to Stephen A. was at WrestleMania for like 8 hours. You can't tell me nothing about the first week of the NBA playoffs. You caught up on 8 games before your show at 7 a.m. on Monday morning? I don't think you did, man. And I think that's the case with college basketball sometimes. So now the experts are being the experts, and first article after the declaration is 10 times out of 10. I've known him too long. He's committed. He loves basketball. I'd take him number 1. I think the Peterson versus the Bonsta conversation, which felt like it had died for a little bit, I think it's back. Or if it's not, it will be very soon.
Well, your boy never left, man. Your boy never left. I even feel I'm torn. I'd have to have the interviews. You know what I mean? I'd have to be in the interviews when I talk about number 1. But there's a big part of me that would still take Darren Peterson number 1. I think he's the best prospect. Slightly better than AJ DeBonsta. Most skilled guy in the draft. But I think that's where those interviews come into play, and being able to talk to those guys and seeing those workouts that you guys are able to have as teams. So I admittedly hadn't really followed any of the mock draft or the articles in the last week or so, but I hadn't seen that DP is starting to get buzz again.
Crazy how that happens. Not a single game has been played.
No. They're like a month.
I also think people also get out of their own head. And, you see a player call, what's it mean? Everything means something. He's a good basketball player, man. I thought that I think it was The Athletic.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that Athletic article, it was really a first-person account of what happened to Darren Peterson. I thought, this is probably going to clear up a lot. Nope. Sure as hell didn't. Sure as hell didn't.
People act like it didn't even exist.
Yeah. I don't think people read it. Like, y'all really might want to read this. Y'all really might want to read this.
Shout out Sean in the chatty house. He says, Darren gives me Ben Simmons vibes. That was a name that was
crazy.
That was a name that was thrown out a lot, throughout the season. Like, oh man, he might just be like Ben Simmons. And my line was always, or my school of thought was always, there's no way Darren Peterson at 6'4", whatever he is as good at basketball as he is without loving the game of basketball. He's too good. Ben Simmons couldn't shoot for his entire life. That told me he's a good athlete. He's tall.
Also,
and he was able to make it work that way. He wasn't overly skilled offensively. You got to be in the gym for hours upon hours upon hours to be as skilled as Darren Peterson is.
Also, some of you hoes need to stop. Were y'all talking about Ben Simmons' love of basketball when he was at LSU? When he was the projected number 1 overall pick? Were y'all talking about it then? I don't think you were. This came after like 7 NBA seasons. Stop. That's disingenuous.
And to that point, like I think Simmons, maybe didn't love the game or whatever the case may be. But
what's he doing now? Fishing. Gonna be the Michael Jordan of racing or fishing.
Another win for Mike a week ago.
That's crazy. Yeah, another interview on Fox too. Didn't have to pay him a dime. Meanwhile, stupid ass NBC, Mike Tirico in the same. If nothing else, I'd be like, hey, Mike Jordan, I got to change. I got to sell it. You can keep the same outfit on. I got to change clothes. I got to sell it on my end.
People
fill your tequila glass up, Mike.
Something. Get a new cigar or whatever. People act like Ben Simmons wasn't like an all-NBA player. The when he went down is when he got hurt. That's when he went down. Then you could say maybe he didn't have the love to want to fight back from, what he was going through physically. I'm not even saying that. Maybe he's just the back, it was just gone. But while he wasn't a perfect player, while he was able to play, he was like one of the best defenders in the league. He, was able to be one of the top assist men in the league. He was still scoring, like, off the top of my head, maybe like 17 points a night, good rebounder. Like, he was a really good player. It went downhill for him when he hurt his back. It's not so, like, if the back injury never happens, he might have just continued to be that for the next 12 seasons.
So was that before or after the passing on the layup?
He hurt the back, or allegedly the back was hurt that season already. And I think he dealt with that in the offseason and into the following season. So, yeah.
This idea, it doesn't matter. I don't want to talk about Ben Simmons, but there's no Ben Simmons comp with Darren Peterson. That's ridiculous. This is the Raiders have so much of their future invested in Fernando Mendoza. They have so much of their future invested in that number 1 overall pick from yesterday. And I think it can only be the hope of Kings fans that the Kings are drafting high enough that they can feel the same way. And I don't know where the cutoff point for that is. I don't know where the cutoff player for that is. I don't know if the idea of Darius Acuff is an investment in the future. Now, certainly Darius Acuff, a really good basketball player, someone I think Kings fans would be really, really excited to have. Someone you could start to put pieces around. But I think when you talk about an investment in your future, like, I don't know with Darius Acuff, if you, like, we had the idea that kept Kyle Madson up all night about, maybe if you land here, you take a certain level of aggressiveness in the with the trade market and as best as possible free agency, and maybe you maybe you attempt to make some deals that you wouldn't make if you hadn't landed a number 1 or 2 overall pick. I don't know if that's a strategy you even consider taking if you're drafting at 7 or 8 or 6, 7 or 8 and Darius Acuff is coming your way. That might just be the acquisition of a young player. And we're going to continue to move forward with what our strategy was this offseason, which is to shed some of this salary, get under, certainly these aprons, get under the luxury tax, and really recognize that we have the chance to continue to build headed into 2027. That's the difference between an investment in your immediate future and just like, no, Darius Acuff's a part of what we're doing. But we also have to let this process play out a little bit differently than if we had landed A.J. DeBonster or Darren Peterson.
Right.
And again, I don't know where the cutoff is. I know you don't like this. Maybe the cutoff is Cam Boozer. Maybe the cutoff is Caleb. I don't know. Maybe the cutoff is Darren Peterson or A.J. DeBonster. Maybe the cutoff is the 2 spot and it's not even a conversation. Maybe it's not even a conversation after the 1 and 2 spot or with the 1 and 2 spot. But seeing the level of excitement for Raider Nation yesterday, having the number 1 overall pick, because I think, the reaction that we got at Clubhouse 56, the reaction that I was able to see later on social media, the reaction they were showing on the television, that's landing your quarterback. That's landing the guy you believe who is going to lead you into the future. Man, it's May 10th can't get here quick enough because I think there are a handful of players in this draft that could potentially lead the Sacramento Kings into the future.
I agree, man. I agree. And it's interesting you had that thought about where the cutoff is, because I was thinking the same thing. And I feel like it'd be top 5. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's where it would be.
But for you, Darius is in the top 5. Caleb is in the top 5. Who would be your 5th? Is it Cam?
Yeah, he would be.
Very reluctantly.
Well, no, because I look at Cam different than most. I think he's a really good player. I don't know if he's the guy that is a franchise changer. I think he's a piece. So while if you get Darius Acuff, Darren Peterson, A.J. DeBonster, I think those are guys that can lead a franchise and put the franchise on their back. I don't know if Cam Boozer and Caleb Wilson are those type of players. And that wouldn't give me the sense of the way that Raider fans feel about finding a franchise quarterback, But that's just me. But I think those are the 5 that would be in that category.
I remember at the beginning of the year, we drew comps. I drew comps between this was October, maybe even before, the Raiders and the Sacramento Kings. And it turned out beautifully because both teams were really bad. But I didn't think the Raiders would be as bad as they were. As we are all well aware, I didn't think the Kings were going to be as bad as they were. And man, I really hope that parallel can continue because they were both really bad. They were both awful. The Kings had their, one of their worst seasons in recent memory. And it's like, man, the Raiders didn't have luck. Like, that's not how the NFL draft works. They had the worst record. They landed the number 1 overall pick. But if the Kings can have a little bit of luck and that parallel can continue, and you see that the Raiders, they knew they had 1. They knew who they were drafting at 1. They knew the position. They knew the player. They knew everything they needed to know for the day the new league year started and the day free agency started, and they knew how they can attack that. They had a trade, a big-time trade that we talked about on the books and agreed to, and for what the best we understand, done. And, man, could you imagine the lottery going the Kings' way with a 1 or 2, and then a trade falls into place, whether it's for, Zach LaVine or one of those big contracts, Zach LaVine, maybe DeAndre Hunter as well. And now all of a sudden the Kings were able to get aggressive here. They brought this person in, and it's nothing where it's like, oh, my God, this team is competing with Oklahoma City next year. It's just like, hey, I think what one of the things Kings fans want the most is, hey, this team could be really fun to watch next year. They could win some games along the way. Yeah. It could be really fun to watch.
I think there's that's important still. Like, that's important. I know everybody wants to be a championship team, and that's the ultimate goal for sure. But yeah, I want to see a fun team play. I want to see a team that can win some games. I want to see at this point where the franchise is and what they're trying to build towards. I'd love to see a team that pushes towards a play-in or gets in the play-in next year. That doesn't mean that they don't grow or they're not building or nothing like that, or this is the final resting place of where they're at as a franchise, is just a playing team. But if they could get a high draft pick, get a free agent or a trade that could catapult them from where they were this year to potentially a playing team in 1 year, man, I'd take that in a heartbeat, and we'll figure everything else out next May and June.
Yeah. Let's see what Mitch is talking about here real quick. Mitch is up. He's up way past his bedtime. 916-909-1320. What's up, Mitch?
How you doing, D-Lo? Casey, Jesse, how you guys doing? Happy Friday.
This is Mitch after dark, man. You all right, brother?
Yeah.
Doing fine. I got one question, a few things.
Okay.
Tiki Barber should be in the Hall of Fame, too. They had the guy, his twin brother. Would he be the only twins to be in the Hall of Fame, same sport, or any sport?
I'm gonna say yes and make somebody prove me wrong.
I'm gonna say yes with confidence because that's my job. I'm a talk show host, so yes, of course, they would be the first identical twins into any Hall of Fame ever.
And his numbers are good. I like what the Raiders have done. The first round, at least Fernando, they had a chance to get a couple. It always seemed like these guys that I've heard that they had a chance to take and they passed on. With the exception of Concepcion, he went to Cleveland, and only Cleveland had a quarterback for Concepcion. But they passed up on Rodriguez. I know there's a Latin flavor to this. All right, I'll save you the bother. It's just my Latin claim. Not many Spanish people are playing football, but it's on the rise. And same thing with my other, and I won't get into that religion because it's ridiculous. And one more thing, what were the Rams doing? And Micaiah Lemon was there for them for the taking. This quarterback, I think Caleb Klubnik and Grant Newshire is his name for LSU. I think those guys would be better quarterbacks than Ty Simpson.
Okay.
I got nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
Happy Friday, everybody.
I've got nothing. We'll be back. The 49ers will drafting about 8 selections, and we'll be here for it on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Whew. Wasn't sure where that one was going. Oh, man.
I was about to say, man,
Hey,
it got dicey.
Might have wet his beak a little bit. Boy. Yeah. Oh, we sure did. We had no clue where that was going. No clue whatsoever. No clue whatsoever. I gotta watch. I want to watch that. Jackson miniseries, The American Dream. I haven't seen that in so long. I think the only place that it's at is YouTube. Dr. David, if you're still listening, man, thanks for the message. It was great to see you as well.
Oh boy.
I'm about to take my first trip to the movie theater in 7 years. Oh, this jackass.
Welcome back. Is it grand opening, grand closing? You going back after?
Drew Down, especially coming from you, that sounds inappropriate. Also, I did. I did.
Real quick. We're going to reset everything, getting ready for this 49ers pick that we should be on the air for. Unless they trade back.
Well, we're at 54, 55, 56, 57. The 49ers will pick at 58.
Can I pay off a couple things? Well, one is a payoff and one is an observation that you may find interesting. Number one, the payoff. If I'm reading this correctly, and I believe I did, Ben Simmons never played another game for the Sixers after that.
Correct.
He didn't play the next year.
Correct, yeah. Held out. Oh, God. Oh, Ben Simmons is killing Kenny. Oh, man, it's like light the beam all over again. You okay?
Good.
Oh, good. Did the Knicks make a trade? What happened?
They didn't trade for Ben Simmons. I know that.
No.
He went to the other New York team, went to Brooklyn. Then that was the payoff. The other observation, I don't know if you clicked on to this game, but how embarrassing by the city of Houston and Houston Rockets fans. Plenty of good seats available in the Toyota Center.
Oh, that's tough.
That's embarrassing.
That's tough.
And this isn't the first time we've had to deal with this with Houston this year.
That's tough. Yeah, that's a bit rocky.
If you can't look right now, they're on the line. Look, this is next to Stan Van and them. This is how the whole arena looks.
Well, wait.
Look at all those empty seats. Those are just shirts on seats. It's the playoffs.
Okay. When in the game is this?
The first quarter. It's like the second quarter.
Well, look, the guy just sat down. What about that guy?
Bro, it's nasty.
That guy looks like he runs a waste management company, by the way. I'm not going to say nothing negative about that.
It's nasty
individual.
work in Houston, bro.
Is it really?
It's nasty work.
That's not okay. That's
for
not
the
okay.
playoffs.
We're just getting started in Houston, yeah? Or did that start at 5?
It started at 5.
Oh,
2
that's
minutes
unique.
ago in the first quarter.
Okay, well,
they're
what's the
down 9, 34-25 to the Lakers.
We've talked about a lot of scenarios. Can you imagine if they get swept? Where is this goddamn game at? Is it Amazon?
Yeah,
Where is
everything's
it?
Amazon tonight. Amazon Fridays.
So tired of trying to remember where these are.
They're on the whatever schedule you look at.
My
It's on
schedule was you telling me that I got the time of the game wrong. You're my schedule.
My bad.
It is your bad.
I'm all. Now they got two nights in a row with Amazon. Last night was Amazon.
So are there 2 games on Amazon right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
Sixers and
yeah, I got that one on in
they're
front
at
of
the
me.
they're
I don't know how to.
now.
how do
They
you-
don't do a double screen though.
I don't want to watch this one.
The Lakers.
No, I want to. That's the one I want to watch.
Oh, you want to watch the Lakers? I turn that, bro. If the
You
people,
really can't do multi-view?
if the
Do me a
people-
favor. Go ahead and watch that Laker game, please.
Hey, okay. First of all, calm down.
No, it's like,
Second-
no, I need this. I need
no,
this.
No, calm down. Second of all, I did that for you last time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't. We didn't put the Celtics game on, and I didn't watch.
Look, man. If the people in Houston,
I also no stop.
Jonathan's
Stop.
got no hit
No,
yesterday.
I
while we're at
also-
Clubhouse 56.
I also don't like how this is the thing. Like me trying to do my job is all of a sudden damaging for everybody's fan base.
kind of kind of a hindrance on my fandom.
well, then you can do your job, just not while the show is on.
Did you hear? Oh, all right, man.
I'm just saying. Just rely on us. We'll tell you the score. Matter of fact, we'll put it in the group text.
Thanks. Thank you so much
So,
for that.
so you can sound like you're watching, but we got to make sure you're not watching. We got to make sure.
Are there any baseball games today? The Dodgers series is over. Yeah.
Yeah, Dodgers series over. Giants have the Miami Marlins. They're surprisingly they're all right. They're fine. You would think they'd be pathetic, but they're not.
A's
They're
got
coming to
3 with the
town.
Rangers
Mhm.
in Texas.
They should be playing right now.
I was gonna say they should be.
5 o'clock start, 5:30 start.
All right. Well, we got the draft over here. We're about 4 picks away from the next San Francisco 49ers selection. This is just it's 36-29. That's all it is. But like Houston looks terrible.
So you see it.
Yeah, I
You
see it. No, they. Oh, yeah. I see it. Yeah.
I'm disgusted by that.
I see it. I think you're being a smidge bit dramatic.
You can't tell because there's shirts on the seats. Just really try to
Yeah.
look and see for like
I
faces.
I see it. No, it's really damaging when the people stole the shirt. That's where it's really bad because it's like red. Then there's like 4 like clumped up seats of black, and it's like you guys stole the shirts. That's tough.
Their first
Oh, that's
playoff game.
bad. Wow,
Yeah,
the behind the scores table is really
Yes.
bad.
Then if you like throughout the broadcast, like they'll show like behind the baselines and stuff like that. It's I'm not trying to be over dramatic, but they're probably 80% full, and that's bad for the playoffs, bro. Like what are we talking about? It's the playoffs. It's your first playoff game of the postseason.
Yeah. Just heard back from Kyle Madson. He won't join us. He told us to go straight to hell. He has other work to do. But he did throw in, and I'm paraphrasing, of course. He did throw in, he loves the Raider selection. He was hoping Traden would land with San Francisco, thought that was a probable pick at 33 for the San Francisco 49ers. He's a safety nickel quarterback, and Kyle says he's a guy he watched a lot that he thinks can do everything well. So the Raiders landed a guy. So Kyle, high on the Raiders pick, not so high on the San Francisco 49ers pick.
Yeah.
But the 49ers will have another one coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Of course, they also made a trade for D. Winters. He's headed to the Dallas Cowboys, and pick number, I think it was 152, is on the way back. So more draft picks ahead for the San Francisco 49ers.
And to be fair to that trade, I think D. Winters is a really good player. Niners got a surplus of linebackers right now. You know, when you talk about Bethune, when you talk about how they feel about Nick Martin, they signed Dre Greenlaw. Obviously, Fred Warner's coming back. They've got a lot of linebackers. They may even draft 1 or 2. So if you can get a guy like D. Winters who was going into the final year of his contract, and you might have been looking at it where like Nick Martin is going to take over that position anyway. Go ahead and get you a draft pick. I think they said D. Winters was drafted in the 6th round 3 years ago. You get 3 years of service, trade him for a 5th rounder. You know, when you talk about value, or that's a smart move.
Smart move. Smart move.
I like it.
Smart move.
That's one way of looking
3D.
at it. But yeah, they got a lot of linebackers and not enough snaps for everybody. So somebody had to go. I'm interested on what happens with Nick Martin. Like, not what happens with him as far as where he's going. I think he's playing. Is he good? You know what I mean? Like he's an unbelievable athlete, and he jumps off the screen with what he's able to do athletically. But that's not always everything that there is to it when you talk about being a great football player. And maybe they saw enough throughout the course of the year last year that said maybe he's not ready as a rookie, but a full year, another training camp, he'll be ready to produce next year. Maybe that's the thinking, but Nick Martin got to show something this year, in my opinion.
Another trade, courtesy of Adam Schefter. This does not involve the Las Vegas Raiders or the San Francisco 49ers. It involves the Minnesota Vikings. They're sending former Pro Bowl linebacker Jonathan Greenland to the Philadelphia Eagles in exchange for a 3rd-round pick tonight. That's number 98, and a 3rd-round pick next year. Greenland and the Eagles have reached an agreement on a, quote, 4-year, $100 million deal. Of course, we don't know the real money behind that, but that's what Schefter is putting out there. So a trade made today with a couple of NFC teams there. Unlike the Houston Rockets, the Golden State Valkyries announced that they have sold out season tickets for the 2nd straight year. We thought there would be, at least for about 3 minutes, some crazy buzz around the Golden State Valkyries after the selection of Flau'jae Johnson. Then 3 minutes passed and she was traded, and we realized, oh, okay, well, that's not going to be the case. But this is one of the most uniquely constructed basketball teams I've ever seen. They were extremely successful, the most successful expansion franchise we have ever seen in the W, and perhaps that we had seen in sports outside the Golden Knights. And I'm as curious as anyone to see what the 2nd season of them looks like.
For sure. They've done a fantastic job supporting that team out there in the Bay Area. When I think the first year they had this crazy waiting list for season tickets, obviously doing, just another stand-up job this year. And I think that's just going to continue throughout time. Like, I think that's a good spot for them, a good market for them. And on the court, you laid out perfectly, a fantastic first season. I have no reason to believe, even with moving on from Flau'jae, like, they seem to be incorporating a system with how they're going to play.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting them to be another playoff team again next year or this upcoming season. The one thing I will say, I want to make it perfectly clear, this is not Sacramento's team. Okay, everybody out there in the media, all this other stuff. Oh, we're home of the Valkyries. That was in Northern California. Like, no. First of all, for me personally, it's Aces for life.
No, stop.
That's what it is.
Stop. Name names. Who the hell said the Valkyries are Sacramento's team?
They didn't say those words specifically, but the games will be on a local station. I don't know. You didn't have to pick them up. You didn't. We're fine.
Do you know why? I don't even know what station you're talking
it's 13,
about.
CBS 13. Well, 13, 31,
television
12.
wise.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
You didn't have to pick them up at all. We're good. We're fine over here. We'll just watch the rest of the league. Valkyries on our team. It's cool.
You know we were going to air them?
Yeah, when you said were, that's why I said this.
Yeah, we were going to air them, and then we found out how this works, and we were like, I don't think we're going to do that. I don't think we're going to do that. Shout out to the Valkyries.
That's just also bitter Kenny talking. That's all.
They're not Sacramento's team. but they're as close as Sacramento's going to get to a WNBA team.
I know a couple of people that work in the Valkyries front office. Great people. So they're doing a great job. I'm going to go to a Valkyries game this year. Hope I can go to the Aces game, but even if it's not that one, I'm going to go to a Valkyries game this year.
I'm going to hit those people in the front office and purposely say, hey, don't let him into that Aces game. This is weird.
I'm going with my Asia Wilson jersey. I'm going to tell you that.
You can't get tickets from the front office of the Valkyries and go in an Aces
No, I'm
jersey.
a buying.
That's
I'm buying them.
Oh, so
yeah, I'm buying them.
Okay.
I'm buying it because I want to
Well,
wear my Asia
they
Wilson
ain't
jersey.
that close of friends then. Because we've seen the prices for Aces games and for Fever games, and them joints is expensive.
When I go see the Sun, then I'll ask for some tickets. But
Oh, yeah. Well, how many you need? 20? 30? What you 40? Got it. Bringing the youngsters? Go ahead. Bring them on through.
You're bringing the whole Cal Middle School with you? Come on, bro.
Bring Dusty Baker and everybody over at Baker Family Wines. They'll have a blast here, and you should spend your evening with Dusty Baker. Of course, they're hosting the wine pairing dinner at Fleming's tonight. You could check Open Table, see if there's any reservations left for that. If there are any tickets left for that, I doubt that there are, but you can still check. Go to Fleming's website or go to Open Table, search Fleming's, look for their experiences, and see if there are any tickets left for Dusty Baker's wine tasting. And yes, Dusty Baker is absolutely a part of that. If not, grab you a bottle. The new Nugget opened in Rockland, Elk Grove, Granite Bay, Roseville. They all got the beautiful wine bottle with the baseball stitch and the Baker Family Wine logo in the corner. So go on and grab you a bottle. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com. Head over to the tasting room out there in West Sacramento. Just grab you a bottle to enjoy the weekend responsibly.
Hello, this is Dusty Baker. Welcome to the family.
I'm wondering if I could sneak my bottle of 755 into the theater tonight.
Yeah.
Do they serve alcohol at all movie theaters now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I've been to ones that do. I don't know if it's universal.
I think the theater I'm going to is one of the new fancy theaters.
Oh yeah, they definitely doing wine and
Okay.
old fashioned, whatever you need. Yeah, they got you.
Okay.
They got
you really been leaning on that old fashioned a lot lately.
Yeah. I mean, I like old fashioned. I like sipping on a little old fashioned.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Maxine Reynaud, did you happen to notice that the old man in the pod?
Yeah.
Max is on it. Neek, Precious, they're
The
all
Bean
on
Boys.
it together. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I haven't. Is the episode out?
It's up. Yeah.
I haven't heard.
I
it yet.
love the new pod. It's a little distracting and it doesn't always work for me. The podcast feature, at least on Apple, and I don't know how long this has existed. I would love to figure out how we could do this. The video is in the podcast thing.
Oh, where you can
So you could watch
the video
it
in the podcast.
or you could listen to it, like
Yeah.
whatever your thing is.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that's been there because I never watch podcasts. I always listen to them.
Right.
I noticed like a couple of weeks ago, I clicked on I don't remember what podcast it was, but it was like, oh, the video's here. It was kind of fire. Maxine Reynaud told a story that caused me to like stop moving. Is it early in the podcast? They asked Max if he had ever been to Sacramento. I think I'm going to have to pause this because the 49ers. Okay, the 49ers are on the clock, so I'll get this story out here real quick. The Bears pick is in. The 49ers are on the clock. They asked if he had ever, Maxine Reynaud, if he'd ever been to Sacramento because he had been at Stanford. He was like, yeah, at one time, and he mentioned his teammate's name. Apologies, I can't remember his teammates, but he's from Sacramento. He was like, he hosted me for Christmas because I wasn't gonna, go back to France.
Might have been Silva.
And maybe that's who it was. And he was like, yeah, the Kings weren't playing, but we went to a game, like it was somewhere around Christmas, and it was crazy. Like a couple years later, I get drafted. Was Maxine Reynaud at that infamous Washington Wizards game?
Oh boy,
that destroyed my family. Think about it. That was December 23rd. Couple years ago. I think Max was at that game.
Hold on, I'm gonna do some talk amongst yourself real quick. I got to do some research because I think we can get down to the bottom of this, and I think he was there.
Maxine Reynaud at that infamous game that destroyed my family's love of professional basketball.
That was a sad, sad night.
It was one of the worst days ever.
Yeah, it was a sad, sad
The
night.
Kings tried to ruin Christmas.
Look, I mean, it's a game we'll never forget.
Did they make a trade? I think the 49ers made a trade with the Browns. My draft board just updated. I don't see a tweet from Schefter yet, or anybody for that matter. San Francisco is still on the board on television, but the draft board in front of me changed, and I think they made a trade with the Cleveland Browns.
Well, I wish I could help you, but my computer's just crapped out.
I have the Bears selecting at 57, and I now have the Cleveland Browns selecting at 58. I think a trade was made, and it just hasn't been reported yet. There it is, that Matt Mayoko. They're trading back again. God, you guys are ruining this show. They're trading back from 58 to 70. What's the story of this draft? They hate everybody.
No. The story is they're smart. I love it. Smart move.
This is stupid. This is actually just a running joke at this point. The amount of times that the 49ers have been on the clock and just traded back, and the one pick they select was a universal, huh?
Yeah, people weren't happy with it.
Like who? they took who? Yorgis Papagiannis. Who the hell is that?
Lord, give me strength.
Lord, give me strength. Yeah, I was in hot yoga. Did we report that first? I think we did. I think we reported first that the 49ers have traded back. The Browns have traded up to pick 58. They're also receiving pick 152, and the 49ers will pick at 70 and 107. So, no, they're not accumulating more draft picks. They're accumulating higher draft picks. So the Browns move up to 58, and they also move up to 52, and the 49ers, or they move back to 152, excuse me, and the 49ers will pick at 70 and 107. So all of this, and we get 2 picks for the Raiders and 1 for the San Francisco 49ers.
Well, take
Your
it.
team's
and
annoying.
like it. No, they're smart. Good value. They must have their eye on somebody.
They must have that. Boy, they got intel that between 152 and 170, there is going to be a group of players that they're going to want to move on. Cleveland had to jump Houston. God, who knows what they had to get above Houston to make this selection here at 58.
It was who is that? Not sure.
That's a child. That is a child.
I'm about to be like, is that the guy they drafted yesterday? Calling, making the call. That's the guy that they thought the Niners were going to get.
Warren, who was slotted, he was listed as best of maybe second best available when this day started. Gets drafted all the way at 58. Funny enough, a guy that the 49ers, that 49er fans thought they were going to take, they wound up trading that pick for the Cleveland Browns to take that guy.
A lot of people wanted him to. Kyle says that was Joe Hayden. Wow. I thought I didn't recognize him. But this was definitely a guy that
was Joe Hayden on the screen?
Yeah. That's what Kyle in the chat says. But this 49er fans, when I go to my Twitter, they're not going to be happy about this.
Well, I'm closing all this draft stuff because Lord knows we don't need it now because we won't be on the air for 70.
Yeah,
it's always fascinating to see when like best available, like they're obviously it's a person's opinion, but it's a very studied opinion. It's generally when they put this together, it's multiple. It's the convergence of 3 or 4 different analysts to create this. There's 27 picks different than they thought it would potentially be.
Right.
Wow.
You just never tell with these drafts, man.
Yeah, I guess not, man. I guess not, especially ones that go on for 3 days and 7 rounds and so on and such.
Real quick, pay something off. Everything is matching up here with Maxime Reynaud.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the Stanford team 2022, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming the teammate he's talking about is Issa Silva, former
That's who he
point
is.
guard.
That's exactly who it is. You say because he says his name on the podcast. I
Yeah.
couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he said.
Issa Silva, former star point guard at Jesuit. And yeah, I mean the Kings. Now here's the thing: they were there December 23rd. That's the Washington Wizards game.
Yeah.
But they were there December
right.
27th and 28th. I'm assuming they made them go back to they had to be back at school or back by the team by the 27th.
Was what Silva? What's the brother's name?
Issa.
Was he on the team the next year? Because weren't they here around Christmas? That has to be it. He was at that god awful game. Maxime Reynaud was there that day that my family's love for the Sacramento Kings fell apart. It was tragic. It was hurtful and it was tragic.
Nah, Issa was gone next year.
So that was it. That was it.
Was at the game
because he says a couple days before.
Okay, yeah, we'll eliminate the Denver stuff. Yeah.
What a man, Max. You save it. It's Maxime Reynaud. Your task is to now save my family and its love of basketball. We hope you have a wonderful weekend. Everybody going out to the movies tonight, enjoy that. Anyone showing up at Wake Up Call tomorrow, Wake Up Call Live, look forward to seeing you tomorrow. If not, we will see you back here Monday at 7 a.m. Jesse Tapia and Kyle Madson on the jump here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Michael Jackson.
All right, y'all. We really both running off to the movies, man. So we'll see y'all on Monday. Have a great weekend.